Hello everyone, my name is Simon Imperial. I'm a T-Rex YouTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you here. We're doing well, and welcome to the Genshin Impact stream of the week. No at all. Let's see, right off the bat we got Hoarding Bug who got an emote earlier, plus a first redeem. Nice, good rest of getting first Hoarding Bug. It's good to see you. Hope we're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Welcome. The bug was first, and indeed you are. And I see Nixter's here too. I summon the dino in attack mode. Welcome Nixter. Hope you're doing well. And hope you have a good time here with us. And Wild Wolf too. Thank you for the hydrate redeem.
But human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
There you go.
Transitory.
I have hydrated. And I see Real Human is here as well. Solemn Judgment. Also hello Dino. Hello Real Human. Welcome. And hope you're also doing good today. And hope you have a good time here. And I see Bug and Nick. And Nixter says, I'm afraid the Dino's unaffected by that. So human. Hoarding Bug says that too. Nixter says Boog. Yeah, I hope you all have a good time here watching me play Genshin real quick. So, I'm honestly not sure what to do today because there is a lot of main story, but also limited time stuff to get to, and also apparently, according to Quadra a while back, a good amount of it may have no voice acting because of something going on with the Genshin voice actors. I think they're on strike because of something related to AI, or I think it's something to do with like their company's contracts. Or they aren't being paid, I'm not sure. It's something along those lines, but yes. We'll have to see. Also, next is the dino is only affected by traps that involve nuggets. Yes, this is true. I guess for now, we can do... Yeah, we can finish up, Emily's quest, I think. Pretty sure that one was before the whole debacle, and it should have full voice acting. Plus, I think I need to do it to do Nahida's birthday events. Let me check. Let's see, do we need to? Yep. Involved another quest. Okay, yeah, we have to do this one first. Well, let's get to it then. Also, we would say activate Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck. I thought it was supposed to be 3. And Eldridge is here too. Hello, gentleman Eldridge. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Also, if elected, Tyrano can promise Dino Nuggets and Chaos. Yes. That is my promise to you all if I ever become president. Which is better than what the others are proposing. Well, what the others are offering. The 40 bucks, I think stream is down? I can't even go on. Oh. Wait, what? Is everything okay on, like, everyone else's side, or? For my phone, it looks like I'm doing fine. Just want to be sure. That's just on the bugs end. Okay, thank you, Nick. Wait, thank you, Real Human. That. Oh, it is only daytime.
If we go any further, we'll be...
It's all right.
Shush, Paimon.
I can detect a faint whiff of the scent from here. I would say he passed by this location not too long ago.
And Nixer says, I activate card destruction. Now both our hands are discarded and we draw the same number of cards. I don't know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh! To know what this means.
It's this way. Please, follow me.
Alright. Are you says the Hoarding Bug, that's Tuesday stream maintenance? Oh. Oh, Steam, not stream. My bad. That's basically what happened before, during the Halloween week, when I tried to play SCP Secret Laboratory. It's come full circle now, Oh, hello? Oh, there's kitty cats. There's angry kitty cats in here.
Shine down!
I did not notice them.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh. Hi. And... Boom. Was that all of them, or? I thought there's another one around here. Oh. What is? I saw a green shield thingy around here. Hold on. Can I do something about that? Wait, hold on. I need to explore. Okay, and I was not doing the glowing things. I don't. Okay. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep this spot marked for later. And I just realized I'm in the wrong direction. Okay. Also next to Sparkle earlier. In another few hours, the sun will rise. Now. Hey, look, I was right. That is true, yes. And Ryuhime says, thank you, my hand sucked. And Hoarding Bug says, I had plans to post something from Gmod with the bug that's sitting on a computer while in the void, and Nix says, I also have the dino attack your life points directly. This is my main point, my main phase 2. At the same time I summoned it. Oh. I am confuzzled. I'm confuzzled.
The scent is getting stronger. This must be the place.
Hey, it's almost time for the Sub-Zero's festival, right? It's always so lively. Wonder what the flower carriage is gonna...
Shush, Paimon. Shush. Alright, let's go in.
Oh! O's!
Oh.
Are you alright? Were you attacked?
No, I'm all right. I was just chasing after that figure, and then all of a sudden, I didn't feel so hot.
Let me take a look.
Anyways, evenly
The air
matched.
definitely feels heavy. It smells nice, but for some reason, it's hard to breathe.
Shush, Paimon.
This feeling, I've encountered it before.
Everything looks all right. It was probably just the stress of the chase, combined with the impact of the environment. A bit of rest would do you some good.
I
Okay.
can't rest. Mr. Edgar is still in there. He taught my sister how to make perfume.
I feel like I should have, like, reviewed, like, what happened in the quest earlier.
He's
I'm a bit
good
lost
man.
again.
I can't just abandon him to die by Curia's hand.
O's, you need to calm down and listen to me. Edgar is the one we're after. He and Kiria are the same person.
Oh.
But how is that possible? I thought you said Kiria was in his 30s. Mr. Edgar is 70-something. Changing your appearance to look decades older, that doesn't seem possible.
That's precisely why he had to resort to extraordinary measures to age himself.
A delusion.
Kiria
Oh.
used a delusion to bring back the Auguste flower, corroding his body in the process, just like his older sister.
No. He couldn't have. Mr. Edgar has been in Port Ormos for years. If someone started impersonating him all of a sudden, we would have noticed.
And what if the impersonation started before he ever set foot in Sumeru?
Dang.
I've yet to confirm it, but I suspect Kiria killed the real Edgar in Fontaine not long after his release from prison. While Edgar was incarcerated, Kiria started making preparations to replace him, including forcefully aging his body, studying perfumery, and planning the real
Also, Ryuhime says I
Edgar's
used my
demise.
skill. Nuh-uh.
The new Edgar then decided to relocate to Sumeru, seemingly out of an innocuous desire to let go of the past. He even left perfume making in favor of mentoring students. But these decisions were all for a specific purpose: the need to distance himself from anyone who might see through the facade. And Sumeru fit the bill to
New
a T,
New
with
Jersey
no one
accent from
around to
Nixter.
question
Okay.
his identity. All he had to do was
Okay,
grow a
this is gonna
beard,
be hard to
don
do.
a pair of glasses, make a few minor alterations to his appearance, and everyone would believe he was exactly who he claimed: Edgar, a perfumer from Fontaine.
Golly gee, the Edgar guy's a murderer. That's my best attempt for right now. Sorry, I'm trying my
As
best.
the years went by, he removed his disguise little by
I
little
sacrificed a regular
and
to Dino
continued
to
to
summon
refine
New
his
Jersey
skills.
to Dino.
It would have been a gradual process,
The
one
New
that
Jersey's
ensured no
Dino
one
is
around him
walking
would
here.
notice anything unusual.
That explains why Sylvain said he barely
Oh, and brain.
recognized
Oh
him
no.
from the hotel.
At the same time, okay. You have time to make it worse. Skibbity toilet, Riz, Ohio, Among Us. There.
He aged himself decades beyond his years just so he could accomplish his revenge. Is that even worth it?
Cold blood murder ain't very. It ain't very based, yo. Oh god.
I need to find Mr.
Okay, so
Edgar.
look at the time. I need to
He's
do this
not that kind
until
of person. He can't
6:29.
be.
Oh god. Bro's been girl bossed, gaslit, and gate kept.
What you really need is to get out of here and rest.
No, I can keep going.
Wait! This environment is likely being influenced by the delusion. Any discomfort, no matter how slight, should not be treated lightly. I know how to relieve your symptoms, Mr. Ooze. Please come with me and rest.
Golly be spitting over here.
I'm sure Kyria... No, Edgar wouldn't want any more innocent people implicated in all this.
Kale's right. The Traveler and I will take things from here. From our brief exposure to a goose, it would seem the substance has little effect on us. This
Very
leads me
convenient.
to believe those blessed with a vision or capable of wielding elemental power are more resistant to the effects of abnormal
Oh
elemental
wait,
energy.
I still need to do things.
In other words, this environment doesn't pose as much of a risk to us.
We're just built different, you see, Mahomes.
Actually, now that I think about it, this stronghold likely has multiple points of entry. If the target were to escape from a different point of entry, that might allow him to evade capture. I hate to trouble you, but we need people to survey the perimeter.
Alrighty.
Thanks. Hear that? We're heading out. There's work to be done. Ooze, head back to Port Ormos and start gathering reinforcements.
Got it.
Traveler, Emily, Paimon, please be careful.
I also see the upside down redeem. Thank you for that, Nixter. Alright. That was very based of you for doing that redeem, Holmes.
For someone whose only purpose in life is revenge, there's no
There.
telling what they'll do when there's no
We
reason to
got
move
13
forward.
minutes left.
Don't worry.
By the way, I'll be
This isn't the end,
I'll be
not
late
for
to a
us
Thursday
or
stream
for
because I have a very
Kyria.
busy day ahead of me on Thursday. Where's that? Ah, okay.
We're not going to let a goose kill anyone else. It's time for the mythos to fade into obscurity.
Understood. But yeah, that's fine by me. Go do what you need to do, Nixter. Ooh, hello.
Monsters. Perhaps they were attracted here by the increased level of elemental energy.
Maybe. Anyways, I'ma kill him.
Time to shine!
Alright.
Neutralize! Yeah.
Okay.
I've never seen these seeds before. They must also have been created with the power of a delusion. It seems to be avoiding us, and there's no other way forward. Perhaps we could try luring it to the edge of the cliff.
Like this. There we go. That works. Wonder if we can make this the most chaotic dino stream ever. You are free to try, Mahomes. Oh boy. I think I'm dead. Am I? Can I not fly? Oh. Well, okay then.
Whoa, look at all the Auguste
There's a whole
flowers.
lot of purple over here. Why did you do bring route 2? Skippity. Okay, so let's see. 11 more minutes to go until I'm done with this. But also I see Onyx Severs is here. Hello, Tiny Dynamite. Hello, Onyx. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Genshin stream. Right now, we are doing the last bit of Emily's quest. It's going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us. And I also do, if you're wondering why I was talking like that earlier, I need to do some redeems for a bit, so. Also, next there's this quick, someone redeem Big Dino Time. I would, but I don't have enough points. Oh. And Ryu hit me with the dead emote, with the dead Among Us emote. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
There are so many of them. I can't believe it.
Just
I
Paimon.
fear that statement is truer than you know, Paimon. Using a delusion comes at a cost. Not just time, but the time you have left to
Paimon
live.
be yapping, yo.
Why would Kiria need this many? He only
Just.
needed a few bottles of a.
Perhaps hatred wasn't the only emotion fueling him not long ago. He told me he didn't want all the flowers transported to Sumeru to wither away in a foreign land. But Kiria betrayed Snezhnaya, abandoned Fontaine, and lived his entire life in Sumeru under the guise of someone else. For someone with nowhere to call home, perhaps dying among a bed of Agus flowers just like his sister is the best homecoming he could ask for.
Oh, he finna let himself die here. Okay, damn. But also, seriousness now. Let's see. Here he misses. I can't believe that a Death Note Among Us dropped earlier today. Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, kind of. There's that new game coming out. That's, I don't know how to word it. But in a sense, there are imposters that you need to find. And I think all the characters are like based on dolls that a character from Death Note uses. It's actually a pretty fun idea for a Death Note game. Like, part of me kind of wishes you just actually played as like Light and L and then like their associates. Although I guess in that case, then it would be a bit weird. But I can't word. Yeah, it would be a bit weird since part of the game is about like guessing who the real L and Light is, and you probably and, like who certain detectives are, and you couldn't do that if you use canonical characters. But wait, oh no, wait, no, it fully came out today, really. I don't know when I heard about it, but like it was only like a few days ago that I heard it. Like I thought people were saying it like it was in the works. At least it was just being announced. Yeah, it's $10? Huh. Interesting. And Nick says, I can't believe it's not Butters. It was announced like 3 days ago. Okay. So, like, that's it? Like, not really any, I can't word. Because not really any time to, like, process it. It was just like, okay, this is the thing now, go. Get it. Play the game, please. I guess it's not like a AAA game, so it's not like they're banking a lot on this, but still. Hey, give people a bit of time to let the hype set in and then release it. Also, Nick just says write the dino's name in the Nuggets notes. What god would be associated with that if like Shinigamis are in charge of like the Death Note?
There is no escape.
Everyone hold hands.
It's just a big sentient chicken. Your humans is the god of nuggets.
I see everything.
You just need to figure out who that would be.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, hold on, wait, is everyone... Oh, okay, wait, we need everyone to be healed up. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, little seed. This way. Come on. Okay. I guess we need to avoid the lights. I don't know, something about the lights seem a bit sus. Also, Dionysus, the god of partying. Actually, technically he's the god of wine, but here's those wicked parties. And thank you for the redeem, party bug. What did I do to deserve that? Why am I being clowned on?
The scent of flowers is getting stronger. We're almost at the end.
I don't know that much about Dionysus, but I think he'd be a fun guy to have to eat chicken nuggets with. Oh. Oh.
The scent of flowers is getting stronger. We're almost at the end.
And Nick says, you activated the Hoarding Bug's trap card. Gasp.
Did they catch up that fast?
Yes, we did.
No, my strength is just waning.
He does have a delusion. So is he dead or is...
But it doesn't matter. This is far enough.
Oh. Oh, what the? I remember that night when my family was murdered by Virgil. That's what it looks like with this music playing as Kiria's having this flashback. Also, Ryuki this. Pants are an illusion, and so is death. Damn. And Nick says the chaos level is over infinity. Virgil came, killed Kiria's family, told him that pants are an illusion, and then he left.
This is a garden of Auguste flowers. But it's not mine. It's the one that was set on fire all those years ago in Fontaine. Yelena?
Oh? Hello?
Yelena! You tried to hide it from me, but I always understood.
Also, Nixer says yeets. Yeets all the pants that they're not currently wearing. Just yeets their whole wardrobe.
The reason why you continued to use the delusion, the reason why you set your garden on fire, it was all because of me. I shouldn't have listened to you that day. I shouldn't have taken the Mora and ran. But by the time I realized something wasn't right, there was nothing left. The flowers were gone. And so were you. I know I'm almost 20 years too late. I should have come looking for you earlier. I should have died with you that day. Yelena?
Oh, damn.
Yelena! No! Don't leave me! Please!
Oof.
Yelena!
Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was like, did the game crash? Or also, Real Human says Oreos. We be blocking out here. I don't know. You have 1 minute left, and I have not contributed enough to the redeems.
Emily?
You'll be back from the dead, bro. Also, next it says he eats the Oreos too.
I'm alive. No,
That's not very
possible.
Sigma of you.
I saw
Indeed,
her
I am very cringe.
healing.
I apologize.
We were together.
I was not based enough. I could not commit to the redeems enough to do it.
That was an illusion, likely brought about by the residual toxin in your body coupled with the pollen in the air, neither of which are fatal.
Ah, shit, I just got high, Holmes. I hope that's not against Twitch TOS, but he just inhaled some weird substances, basically. That's all that happened.
No. The amount of August I drank, it should have been enough.
Sorry to say this, but that was a fake. Damn.
A fake? But how?
She checked I actually remember this bit of the story. She checked, like, the flower pots he was hiding everything in, right?
We started making the preparations last night with one goal in mind: to create a perfect accord.
Huh?
The accord is the basis of perfume making, the product in its most
primitive form.
Oh,
Ambergris mixed with cedar wood, rounded out with a base note.
we rendered
of
cutscene.
madder wood.
This is the scent of leather.
Exactly.
Ironically, the stuff that Kyria
essential
taught
oils from leather,
Emily
but
would
by
come back to
combining
bite him.
other raw materials, we can recreate its essence. That is the purpose.
Also, small
of an
Emily's
accord.
adorable. Small.
Does that mean you can recreate any scent in the whole world?
I'm afraid not. Certain fragrances in this world are simply one of a kind. That quality is what draws people in and fuels their obsessions.
If I wear a goose to the ball, I'll also be one of a kind.
Our competitor already got their hands on it.
It doesn't matter how
And
much it costs. I have to buy something better.
There's a lot of yapping here. Just
This fragrance will be one of a kind, no more. Myths can be deconstructed, miracles can be recreated. All it takes is skill, experience,
Animation,
limitless exploration, and a little patience. The only thing left is determining where the real Auguste is hidden. Pretending to be attacked means he's not free to move around. Auguste must be hidden within reach.
Paimon took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers.
The curator commissioned a flower pot from Kasharawar, capable
yep,
of
there it
retaining
is.
heat and moisture.
darn art.
Perfumes are as beautiful as flowers, and equally as delicate. When stored, you must take care to control the temperature and keep them away from direct sunlight. Did you get all that, Emily?
I got it.
Did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
So, Sylvain is dead. Is that right?
Yes, Master.
So, you switched the bottles of Auguste, and then lied to me about Sylvain's death.
I'm pretty sure he still got one of them, so...
Convincing you that your revenge had been completed was the easiest way to get you to let down your guard.
Also, Horny Bugs, my trap card, it's the Nuggets and Exorcist, that's why it worked.
Impossible. Even if you found a way to switch out the bottles, there's no way you could have made an accord. If Auguste was so easy to replicate,
next redeemed.
wouldn't
Oh.
have.
Okay, this is the first time I've done this one, so hold on. I need to figure out how to make this actually work. How to make this... Although I do have an idea, I think, actually. Just give me a sec while Krita takes time to load. Okay, here it is. Let's see, so Chibi Meech. Then I'll just make them really tiny. Okay. And then save. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this... Okay. I'll stop curious about what it did. You shall see soon enough. Okay. It asked me to save multiple times for some reason. Okay. Okay, let's go into Fuji real quick. Alright, so... there is the 1 FPS dino. Alright. So now I'm tiny. If I just... hold up. Wait, that's... if I just increase my size to the point that I'm normal again, I should look like 1 FPS, kind of. Although it's very hard to see me now. Oh boy. Hold on. It doesn't work. Hopefully, if not, it's gonna be very difficult to try enlarging it anymore. Also, Nick says, oh no, I made the dino invisible. Nope, we're good. There's the low quality meat. There's the... you like it? I'm all pixely now.
It was a combination of rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those ingredients would have conflicted with each other if
Oh,
you
the
tried to
dino's
combine them in
been
the past.
compressed. Yes. It was all in the name of the redeem. It must be done. Plus I can switch back anytime I want, it'll be fine.
But recently, we found a way for them to work together.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias.
Auguste was created over 10 years ago. All this time, people never stopped analyzing it, never stopped trying to recreate it. Perfumery techniques are advancing day by day. We've found better ways to extract essential oils, separate oils and fats. We even discovered new ways to combine fragrances together. The mythos surrounding Auguste may have been untouchable almost 20 years ago, but now it's time for it to become a thing of the past.
The past.
You've been working as a perfumer for all these years. You should have always known that it is possible to make an accord, even if only in theory.
Damn. Also, Nixer says, wait, Nixer says, and you're next? Oh no. Real human run.
But the meaning you assigned to Auguste became so inflated, you allowed yourself to get lost in it. Just like the perfume mania that captivated the public all those years ago. You believed in its divinity and grandeur. You believed it was entirely one of a kind.
Also, a horny bug redeemed the mirror chat. Give me a sec. Yep. There we go. Let's see. But first... and... wait. You human says, joke's on you, I'm already 1 pixel? Impossible. Impossible. And Nick's redeemed Dino Dad joke. Okay. Well, that's a Dino Dad joke I can do. How do flowers solve an argument? They get to the roots of the problem. Anyways, Hoarding Bug says, but are you 100 negative pixels? I don't know. And Nixter says, shrink dig, shrink dink, shrink dunk. Makes the Ryuhyuman so tiny he could fit on the dino's nose and no one would notice. Impossible, I have no nose.
Your obsession with the goose is also what allowed us to predict how you intended your plan to end and to make preparations in advance.
We just didn't expect it to happen so fast.
Or that you would use the delusion.
Well, you hit the nail on the head now, didn't you?
Yes.
So, Sylvain isn't dead. Since you've been preparing your cord since last night, I assume you've also figured out my method, then. That means the news of Sylvain's death, the crowd gathered outside the hotel this morning, it was all an act you put on with the sheriff?
Yes. If we hadn't, you might have resorted to the delusion out of desperation or continued to use your spirit borneal and a goose combination to wreak havoc.
Who knows? Maybe I would have just offed myself then and there.
Oh, okay.
I
Jeez.
know if you had things your way, you would carry the truth of Edgar's demise and the secrets of this garden to the grave, but I'm sorry, Master. I don't want to see any more death. Sylvain only inhaled a small amount of poison. He's being detained as we speak. All the crimes he concealed back then will be exposed in a court of law for everyone to see, and all his secrets will be revealed. The same goes for you as well.
I mean, with how he is right now, is a prison sentence really gonna matter that much to
Is
Kiryu?
that so? Well, I suppose I'll be spending the rest of my days in a prison cell then.
Yep.
Whoa, he accepted that kind of fast.
I don't feel the need to justify my actions, nor do I intend to repent for them.
Oh, okay.
I did what I set out to do. I may have lost in the end, but it was my choice every step of the way. And if I could do it all over again...
He sounds like a sane or I guess a slightly... Actually, no, a noticeably more sane but still insane version of Adachi. Kinda. He's like, yeah, I killed people. Oh well, I'll accept the punishment as is. Anyways, Nixter says, you see, I gained these powers when I awoke in my persona while reading Volume 2 of Persona 3 on the weekend. Well, how you enjoying it?
But there's no going back, is there?
Careful, everyone. This environment is dangerous.
Oh, Kale.
Stick close and hurry up. We can't let Edgar die.
Hello.
Looks like
Yuhime says I summoned
I'm
Lunchables.
almost out of time. Although...
The
I
better
do have
option
one
than you
final
know what's
question, Emily.
Of course, Master.
The combination you used to make your accord. How did you figure it out?
The scent of a goose is complex and varied, yet the main ingredient consists of a single variety of flower. So, as I was analyzing the sample yesterday, I got to thinking, what if the scent of the Auguste flower was already imbued with that complexity during its cultivation?
You're saying Yelena designed Auguste to have the scent of multiple flowers?
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, Cecilias. The perfumers of the past knew that if you combine their essential oils directly, they would just cancel each other out. It was a conundrum
Nixter
they
says
could never
Sparkle.
solve.
Noms eats your Lunchables. As long as there's no Lunchables in there.
But
good.
if you cultivate a new flower species that intrinsically carries the unique features of those three scents, you can bypass that issue entirely. It goes without saying that for that time, this idea was a stroke of genius.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those really do seem like flowers you would choose.
Ryuhyume says I summoned Gaga Gaga Cowboy and uses effect. What?
Yelena.
Alright, there we go. What's that from? What is... Alright, anyways. Let's see. All the turmoil caused by August finally comes to an end. A few weeks later, you receive an email. Ooh. Received mail. Alright, so once Fontaine's done, then I guess we gotta do...
Did you know?
Oh.
Miss Emily's releasing a new perfume.
I guess it's an actual Yu-Gi-Oh card? Oh.
Right. I heard about that. I think it's called Yelena.
Oh.
Seems like everyone in Fontaine is talking about the new perfume you're releasing.
I was
Shush.
hoping to release it without such a fuss, but the news spread way faster than I expected. I just hope it won't become the source of some new myth, especially after all the work we did to demystify Auguste. I did, although I made a few modifications to the formula to make the scent more pleasant and long-lasting. I actually brought a few samples with me today. I hope they're to your liking.
Oh.
Also, I was hoping you could try out the fragrance before I officially release it and tell me your thoughts.
Of course! A good sense of taste and sense of smell goes...
Shush. Shush. I'm on. Nope.
Oh, it's...
It's alright. All feedback is worth considering. Besides,
Alright. Also, this
when it comes
perfume
to
will somehow
perfume,
cause the end of the
commenting
universe.
on whether it smells good is the most straightforward assessment.
Smells
you
it
can ask
once,
for. It
Omnicide
doesn't always
commences
have to
up.
be a deeper meaning.
Right! Do those flowers have some special...
If I had to guess, I'd say it probably has
And
something
Nixter
to do with the
says-
language of flowers.
Let's see. Zombie version of Frankenstein's monster shows up.
The language of flowers? Oh, we've heard of that.
What each flower is said to represent varies by person and across different moments in history. The same is true for the flowers that make up the scent of Auguste. After returning to Fontaine, I did some research, and it turns out the meanings of those 3 flowers can be reassembled to form a single phrase. Forget the past and keep on living.
Wow, that's an unfortunate message that Kyria did not see.
Perhaps that's the legacy Yelena always intended, not the nobility and grandeur most people associate with Auguste.
Or that's what she hoped for her brother.
You think Kyria knew about that?
Nope.
I paid him a visit before his trial and explained what I found, but he didn't seem to care. Who knows? Maybe she didn't mean anything by it at all. That was his response. Yelena is gone. We'll never know what she was thinking. We can look for meaning all we want, but it'll never be anything but conjecture. Even if that is what she was trying to say, I would never be able to forget her.
Oh, damn. Also, Ryuba says, I will use the Annihilating Ghost.
Avenging her death? That was the meaning I chose for my life. Kyria cultivated his revenge like a flower. He was committed to making it bloom, even if in the end, it didn't bear the fruit he was hoping for. In any case, he did want me to pass along his thanks. Thank you for saving my life, for giving me the chance to learn that Auguste could have carried a very different meaning. Love and hatred are a privilege of the living. When someone dies, their thoughts, feelings, and intentions die with them. In that sense, what Auguste truly represents in the language of flowers will forever
Also,
remain a
Nixter says,
mystery.
I don't know what that is. Also,
But even if it's only a conjecture, I would like to believe my own interpretation. The meaning we give to flowers, the symbolism we assign to our perfumes, they're constantly twisted and exploited in our imperfect world.
Damn.
And yet, at the very outset, they're born from the simplest and most beautiful desires we hold in our heart.
I remember back in the old days when perfume was just supposed to smell nice and not murder weapons or this. Anyways, I'm gonna go get this. In my tongue, I'm gonna go get this real quick. Alright, come on, game. There we go. Next is my mom's allergic to perfume, so that's a thing. Oh. Well, fair enough. I guess that. Yeah, weird.
Thank you for
Like, there's always that people need to account for, but like otherwise, it's mostly just smell good. That's about it. Also, apparently supper. Alright, enjoy your supper then, Nixter. Let's see. Let's go see how the people of Sumeru are doing. If there is no voice acting, we'll have to see exactly how well I take it. It's not that bad, but we might switch to the main story then. At least I'd imagine there's voice acting there. Hopefully. Hello? What up?
Hey, Tainari and Kyle
Alright,
over
there's
there.
Paimon.
Let's go say hi.
Okay. There. There it is. There it is. You're pretty good with your assignments. Now let's get this show on the road. Oh, and again, please be careful. The last thing we want is for her to find out about our plan. Oh, and day too. Don't worry about that. Mercenaries can keep a secret like ours. A secret like our lives depend on it. I'm not sure this scenario is quite that extreme. Candace too. Okay. You know what I mean, Candace. It's just a figure of speech. And I'm still kind of nervous. It's not that I'm scared I'll let something slip. It's just, what if she suddenly shows up behind me without warning and just reads my mind?
Hey there, what are you guys talking about?
It really is just Paimon that can speak here. Oh god. It's just her. It's just... Quadra's right. Quadra's... Why is it just her? Also, Nixer says, annoying Paimon. DNA digivolve to even more annoying Paimon and... Wait, Real Human's waifu? Real Human's, why must Paimon be voiced? I feel like it should be okay with, like, for the VA, definitely. Like, they deserved it. They deserve them, I'm happy they're getting work, but... I want to hear the other VAs too. And Paimon personally isn't for me. Also, thankfully my waifu isn't real, considering I don't have one. Damn. Next, just because chaos. Let's see. You're definitely hot in something. Calm down, Kale. At least check who it is before you freak out. Oh, Darino, Paimon. Fancy seeing you here. Hello, everyone. Oh, see you two. Getting me hyped to death. It's like when I least focus in class and Master Tainari suddenly shows up behind me, but even scarier. I'm here for the Sub-Zero Festival.
Yeah, festivals are always so fun. It's like the perfect time to come back.
I think it being just heard as voiced is the reason to swap games entirely. So I would be inclined to agree with you, honestly.
This came at the perfect time. A grand celebration calls for you. But what were you guys
Although,
thinking about just now?
the other games I have right now on my computer, they're ones we're gonna be playing later this week. And I could do them, but I don't want to be too repetitive. We can always try the main story, and there's no voice acting there either. Then I'll switch. I can do some of this stuff offline. We'll see. Okay. I'll explain everything in private. If I explain everything in private, I'm just gonna head out. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought we were gonna actually move, but nope. Preparing a birthday surprise for the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, a birthday surprise?
Stay's idea, actually. Aw. Oh well, something that occurred to me while talking with Dunjazad. The Sub-Zero Festival always seems to follow the same formula, so I decided a change of pace would be nice. Dunjazad liked the idea, so did the others, so we got the ball rolling quickly. Don't just be surprised, the fewer people who know, the better. We're dealing with a god of wisdom here. A single slip of the tongue is enough to spoil the whole thing.
Yeah, that all makes sense.
Just
So,
anyways, we really asked a few of our friends to help out since they happen to have some free time.
so what exactly are you planning?
We heard the Dendro Archon loves candy, so we want to take advantage of that. Aw. Also planning a birthday meal after the carriage parade, so we'll have a half meal fast after as well. They left most of the specifics to Kabe. Ooh. Right now, all we need to do is purchase the food and decorations.
Yeah, put us to work!
Candace, were you looking for someone to help you with the shopping? Yeah, I've been in the desert for so long. I was worried I want to be the best judge of the goods around here. We can't help with that. As long as it's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all. We're more than happy to help.
Let's see. Ben 10. You know what? Worst case scenario, if you don't want to have to download a new game, Ben 10 watch along. It started when an alien device did what it did. Plus a couple more years. Alien Force. I have no idea what the opening's gonna be like. I hope it's something like the original though. But also, I could take the time to just download Persona 3 Reloaded. I want to see what's going on. As you mentioned, like, we stopped like the day before the story starts going into high gear. We could do that. Although then it'll be unfortunate for anyone who does it, like who normally goes to my Persona 3 streams who decided not to show up today. Because, you know, like, Genshin may not be their thing, and then they learn, oh, we're a bit farther ahead because we switched to a different game. I would feel bad for them. I don't know.
Ooh, so exciting!
You know what? I'm going to
best
spoil
one
if the Ben 10
ever
openings,
had.
they peak with classic series. Oh. Damn. It's like hearing what Piccolo says to Gohan, I think in TFS, in Dragon Ball Z, Kaya Bridge, like the fourth one. It's like, you peaked. What? You peaked. But okay, better, right? Yeah, no. Oh. You know what? That's fine, I guess. At least unlike the JoJo watch-alongs, I'll only have one song stuck in my head. I don't need to balance multiple. I guess. Shh.
Oh, right. I'm almost...
Okay. So with everything else besides openings, I think the other series are better. Ooh, okay. That just makes the opening kind of depressing, to be honest. Oh! Oh, it's a remix of her theme. Oh, that's great. I love it. Alright, but anyways... Oh! Are the other characters here, or... No, they're not. I wanted to read their minds, but... Okay, that guy ain't voice acted either. Well, F him then. Let's go to the main story then. All names are noble. How noble? Noble enough for voice acting, or... I wonder if I should wait probably for this, like, to see if we get voice acting later on, like, if after they get, like, if after the strike is over, will the voice actors come back and, like, I can't word, like, will they come back to do voice lines for this stuff, or will they, like, will Hoyoverse just kind of move on to the next thing? Because from what I saw, like, during the Honkai Impact stream, there's like, for some reason, all the older cutscenes are in very low quality, and they just, according to Reddit, they've just never went back to fix those. They just focus on the newer stuff. Anyway, let's see Sheila Rin, I think her name is. Hello. Ah, Kachina, no, Kachina. Shilonan, I brought the person who needs an ancient name. He's super amazing and I already learned tons of stuff from him. I can vouch that he's really worthy of a hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard.
Oh.
So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation.
Okay, we got voice acting for someone besides us. But poor Kachina's mute now for some reason. Poor Kachina. They got the Argenti treatment. Another character who's voiced. Dang. My gal. I would say the opening for Omniverse is very funny because they have the whole song and it just sounds like they said, okay, we have this intro, play it during the episodes at ×4 speed. It's hard to find an alien device what he did.
Wait, are you Outlanders?
Yes. Is that a problem?
Yep, we're travelers who just arrived.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
Is she talking about people like outside of Teyvat, or? Huh? You're saying the Pirate Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged himself to the plan. But we'd need to forge an ancient name to ensure he'd be able to return safe and sound.
The entire Omniverse intro only takes place in like 15 seconds. Damn.
And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills. But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Yeah. Are you upset?
No, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things.
I am questioning where to go from here. We got some voice actors.
The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
How impossible are we talking?
Impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's sparing glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it. We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
I got plenty of deeds under my belt. Yeah.
But they were all performed outside of Natland, correct?
We did stuff in Natland too.
That's right.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natland, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands.
Damn.
Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Dang.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone, yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Well, get to it.
Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible.
Shush, Paimon. But I feel like this happened before. I think last time Shieloland just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills. Yes.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
Alright, let's do it.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Whoa, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
Damn. Let's see if we can find some special way to pull it off. If we really can't make it work, we go back and talk to the Pirate Archon, right? Yeah, sure,
The key is
Katrina.
getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record his heroic deeds.
Damn, the Wario friggin' hate us, I guess.
We heard the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her. If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to? Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wayab alone would probably not be enough.
We need all 6 to acknowledge us?
I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wayab. The first person who comes to mind is Lali at the Masters of the Nightwind. The one we call Granny Eatstali.
Huh.
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her spirit speaker stone to find Kachina's ancient name. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive.
Would this consultant be mute too? We'll see.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard
She might be an
to book a meeting
NPC.
with her,
I think that should be
given she's
fine, hopefully.
constantly holed up in a room and doesn't like to be disturbed. I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
She probably won't be happy with us.
Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
We broke her stuff, right?
Yeah, at the cost of her spirit speaker stone being split.
Oh,
into
yeah.
two.
You broke her stuff.
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here. In
Damn.
that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Lali would still want to show respect to the Archon.
What if she doesn't?
I'll also write you a letter on your behalf.
Or she don't care.
If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
What if she just pulls an azimuth and it's like, I don't give a shit about Notland.
Won't interrupt when he's talking.
I ain't helping you even if we all die.
All right, Kanich is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
I can each.
Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
But hey, I'll say it's nice to once again be hearing someone else besides Paimon. Alright, here we go. Kanich makes his way over after some time. Hey, Kanich? Ah, god dang it. We meet again. Kachina told me everything. I'll deliver the message to the Masters of Nightwind and convince Lani to give you a chance. We'll also take this chance to explain what happened to the Spirit Speaker Stone and offer her an apology in person.
I'm sorry to put this on you, Kanich. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her.
It's alright. We're all working for the sake of the Pyro Archon's plan, after all. Everyone here understands how dire the situation's become.
Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Yeah. Because we also a hero of the past rematerialized right before our eyes. And then Mulani said a ton of knowledge and memories suddenly flooded into her brain. Pyro Archon explained everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero, and the state of the Night Kingdom.
Right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been...
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
I have another piece of intel to share. We pretty much identified the person who rescued the captain in the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oh. His name is Auroron, and he hails from the Masters of the Nightwind. However, he spent most of his life living out in the wilderness by himself, away from the rest of the tribe. That's why his disappearance went unnoticed. By the time Lani finally realized he was gone, no one heard from him for a while.
Lali knows him too?
That's right. Auroron was an orphan raised by the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind and many other kindred, kind-hearted people in this tribe. So he has something of an odd reputation his whole life. Damn.
Given how the Masters of the Nightwind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroron, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
That's right. So in that sense, Auroron and Lani actually have quite a bit in common, which is why they get along pretty well.
Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Lali could be the first one to notice Auroron's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
As of now, we still haven't been able to confirm whether Auroron joined the Fatui voluntarily or if he was coerced. Lani is probably eager to prove that Auron hasn't betrayed his people. I plan to use this as leverage when I go to talk to her. Oh, okay.
So if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Roron and the captain's whereabouts?
Alright. Yeah, if you're all on board with the idea, then it becomes a mutually beneficial collaboration rather than just a one-sided request. Although I don't think Seat Lolly is the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon. Working together with us will help her focus and not get distracted by the whole Auron situation. Alrighty then.
Yeah. Plus, we kind of owe her one anyway to make up for breaking the spirit speakers down.
Ah, this is a pretty well thought out plan. As expected of Molly Poke Nietzsche. Then, yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Seat Lolly can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
Alrighty. Sure, I'll head out right away. In the meantime, let's hope my lost voice gets better. Same thing for Kachina.
Okay, then let's...
All of us got some sore AF throats, apparently. Sorry. Alright. Okay, let's see. Going back to Real Human's earlier statement, if the consultant is also mute, then we'll probably switch to a different game. And hopefully the voice acting will get patched up later, we'll see.
It's time to meet up with Shilonen.
I can understand if no, but I want to wait and see at least. And then in the meantime, then we can do Persona 3 Reloaded.
Hey, Shilonen, how's everything going?
Hi, Traveler and Paimon.
Yo.
I have bad news. Seat Lolly did not reply to our request. Although,
she left us on
I'm
red.
not too surprised.
Huh? You mean
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Night Wind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do,
does that count as them being
mute?
mute?
Person, we can still try
Debatably.
to work something out.
If we don't get to see them at all, then that's the closest thing to them being mute, so I'll count it. But I feel like we're going to see them eventually, right? Well, we're showing up at the stadium things. I guess we'll just have to, worst case scenario, just like with Honkai Impact, I'll have to adjust to doing all the voices myself. Alright, see, Lonnie's not there.
Paimon doesn't see anybody?
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
That might be true, but this
Shush.
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy, unlike
Shush.
that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous?
Is that her? Paimon, you should shush.
Talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter.
Uh-oh.
Seriously, if
Okay,
she
it looks
didn't
like she's
want to come,
unique,
she could at
definitely.
least let
Is she
us know.
playable?
If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
This is just that one prowl, just like the Goku Prowler meme. Alright, but she does talk, so I guess we shall be sticking to Genshin then. Nice save. Actually, are you Citalani or are you someone else, maybe?
Huh? Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
So this is the person that people call Granny.
Huh? See, Lolly.
Wait, Your seat, Lolly? Your Granny Eatsley?
Yes, Granny Eatsley. But emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny.
Okay, but why is that part of your name?
You must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room.
Yeah.
The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid.
Yeah, what about it? Also, Ryuki misses, does Lightning McQueen get car insurance or life insurance? Considering everyone is a car in the Cars universe, presumably they would just be the same thing. Like, there'd be no distinction from life or car insurance. If it was in the human worlds, then that's a good question. That's a good question. I mean, I guess he could definitely prove himself to be sapient enough to not be like someone else's property. So probably not car insurance then. Maybe. If he can prove he's alive, then he's probably entitled more so to life insurance than car insurance, I think. So I just realized something. Whoa.
Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Are you sure? I see something, like, I see, like, stuff on your face that look to be decorative. Also, technically, this is not the first time we've seen someone who's acted like this. There's Faruzan in Sumeru. Also, wait, I just realized something. Lightning McQueen can go into Omnitrix. Oh yeah, because he's sentient enough. Just Ben 10, he goes, it's hero time, and he just turns into a card. What would he call it if he did for some reason think it was an alien? Would he name it after the Rust Bucket, maybe? Like, the Rust Pail. The Rust Cup. Let's see, there are 2 conditions for being able to transform, and Lightning McQueen meets both of them. Plus, when you consider, like, Upgrade is supposed to be, it's an artificial life form. That also works in favor of, like, Lightning McQueen, too. Like, doesn't have to be organic entirely. Don't really know how that works, because, like, I don't know, like, how, like, a mechanical life form, like, Upgrade or, like, Lightning McQueen have DNA, but if you can get it, if you can't get those DNA samples, then they should work. And for Upgrade, it does work, so...
Did I forget to mention, she's called Granny, but, she's actually pretty young. It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
What? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
Paimon really didn't mean to offend you, it's just that, your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth.
That's normal for you, Paimon. Anyways.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously.
Why so
if
serious?
Anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part. No?
They really are just treating this stuff like it's online text. It's like just left them on red, they'll just show up on their own. You should have said that. You should have sent a text that said you read that. No, I don't. Also, real humans is alright. So right now, apparently, all evidence leads towards the cars having DNA. So it's hero time. Lightning McQueen.
But, of course, it's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me.
Yep, the 3 conditions are met. Where would the Omnitrix symbol be? Would it be like would it be like a bumper sticker, or like would it be on top of him like a police siren? Or would it just be like on his hood? Yeah, 1, the cars have DNA. 2, the cars are sentient enough. And number 3. The DNA is different enough. The DNA is different enough DNA from the user. Oh. I didn't know that was part of the Omnitrix's thing. Interesting. So that means Ben cannot turn into like a grade 8 if he wanted to. And by grade 8, I don't mean like the Dragon Ball grade 8. I mean like gorillas or orangutans or like chimps. Interesting.
At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology. Only to hear you all talking smack about me.
I kind of like her facial expression here. Alright, so the third one gets very confusing later. Ah. I see.
Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
What's with that expression?
Shush, Paimon.
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she
explain why it might be minor
says
why
seems a little forced.
explain why it might be minor spoilers for a single episode. Okay.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Correct.
Oh yeah.
The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
Alright.
I see. So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
You want me to explain? Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
It's not
that's what
too
I came
big.
here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you.
Alright. Can you read minds?
Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. A weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest, will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
Okay, so mention... Hold on. Is there anything about wind, or... No, there's a gold, thunder, water, basically, and then leaf. So, I'm guessing this is referring to our adventures in Sumeru, Fontaine, for Hydro. Inazuma for Thunder, and then Goldwell for Leeway. They just completely left out Mondstadt. I guess we got Free Soul. Mondstadt's all about freedom.
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Oh, okay. Also, let's see. So the Omnitrix can take subspecies as multiple different transformations, but the only one we know of is basically the only difference is skin color. Huh. Well, I guess it technically could work, right? If the subspecies are different enough, I can't word. Is it a subspecies of a type of alien, I guess? That's what I'm going for. Or is it actually like a subspecies of human? Yes, it is of an alien? Okay, then if they're different enough from humans, then it should work out. Like if it's like a subspecies of wild mutts, then that should work. Since the user themselves is not a wild mutt, even though they can turn into one. Like, I'm assuming they need to be different enough from the base user. It should be fine. Although then again, I'm pretty sure I heard before that basically all life shares at least 99% of DNA with each other. So even like a banana would be pretty close to a human still, kind of, not really, but like we should at the very, I don't know how accurate that is. I could be wrong, but at the very least, I think we share like more than 90% of our 90% of our DNA with stuff like plants. I don't know how well that will work for like alien life. Also, let's see. Yes, I'm an alien, but think if that species got the Omnitrix would. Huh. Well, I mean, we aren't like races are not really the same as like different subspecies. We're just slightly different variants that evolved in different areas. I guess that. I can't word. That is, I can't word. That's not quite the same as like a subspecies. It's like how there's different types of orcas, like different variants of orcas found in different parts of the world, but they're all still part of the, I think, Orcanis orca species. I don't think there's specific subspecies for orcas. There's just variants in different parts of the world with like differing shapes of fins and whatnot. Like they're a lot closer to each other than a subspecies would be to warrant differentiating them. Guess maybe we could compare it to like dog breeds, maybe? Like there's still Canis lupus familiaris, but you know, there can be very big differences between different dog breeds, but that doesn't change like them genetically. We don't really count like dog breeds as a separate subspecies for each of them. First, just to make sure I'm not dumb, I should check things like orca subspecies. No, there are multiple subspecies of orca. Okay, never mind. Wait, orca types. Oh. 3 to 5 of them may be distant enough to be considered different races or subspecies. Okay. Only some, though. Huh. Also, I mean, yes, but with what is shown in the actual show, that is, let's see, basically all the differences to their DNA. The DNA difference doesn't alter the way the species works in any way. Trying to figure out what would be a good. I guess probably the different orca variants would fit that. So I guess if that species got the Omnitrix, since they technically be of the same species, then probably it wouldn't work. Presumably.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the traveler gonna be okay?
Paimon, shush.
Ah, shoo! Ah, that should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
Wait, there were dead people on us? And then you killed the dead people that were on us? The dead people.
Isn't that kinda like having part of...
Shush.
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
Oh, there's ghosts on me. Man, they're kind of jerks.
Oh, in that case, better to get rid of them.
Thank you.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands. The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Is that where the pyro dragon sovereign has been this whole time, or?
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the Lord of the...
Shush.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain.
Alright.
Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream. But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation.
Got it.
If you need any help, just come find me.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
We'll wreck the Fatui, we got it.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back. I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh.
Sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him? That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention. In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
You can count on us!
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
Understood. Well, let's go find him, man. So investigate some clues over this way. I just realized it ain't, I have someone that I don't think I showed off yet, but also, actually, wait, 2 things. 1, 100%ed the exploration progress of all of Natlan so far, so I just think that's a cool thing to show off. Been a long time getting that. But second, I got Mualani, and this is currently what I have for her. Right. I don't know if this is necessarily the best team I can have for her, but it works alright for now. Alright, let's go. Wee. Let's get some clues.
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with the Fatui. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him. Or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in that land? Feels kinda weird.
Shush, Paimon.
Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant, and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us, and once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden. He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place. Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him.
Alright, let's find the edgy man.
For a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements. Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Got it.
What trail?
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things.
Damn it.
Here, give me your hand.
Alright. My hand is glowy.
How about now?
What do you see?
I see the trail now. I see little blue lines.
Whoa, Paimon.
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's. When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
Got it.
Over here, this way! See, Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
Alright. Let's go.
What?
Oh.
What does she
Already?
mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me?
Well, I have done a thing. Oh, do tell. Why did she say other old hag?
But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns.
She's about to use brain rot.
Given the looks on their faces just now.
Checking DMs? Alright. So it is on the hood. It's on the hood. Beautiful.
Or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right?
Lightning
Don't
McQueenison.
tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh?
I think you just heard a voice. Wait, it wasn't with my ears. Was it all in my mind?
What's that? See Lolly's voice?
Is that how far she transferred her senses to them?
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
Oh boy.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
Yep, you bet. Just leave it to us. Wait, could you hear that, or? Okay, apparently not. Apparently this stuff is one-sided. This stuff. Investigate the
looks
camp.
like there's a new camp over there.
Oh.
Yeah, judging by
Josh.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Paimon sees a small...
Josh.
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened. We've got to find him. Fast.
Okay.
Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire.
That's cute. That she actually sees Auroron as her grandson.
No, I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
I continue forward and investigate.
Let's
Ready up.
ride.
Hello? I don't see anyone here.
There are traces of people staying here too.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up.
Is it really? I think I see a clear trail going
I
left.
can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Sounds like Fatui,
Mitch
probably.
told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me.
That's just Paimon for you.
There are signs of a struggle here. Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking...
Sonali looks worried.
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later.
Alrighty.
Auroron, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. You little brat.
And off she goes. Traveler, did you hear all of that as well?
Yep.
Once Seatlali left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response.
It doesn't go both ways.
You were thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a...
Yeah, shush, Paimon. Shush. Anyways, let's go see where Auroron is. So, this way?
Carving ways! Paimon sees some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead.
Oh, come on. There we go. Let's keep surfing. Yep. Alright, 2 traces. Wait, there are traces of Phylos down here, but...
Did you find something?
You gotta find a Fatui or Auroron.
Huh. So we can't tell. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
Okay, someone with a voice again. Hello? You guy? Oh. Oh shoot, it's an analog horse. Are we dead? Wait, we're back in the Night Kingdom. We died, right? Is that normally what it means? Yeah, the Night Kingdom. How did I get? Is that what like? When people will not only get killed by abyss creatures, they end up here, right? Oh, it's all boots.
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you.
You sure, mister? With the weird gloves?
I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment.
Why does he remind me of Alon from Pokemon?
And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the Masters of the Night Wind.
Especially with the black and blue. He might as well have a Mega Charizard X right here. Also, I have no desire to hurt you. No, I'm gonna kill you. Auroron just becomes Gohan. I mean, their names kind of rhyme, so.
Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for.
So what does that mean? Did you escape the Fatui's custody, or? Also, what's with the heterochromia?
The Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke.
Okay.
My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
Oh, Capitano's here.
Greetings, traveler from afar.
Hello, Capitano. Oh, well, I sure hope you are keeping your promise of no intent to hurt us, because if so, we're fucked. If you actually did want to hurt us.
Be careful with this traveler. His soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to him.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
So you're working together.
I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues.
Yeah.
Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person.
I mean, do we really have a choice to say no here? Or presumably kinda deadish. Maybe.
I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan.
Alright, you have a PowerPoint presentation for us?
If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
Alright, Mr. Captain.
You will see me again once you return to reality.
Snap
no matter
back
what
to
I
reality.
say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
Okay.
Hey, what happened just now?
Josh Paimon. Was my soul forcibly removed from my body just now? Yeah, you kind of were deadish.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
I'm not dead.
He froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground.
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
Nah, fine, just a little lightheaded.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
They were being truthful, then they must have reasonable motivations for what they did. But should I trust them? Could just share everything with Paiwan State Lonnie right now, but that mean giving up on the lead. I haven't had much dealings with either the Fatui or the Masters of Nightwind. Just stay quiet for now and see if I can find out anything else. This could also blow up in our face too, though.
See, Lolly should be able to,
Shush.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word.
Thank you, I'm feeling fine.
In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now. Need to be more careful next time.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
All right, let's get ready.
I have felt worse.
I followed
But
my
still,
phlogiston trail
that was
earlier to a
close.
stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
I don't know about that,
Close
but...
by. Then let's head over right away.
Alright.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
Alrighty then. Let's take out them Fatui. I also gotta restock on this.
Off we go. Need a surfboard? Whew.
There we go.
Off we go.
I see it. I see the Fatui agents there too. Hello.
Look over there.
I don't think she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
Oh yeah, there's Auroron.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
Nope, he's actually just chilling there. He does look the same as when I spoke to him in the Night Kingdom earlier.
All right, we'll take the lead.
Does it mean Capitano's also chilling here, or...
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
I cannot see the sun.
Oh, okay.
What?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
But my shadow isn't even affecting your body right now. I don't know how it's doing that. It just kind of went through you to get to the ground. This isn't how shadows work. Also, reading says, what is the sun? Here comes the sun. Do. Here comes the sun, and I say...
Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
Oh, damn.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts. On my count. 3, 2, 1.
Here comes the death.
Still trying to resist? You've got no idea who
Let's
you're
go
up against.
kick butt, and I say... Boom. Boom. Oh, 56,000. Let's go. Wait. Are they dead? Oh, okay, Jesus. Oh.
Amazing.
Ooh, 54. Boom. Oh boy, almost out of 500.
Strike is one.
Bandit, go, Bandit. And ultimates, go. 17,000. Oh, hi. Oh, there's a lot of you. Oh. Any more? There we go.
Auroron!
Oh, that was easy. Also, Remus, wait, Shadow? Oh no, we need to disturb the peace. We need to disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes.
Granny!
Oh, his voice sounds different.
Paimon knows she's called Granny Eatsley, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
And greetings to you too, Gramps.
Gramps. Wait, what?
What did you just call him?
Gramps? Is that not right? You're Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you've got to be Gramps.
No.
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
I mean, I'm just saying your nickname is a little bit confusing.
Wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
This made me think of Gallagher from Honkai Star Rail when he says, I'm 13. With like a full beard and mustache. Wait, I should just say a mustache? No, I think it's just like the full beard. And he drinks what could presumably be beer.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorned vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
That's a weird thing to say, but okay.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just, Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
The way he talks definitely changed, but it doesn't feel like he's putting on an act. Asked me to do whatever I could to help keep things a secret, even said it'd be for Lonnie's sake. So treat everyone like your uncles and aunties? Did you? Well, he specifically said Gramps and Granny, so what if I say aunts and aunties?
Exactly.
Oh. That still works, okay.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Be wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Well, the Fatui are pretty flamboyant. I don't know if they really appear out of nowhere.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
I know she's concerned for him and all, but I'm pretty sure the Fatui don't do stuff like that usually. I don't know.
I'm sorry, Granny.
Based on what I've seen,
be more careful next time.
I guess Childs could be a bit gruesome, but not quite beheading. More like he just likes to fight.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance. They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes.
Okay, it was honest, yeah.
So why did you do it?
Because...
Oh, well, here's the problem.
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey! I'm no ordinary Granny! Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value, and not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Night Wind, and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening.
Dude, that would have been horrible if we actually did that.
Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
Wow, so I finally actually took a look at her vision and realized it's cryo. That's cool. That's cool. I don't know actually what element I was thinking she would be.
I'm sorry.
Ugh, forget it.
Oh, okay.
We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as
You
evidence
definitely
of
look
your
like a playable
innocence.
character overall. Where's your vision at? He feels animo to me.
Let's clean
Maybe 'cause
this
he's
place
emo.
up and get back to the city. Auroron,
Oh, nope,
you
nope,
better
he's not.
remember this
I see it
lesson
back
well
there.
and
That's an
seriously
electro
reflect
vision.
on your actions.
Never mind.
Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
You was to summon Dr. Animo. You're too late, Ben Tennyson. I have acquired the power of wind and alcoholism.
Vegetables?
Yes, I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Also, I don't remember the name of the channel. I think it's something mad. I don't know, but I saw a short from them recently about like which mad scientist from fiction that would you choose to hire, and Animo was one of them. I think got me thinking like among the others, I think there was also like Dr. Eggman, Soundwave from Transformers. There were 6 total. Yeah. Who else? There was Doc Ock from Spider-Man. Baxter Stockman from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and the 6th one was... I don't remember the 6th one. But since I've watched Ben 10 now, I was thinking that... Oh, wait, the 6th one was Dr. Gero from DBZ. Beyond that note, I was thinking... Of all of them, I feel like Dr. Animo could theoretically be the most... Well, maybe not the most dangerous. Gero made robots that can fight things on power with Frieza, but... Considering Dr. Animo only took like a small sample of like the Omnitrix during that one episode and was like maybe like a couple hours, was already able to alter his technology using that stuff to make alien animal hybrids like the heat bats. And it like only a little bit of time working with Ditto allowed him to make clones of said alien animals. Like to make the Stinkfly horde. With the right resources, he could actually be an intimidating threat in spite of all the shiz I give him in the watch-alongs, like where I say he's not him. He's not that intimidating, but when he actually locks in, he does lock in. A lot. Heck, if he worked with Gero and like had access to like alien DNA from the Dragon Ball universe, he'd probably be able, like, alongside Gero, he'd probably make something even beyond Cell Max if he really put his mind to it. God forbid he gets, like, Alien X DNA somehow. Also, if it was a YouTube short, I found it. Oh, nice. It was a YouTube short. I just don't remember the channel name. I'm pretty sure in the short you're supposed to only choose one, but I would say if I could choose multiple, like if I just have like a budget I need to work with, Gero, Dr. Animo, done. Only 2 employees needed, the rest can F off.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
Recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
But he was.
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
Oh, right.
Alright. Well, that was certainly a conversation we just had with this man. Really wish these things could heal us up.
Off we go.
Sally Bennett is not really that good at healing. Kinda is. Anyways, to the speaker chambers. But who would you guys choose if you wanted to hire a bunch of mad scientists for whatever reason?
I see. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Lolly's safety.
Also, thankfully, Animo didn't get Celestial Sapien DNA from Dittos. But did he have access to, like, the full Omnitrix DNA samples when he used Ditto, or? Oh, wait, no, yeah, I think he did, because I'm pretty sure during the episode where he got the DNA samples to make the heat bats, in that episode, I'm pretty sure Max mentioned, like, getting rid of the DNA samples, so he had to start over from scratch again, right? So they, like, in order to make the seagulls into stink flies, and then clone, yeah, I think so. He said he had access to all of Ben's current transformations in the Ditto episode. Oh, damn, wait. Does that put him a step above, like, Amalgam Kevin, too? Because, like, Amalgam, like, at that time, like, meanwhile, Amalgam Kevin doesn't have access to, like, Cannon Vaults, or, like, Wildvine, etc. Pretty sure that means, at least for a short while, Dr. Animo did. Yeah, but he only used Dittos and Stink Flies. Like I said, when he locks in, he's good. But in that particular instance, maybe he's probably a bit dumb. He could have made a whole legion of Ben's aliens if he wanted to. Instead of just stink fly seagulls, so he could have made like a fire seagull. Diamond seagull? I don't know if that could even fly or not. That could even... Ripgull? Ripjaw seagull? I don't know. Or heck, he could just use different animals that he finds in the ocean. It could have turned a kraken into part Ripjaws or something if he wanted to. I'm pretty sure it was the kraken, like the big squid that he had around his base. Maybe he could have had like enlarged hermit crabs imbued with the power of Petrosapiens. That could be sick. I mean, Dr. Animo brought back a T-Rex just from a fossil in his first episode, and that was cool. But I do remember, like, it was like undead, like it wasn't fully brought back. There's like pieces missing. But on that note, like, if he did lock in, modern day animals and extinct animals brought back from the dead, all mutated using his normal technology, then augmented with alien DNA as well, he could actually be a legitimate threat in Ben 10, rather than a recurring villain of the week. Like, the dude's got potential, he just keeps effing it up. I guess, for instance, like, he probably would have been able to win in his second appearance if the big machine he had that turned Grandpa Max into, like, a stink fly pupa, I think. Like, the big ray he had for mutating other life. Just don't make it so big. Make it like a handheld gun he can carry around. It would be a lot harder for Ben or Gwen to get a hold of it if it was just on his person the whole time.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another
Plus,
member
maybe
of his
find
tribe,
some way to
could I
back
ask
up
you to
your,
petition the
like,
Pyro
back up the
Archon
data
for her
you get.
forgiveness?
Like, I don't know, maybe if he had like a secret hard drive that still contained the information about the Omnitrix he hidden in like his pocket or something. He doesn't need to keep going back to square one every episode he shows up in, because the Tennyson team keep managing to grab and like destroy his stuff. He's had access to all of Ben's aliens twice now, and he lost them both, I think. Did he have another Stinkfly creation during the -10 episode? Because there's a two-parter, I guess, but I think I remember one. I can't remember. I think I remember that he did. Yeah, Animo can be threatening. And giving him some credit, which I really failed to do a lot. He was somehow still around during the Ben 10K, the first Ben 10K episode. As in, he's still hanging in there, being a threat to even Ben 10,000. Even if it was a kind of a minor one, generally speaking. He did he did do something pretty darn impressive, like, freeing future Vilgax. Even if it was more so just letting a more intimidating villain do the heavy work rather than him, but still. He is at least a menace. And I'm pretty sure he was able to handle himself for like a little bit against Gwen 10,000. He was able to hold her off enough for the whole Vilgax thing to work out. And also, I also realized I got something very wrong with the second Ben 10,000 episode. Oh, whoa. On that note, I do really like what they did with that episode. In a sense, it does kind of mess up the continuity with like how much apparently everyone managed to change in just like a couple days or weeks of the first episode that they showed up in, but I do really love the remastered designs of them. Grabber Max is pretty surprising. I love the new Ben 10,000 look a lot more than the other one. I don't know how to explain why. It looks way better. And I like the addition of Ken 10. Oh, wait. Oh, that was the issue. Yeah, I said the time skip between the two episodes was only a few weeks or so. No, it was 10 years. Ah, okay. Well, that explains why they had like significant redesigns. Okay, that makes sense. Plus, it actually is better because now it absolves Ben 10,000 of being a bad dad. Kinda, if you consider the fact that future Kai would have been pregnant for 9 months, then presumably he left a pregnant wife behind for a while, or maybe. Well, no, we celebrated Ken 10's birthday, right? That's why he got the new Omnitrix. So if he just became 10, then he left a wife and a 1-year-old baby behind. Damn it, he's still a bad dad. Also, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. He's just a bad husband. Wait, trying to think this through. Was it like an exactly 10 years after, or he becomes? Wait. What do you? Either she was pregnant, or he might have just been born, maybe just. Because we do need to factor in the pregnancy period to know if he was a deadbeat dad or just a deadbeat husband. Also, not exactly, but around that time frame, like give or take a year. Okay, he may not be a bad dad, just a bad husband. Okay. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Although I guess a part... Actually, no. I was gonna say a part of that episode was him, like... I guess, Ken 10 feeling left out. But during that talk he had with Gwen, I think it was more so, not because he just wants the spotlight for himself or anything like that. He was just worried about having Ken grow up too much, I guess. Maybe he didn't think he was ready. More so worrying for his son and not so much he didn't care for him. More so Ben just being overly protective. Definitely got to see that when he absolutely dominated future Kevin with Way Big. That was an awesome scene. And also, again, still an out of nowhere, but kind of like really cool first appearance for Way Big. But yeah, I don't think he was a bad dad. So I'm willing to believe that he just left behind, I guess, a pregnant wife, not a child. Yet. He's an okay dad, not so much husband, but he didn't leave behind a child. Although maybe he would have if the first episode didn't happen, but still. He managed to change himself up before the kid was born, is what I'm hoping happened.
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Anyways, okay, thank you, Mr. Cowboy Man.
Will I need to stay here?
Actually, on that note, are we gonna get any more Ben 10,000 episodes? Because I want to see Ken 10 grow up more. Like, where's that gonna go down the line? Since Ken 10 is kind of like the classic Ben, like later on, are we gonna see him go through an arc that's like, is it gonna look a little more like Alien Force Ben in his next appearance, or that'd be kind of cool. Plus, I mean, his dad is the Ben 10 himself. Like, it wouldn't be surprising, like, if he had, like, his old clothes to pass down to his son. Every image is so kinda. Ah, okay.
Technically, yes. But if Miss Seat Lolly is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Let's see, we do get more of Ben 10,000, but each era of the show has its own version of Ben 10,000. Oh. Huh, interesting. So we're not gonna see the classic ones ever again? That's a bit sad. But I guess with like each of like the... Actually no, there's only one visit from the past, so it's not like constantly affecting the timeline, but... I guess we're looking into like different futures to see what how different Ben 10,000s could have ended up. Like a multiverse thing. They're all potential futures, okay. How well does that apply like the continuity of each Ben 10 series to each other then? Actually, no. If they're all just potential futures, like somewhat distant, but stuff from like the classic series vaguely happened in the first version of 10,000. I don't think there's anything too contradictory, maybe. Let's see. Say, for example, the classic series 1 is from the timeline of the fake out ending. Oh yeah, I did mention that, like, that one what if of like everyone learning about Ben and whatnot after summer's over. That does work in line with like Ben being a world-renowned hero in the classic Ben 10,000. So we do get an answer as to why each era has a different Ben 10,000. Ooh, okay. So theoretically, in a timeline where he doesn't ever get found out, there's a Ben 10,000 living in the slums. But probably still helping people, or Maybe you would just keep chilling out in the rust bucket with Grandpa Max. Yeah, that being that every time Ben meets his future, it changes. Not in a way that, like, erases one timeline, right? Or at least I would hope it's not like the Back to the Future kind of thing, where, like, the future characters that, like the future characters that we used to know will just get erased, or... I hope it's like that. I hope it's just, like, a new timeline just kind of gets split and comes into being. Yeah, not in a way that erases the timeline. It's just no longer the main timeline. Okay. That must be one effed up looking timeline. I feel bad for anyone that's trying to keep track of that. Like, if there is one that you need to consider, like, always be... Well, actually, I guess just need to watch the show and focus on the main Ben and assume they're all the same person. Exactly the same person. Like, I can't word this. Because then again, a lot of Ben 10 episodes are kind of like singular stories. There's not entirely that much continuity with them outside of, like, new aliens being introduced. And they stay as part of Ben's arsenal. Yeah, classic series very episodic. I guess that kind of works. I know, like, there was that one episode where Uncle Max, I don't know why I keep calling him Uncle Max, where Grandpa Max was very out of character, like, being very desperate to try to get that sword, I think it was. To the point he was neglecting his family. That one definitely felt weird. Especially since I'm pretty sure I remember, like, that one evil plumber, like, that was faking alien attacks for money by using the null void. Pretty sure he explicitly said that, like, Grandpa Max was never the kind of guy that would be like that, like, focus more on, like, money and power than, like, what's actually important to him. Honestly, maybe if we didn't have voice actors right now for Genshin, maybe I would have actually done an Alien Force watch along right now.
Sure.
I am in the mood for it.
I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Sorry, Lonnie.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the Speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Let's see, Alien Force is only episodic in its 3rd season. Ultimate Alien has a mix of episodic and connected story, and Omniverse is also very episodic or story-driven depending on the season. Ooh, interesting.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal.
I do wonder, actually, I could just say, like, it's not like... Is it like a good balance, or... Because I'm thinking about, like, Steven Universe, like, jumping back and forth between this. And I don't know if people liked it that much. Although there was a lot of problems, I feel like, with Steven Universe. Talking as someone who didn't watch the entire thing, though, so... Maybe I could be a bit wrong. I just watched some of it.
Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Oh, thank you!
I'll be counting on you.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now.
Alright, also, I have no idea. I think I only saw like 1 or 2 episodes of Steven Universe. Understandable.
Come with me, Auroron.
Then I guess just answer the first question instead. Like, we don't need to compare it to Steven Universe, but like, does it balance the episodic and then more the more overarching story episodes? Well, Is that the right way to say it? Overarching story, or let's see. Episodic versus serialized TV? Is that it? Okay, so it's serialized. Alright. Yeah, follow main story arcs that span the entire television series. Okay. Does it balance the serialized stuff?
Goodbye,
and
Gramps.
Oh, that still feels weird here, but also does it balance the serialized and the episodic stuff? I guess, like in a good way. This new grandson of mine is way too polite. Way too. I think he knows, right? I guess he expects us to remember what he said before. The look on his face, trying to remind me of my promise.
We're finally done.
Let's see.
Alright, it's time to find some grub.
So, Alien Force Season 1 and 2 is nearly all story-driven. And then Alien Force Season 3 is almost all episodic with a few story-driven. Okay. I guess that should work. I mean, it's... After some big story arcs, like presumably the first two are going to be Season 3, like, slowing down a bit to help us get to know the characters and stuff like that. That could work. We have a couple big story arcs here and there.
Huh? What is it, Traveler? What? That captain?
I guess we told Paimon about it.
Oh, that Auroron. What is he up to? All that stuff about protecting Seat Lolly and being forced to help the Fatui when he's actually been...
Shush.
Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice. We still have
Shush.
another...
The Ultimate Alien Season 1 and 3 are all story-driven, with a few exceptions, and then Season 2 is all episodic. That one feels a little bit weird for some reason. Alright, wait until 20 for the next day. And Omniverse is about half and half per season, but that seems like probably the best combo of the bunch. Theoretically, but I don't know, like how well that would go, like in execution. Bum 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 bum. Alright, to the agreed location.
Off we go. Need a surfboard?
Really, let's see. Really depends on the season how it goes. Okay. Oh, we gotta go far. Okay. Hello. $40 is the 144p dino. Yeah. It's good to see you again. Hope you're doing well, Horny Bug. See, in Omniverse, usually even the filler episodes have a bit of a story relevance. Oh. Oh. There it is. Hello? Who's there? Oh.
What was that?
Auroron?
Nice to see you again.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like...
Josh,
I'm
Paimon.
terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Well, except, see, Lonnie's voice is not annoying.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Gray?
Josh.
Well, I could.
So what is the purpose of the meetings?
It's all clear. Over to you.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
Pharaoh's got Stealth 1000. So I'm only interested in the intel. I don't really care what the Fatui thinks of me. I feel like the Traveler's a little bit too harsh towards the Fatui. We've met plenty of kind Fatui characters like Arlecchino. But I'll say yeah, I'm only interested in the intel for now.
There's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side.
Crazy that he managed, like, that Child even manages to talk to him. Considering the captain's reputation, I imagine Child just wants to straight up fight him.
If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid.
Why?
I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person.
More so they're the unreasonable ones.
And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
We'll see.
I assume you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
I think he was one of the 4 predetermined ones,
I've kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes. Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along, the details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you?
Oh. As I can't wait for you to see the Ultimate Alien Force era. It's my favorite by quite a bit. Ooh.
An emergency plan?
Yes. A way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan. Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natlan will be lost to the Abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
That is just your speculation. Could you give us, like evidence for what's going on?
Do you have any evidence for all this? Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa plan?
Wait, by seizing the Gnosis and making the decision for her, what do you mean that the Gnosis has something to do with this?
I knew you to be clever enough to see. That's right. I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa.
Oh.
Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged.
Interesting. Why do you care about Natlan so much, though? I can't explain why it's my favorite, because it isn't a spoiler in any way. Ooh, do tell.
And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
The UAF era is the era that is least scared to have a serious moment and just play it straight. They can't word. There wasn't anything too serious in the classic era so far. Oh, I mean, well, I don't know how to word it. I guess if you mean like something serious, like full serious, like a character dying. We haven't had that yet. It's not too like an emotional level, like someone that we cared about died. I guess there was that one part of the Secrets of the Omnitrix movie, I think it was called. Where, like, the one where we see Asmus for the first time, where for some reason they thought Gwen was just straight up dead. And also that one alien pilot who just kept regenerating. But you know, both of those got retconned in a sense, but they were just fake out deaths. Oh.
Someone's here.
Uh-oh.
Huh? The captain disappeared!
Is Captain a friggin' ghost?
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
It's accelerates. Oh no.
Something! Bad news, chump! It's your granny!
Damn. You got one punch, man. F for Oron. Yikes. You know, it's understandable though. I think if she, like, depending on how much she saw, I can understand why she's mad. But also, Ryuhi misses, yeah, like, the most serious moment in the classic series was when Max was in the hospital, and they did play that moment straight, but they didn't have many others. Oh yeah, I remember that one with the biker gang. And like the time he saw Vilgax and the vision thing. I don't know why I forgot about that, but yeah, Omniverse has a lot of serious moments, but they usually downplay it by either making it a joke that doesn't fit or using extremely goofy music. Oh. Well, I'm looking forward to Ultimate Alien Force then. Oh god, I don't even want to imagine what the reboot probably is like. Damn.
See, Lolly! When did you get here?
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to. How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really?
He's giving him the Phoenix right finger, Phoenix.
Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
I mean, you kinda were. At least you were trying to avoid getting her involved, but now she's kinda here, so... And she probably heard a lot, depending on her, like, considering her reaction.
Oh, and now you're talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the heck are you up to?
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
You don't sound the part. You sound blank attack blank.
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll...
Oh.
Wait, see, Lolly! Please, calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore.
Well, I mean, he might be considering it. He's gonna do whatever he takes, apparently, to save Not Lund, which, I don't know, debatably could involve trying to take the Gnosis back at a later point.
So, maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
Yeah, this is no place to discipline a child. I mean... maybe.
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
Conversation with the captain was interrupted at the most crucial moment. But if Auroron is still here, maybe we can learn the rest for him. Oh. let's see, say for example, in one of the first few episodes of Omniverse, they have probably the single most important moment of the entire franchise. And 90% of that episode is just, hey, Ben can't pronounce this one word. Haha, please laugh. Oh no. I already have my hands full with, for some reason, taking the plot points and continuity of certain parts of their story too seriously. Now I need to also criticize the humor.
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it!
Also, don't get me wrong, Omniverse is still great, but they definitely are scared with those kind of moments. Wheelverse definitely ain't the worst. I can tell you that much. Granted, there's been a couple fake out deaths here and there too, but when there are real ones, they hit hard. Normally it's NPCs, but there's been a couple moments too for even playable characters. I think apparently we're gonna get close enough to one in Honkai Impact. If the memes I've seen are anything to go by.
Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time.
See, these have some which they do play seriously, but there are just as many that don't. That's disappointing. Like, they are stepping out of... I can't word. They are stepping out of their self-imposed box. Like, to try to be more serious, get some real emotion in there, but then half the time they're just stepping back in. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that they know their show is mainly for kids, but at the same time, Avatar: The Last Airbender had plenty of pretty serious moments. And it was also for kids. Just in general, a lot of shows should, a lot of kids shows should take inspiration from Avatar in regards to, how to introduce kids to more mature topics while maybe not being too overblown. Don't fill up kids' heads with so much dramatic stuff that they're gonna become nihilistic and think life is just suffering, but you can also introduce them to more serious topics too. A huge part of Zuko's character development is getting over his father's abuse and finding new people to depend on. Actually, that's a weird way to say it. Just moving forward and finding better people to spend his time with, rather than wasting his efforts trying to appease an abusive parent. Also, I will explain why they are scared at later points. Is it just because of censors, or just... It's been for a lot of shows, especially back then, it's probably just because, dang it, the higher ups of the channel of the network don't think it's a good idea to show to kids. So we just gotta sever that part of the story that we wrote. So I guess the Ben 10 crew managed to work around that every now and then. During that wedding episode, they were able to make a bit of gore. As long as the aliens are made out of them being riddled with holes, it works, because they can just regenerate.
No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan?
He apparently wants to save Natlan, but I don't know exactly how or why. Also, I kind of have to wait because it's kind of a spoilery, not to the plot of anything, but for the show as a whole. Okay. We're going to set up another Ben 10 watch-along next week.
Really? You're just going to stonewall me?
Perhaps, yes. There's no intention of answering her.
Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by
I can tell
helping
you
the
when I can tell
captain?
you, I guess.
Only
Alright.
endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
Well, I mean, it looked like it worked. She's walking away now. I can tell you during Alien Force Season 3. Okay, so 3 seasons we gotta watch.
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this.
It's definitely a little awkward.
Indeed. It's like going to visit a friend at his house, only to suddenly hear your friend berating a naughty Saurian.
Well, that's an oddly specific analogy. Wait, did one of your friends really do that?
Yes.
Does he have friends?
And every time my friend scolded his Saurians, they would look at me the same way you're looking at me now. Helpless and embarrassed.
Oh, he does have friends. Okay.
But you're the one getting your head chewed off. Stop making this about us!
Indeed. You've got a point. Then please just hang in there for a little while longer. Granny
Technically, you need to watch
two
2 in a movie. Oh, okay.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
Sorry, Granny.
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me?
The fact that she is so into this, in spite of the fact that they're not biologically related, I kind of like that.
You say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me! Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables! I don't need anything from you!
She's honestly more like his mother than a grandmother. Also, real humans just... Yeah, because I can tell you this literally the second you enter Season 3. Oh, damn.
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
Is that another playable character? Or?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you. Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny.
Something off about that
I
voice.
know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time.
Does that have
All I
something to
can
do
say
with
is
his
I'm sorry.
heterochromia? Does he have like 2 personalities? Or
His voice. Auroron, where have you gone?
wait, what?
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
Does he make clones or something?
I'm really sorry.
Oh.
It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
Oh, okay. So that is how it works.
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
Illusion.
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Oh, couldn't he have picked up something more useful?
Apparently it is
Brat.
useful for him.
That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
We might need to call Child Protective Services real quick.
Whoa, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
Doesn't want to tell us anything about his goals.
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial.
I mean, we could have still had like the input of both sides and to make a whole
Auroran
decision.
probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Oh, that brat. I swear.
Captain probably has some sort of substantial plan, otherwise Auroran would have no reason to keep following him. Meeting again is out of the cards for now, so it might be faster to just meet the Pirate Archon and confirm what the captain said. Also, I doubt that Auroran's stubbornness has hurt Citlani deeply. Need to find a way to comfort her. Alright, what about Auroran's duty? What was that?
We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
Oh, whoops. I'm not sure, but does anyone else hear, like, I guess, peeking when Citlani talks? I don't know. I feel like there's, like, something going on for Mike, maybe? I don't know. Or could it be on just my side?
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
Like, we're not there, but...
All right, it's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
Let's see. Paimon's got a secret food fund. She can do the honors.
How did this become Paimon'sville?
I don't want to use my Mora.
Down on herself. All right. It's on Paimon this time. What's one meal to the best guide into that?
Completely forgot that part of you, Paimon. They're supposed to be our tour guide around Teyvat.
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Are you sure? We can save you some Mora.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, Sweet Lolly.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
Ooh, yeah. I like some steak right about now. I go to the end.
Need a surfboard?
Yeah, okay. Vroom. Wee. And in we go. Bro, I just had a steak like not even an hour ago. Lucky. Man, I wish I had steaks in my cafeteria area. That'd be so good. The food on campus is so mid normally. There's just one nice place that serves chicken wings on weekends. I like that, but everything else is bleh. But you think she was just chugging down wine?
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
Oh, she's drunk. She's drunk. I'm so glad my college is only like a 20-minute drive from my house. Nice. Meanwhile, mine is 2 hours away, and I also can't drive, so...
But Paimon only sees one person there.
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to
Lonnie...
be. Give me another bottle, boss.
Lonnie versus Venti. The battle of the drunkards.
Do you think she's drunk?
Be surprised if she wasn't.
There you go, miss. Oh my, it's not every day you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back?
Yes.
No wonder you hit it off with Granny Sitlali. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny. She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Oh.
Huh? Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Chonka?
Yes.
Oh, please, Granny, I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
All right, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
Well then, you have my thanks.
Alright. You start wondering if she's actually drunk or working through some complex problem in her head. Drunk Seat Lolly is a mood.
Seat Lally? Seat Lally?
Who's that?
20 seconds later, she's on the floor from alcohol poisoning.
By my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
At this point, she might as well be doing the Peter Griffith pose. Peter Griffith.
Are you still with us, Seat Lally? You're kinda talking to no one.
She's talking to the voices in her head. They're not as helpful as Makoto's.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You brats start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans.
Oh dear.
I mean, come on. Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Granny Seat Lally, you're not a monster at all.
I think we need to get her some water, we need to get her a swimming pool.
And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know. Oh yeah. And I have to mentor all the new kids. Hey, new kid. Yeah, you.
I guess I'm a new kid. Me?
Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him.
Normally, all I just do is go to a teleport waypoint and it just suddenly refills, but yes, I know about other ways to do it. Thank you for your teachings, ma'am.
More like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
See, this is why I don't want to ever drink alcohol. Okay, she's finally asleep, thank God.
Did she just fall asleep with her eyes open? Oh, jeez.
She's like a horse. She sleeps standing up.
Behind this pitch-black curtain,
Oh,
the
what the
chapter
fuck?
of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke, the lingering smoke.
Ah, she... Oh, what do I compare this to? I guess, I don't know, a dolphin? Because, half their brain is still active while they're sleeping.
Ah, she's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
Oh, so she can basically sleep while not getting the benefits of sleep. Meditating does not seem worth it. Also, I've had alcohol once, generally a bottom 3 experience of my life. Damn.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Citlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
Warning, warning. Red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes.
Oh, okay. Hi, welcome back. Are you awake?
Traveler? Paimon?
What's wrong?
I'm gonna hurl.
Hang on, just keep it in.
Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up, not once.
We didn't even ask before.
Are you feeling okay? Want to take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon. It's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
That you trust us quite a bit.
Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all. Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame. I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it. Surely you know the feeling too?
Real Humans' I-cast power word. Trauma dump. Domain expansion. Eternal trauma dump.
Actually, about that.
Did we just tell her?
Huh? Tell me what?
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
We read your mind earlier, yeah. Listen carefully, try not to get too upset. You described the events that took place during Auroron's rescue as objectively, fairly, and impartially as possible. Oh, that's gonna fail. Yeah, we could hear her thoughts. Domain expansion. Persona 3. Unlimited requests. From Elizabeth.
This is so... You heard my...
Unlimited trauma. Oh no. Unlimited Alejandro.
It's okay, Citlali. You had every right to complain about those things.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me?
Relatable.
Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much. It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing.
That's very specific. Very specific.
So that, happens to you a lot.
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic.
I don't even really sleep in my pajamas, to be honest, though. I just sleep in what I wear already, because I already normally like very soft clothing. It's comfortable to sleep in. Let's see, you okay? You look dejected.
Take a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
Alright.
Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
Like Kyria from before. Each follower just to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid.
Off we go.
Alright, follow Silani to a different spot. Got it.
Need a surfboard?
You don't really need a surfboard right now because we have basically no phylogen.
Well, great view, right?
Great.
I love coming here by myself.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Thanks for bringing us here.
You're making me want to cry.
Oh no, what do we do? Please don't cry.
I was an expression, okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed. Here you are thanking me. Even after you helped me all this time. Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right. I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long. It might as well be true.
But you're just a regular person.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Eatsley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
Damn.
Well, you are powerful. Are they afraid of you?
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you? Are you scared of me?
Nope.
I don't find you scary at all.
That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing. I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me.
Oh, damn.
Not to brag or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just pretend I never said anything.
We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but Auroran's a special case. Mawika already told you about her plan, and you've given so much help to Auroran and me. You deserve to learn the full truth.
Yeah, okay, sure, tell us.
Auroran's not like other people. As I mentioned,
noticed.
He was abandoned as a child.
I see Quadra's here. Hello, Dino. I've been busy today. Welcome. It's understandable. And welcome back, Quadra. It's good to see you again. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Right now, we're playing Genshin Impact. This has been going well so far. We did notice the issues that you mentioned way back when, about, like, the voice acting. Luckily, the main story's been fine, but poor Kachina got, also, oh no. Yep. And, hello, Genshin's March 7th. Silani's voiced by March 7th's VA. Oh. I somehow did not notice that yet. I was about to say, maybe, like, I should have noticed from the hair, but honestly, the pink feels more like it's in line with, like, Fu Shuang's. At least by now. And real humans. Is that Quadra from Quadra? Yes.
The reason being, his soul is incomplete.
Oh, what?
The Masters of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen, capable of bringing about illness and misfortune.
Okay, I can kind of hear it. It's just minus the extra high pitchedness for March. Like how she talk, and how I imagine she would talk normally. Also, I might pull for Lani. Not gonna lie, I love her design. I love her personality. Like the ferocity of like her scolding Auron to drunk rambling. I don't know the words. I like seeing her moods, I guess.
No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness.
Auron himself, though, is...
It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast.
He's kind of cool. Like, I like how he reminds me a lot of Alon from Pokemon. I mentioned that before. Like, cause it's black and blue. Seems kind of neat, but otherwise, meh. Capitano's still got aura. That's the also, see, Satani be like, the lion, the witch, and the audacity of this B-word. The audacity of this nice lady. As Boothill would say.
The Masters of the Nightwind believe they can see human souls. And in Auroron's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for Natlan. A possibility to turn Auroron into a vessel for lost souls.
Well, what?
The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroron would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Wouldn't that just kill him?
Now you see the problem. When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroron, would be sacrificed in the process.
Damn. Also, as an audio engineer, I'm so bothered by something for Sidlani, but if I say it, you'll be unable to hear it, Ors. I did mention that earlier, I think. I don't know if anyone else can, like I said, I don't know if anyone else can hear it, but like, there's something going on with like Sidlani when she talks. Is it like her microphone peaking, or? I don't know. I didn't know if it was like just an issue with my laptop, maybe, but I hear something off. I don't think I'm hearing with other people. Yeah, it's the S sound? Oh.
I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. A suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it.
Pierce. Like. Yeah, something like over there. Yeah, her VA is perfect. It's more so the audio engineer forgot to fix the peaking.
When
That's
the
unfortunate.
chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony. It failed, and Auroron escaped with his life.
Dang. I was wondering, like, do you think that they're gonna go back to, like, fix all this? Like, I guess, fix up, Lani's audio and then, like, add audio for other characters, like, after the VA strike? Or are they just gonna say, nope, and just move on? Like, I'm trying to think back to, like, Honkai Impact's cutscenes that we've seen for, like, the early game. They look to be such low quality, and according to people on Reddit, at least, they intentionally lowered the quality to, like, minimize the space that Honkai Impact would take, and they just, like, they've never done anything about that ever since. Like, apparently other people that have played, like, more recently, like I have also experienced that. Like, the cutscenes are just awful. And you can only see the HD ones if you go to, like, YouTube or something. Let's see. Roger says, no, this is Patrick. And that depends. Will the English dub studio actually listen to demands? Oh no. And Ryuhima says sorry. In Genshin Impact 3's case, that was a different MiHoYo compared to now, and it would take too much work. Fair enough, I guess.
Pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing.
For Genshin's, yeah,
If
that's no
the
excuse.
ceremony was successful,
Oh, there's no
Auroran
excuse.
would probably be dead.
Oof.
Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But what kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death? By using a human life as a tool? It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction. And absolutely
Just to be clear, I
relieved by
blame the
result.
dub studio, not MiHoYo. Alright. And Ryuma says, I mean, I hope the demands are met, considering how simple they are.
The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. A simple investigation from Auroran would reveal everything.
Oof. Also, Quadras says, yeah, exactly. They just want protection so that they won't be fired and replaced by an AI. Like, that is, I feel like, the bare minimum you should give to voice actors. Like, I'm pretty sure they've been doing just fine, like, during the years before AI started becoming prevalent. I don't know why they need to suddenly stop and change up their whole business model.
Everyone
They worked
thought
with
he would
the
be happy he
VAs. They know they can
survived,
do their job well.
and he never really said anything.
Yeah, it's
to the
wild because Star Rail and
contrary.
ZZZ's English dub studios put this on their contract by
Just as I
default.
was about to put all of it behind me.
The based English dub studios, and then there's Genshin's.
He asks this question. Would Natlan have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
Wait, but it's not his fault.
He knows that, but he still feels guilty. Auroran has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become. Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natlan. I can only imagine what they told him.
Fun fact, ZZZ's dub studio is owned by Farina's VA. Oh, really? Damn. Good for her. Amberly Connors, right? Nice.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroran into this. Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back.
Yeah, that should be our next step. I'm honestly impressed. Well, I mean, I don't know their full career. There's probably more to it than this. Definitely more to it than this. But, like, at least from my perspective, even though it's not low or anything, like, she went from a VA working for, like, I'm pretty sure it's a not-profit fund-based parody being Android 18 for DBCA. And then from there, I learned that she was Farina's VA from Genshin, and now she got a VA studio. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, going from abridged dubs to a full-blown studio, good on her. That's amazing, honestly. And, like, especially since she knows, like, what it's like to be an indie and, like, an indie VA and also a VA for, like, bigger stuff. I'd imagine that, like, the people working at her studio are getting the best treatment and, like, help they can to do their work. And me and Mrs. and I know and strive. I think you probably yeah, no, you definitely had to have mentioned that before during that one Halloween week stream where we switched to Guilty Gears. I feel like you mentioned that there. And quad distance, yeah. Abridged 18 is certainly not a low VA roll, but yeah, going from that to a full-blown studio is huge. And also a big name video game like Genshin, like a game that's won multiple big awards in recent years. Like, it's a pretty well-known thing. Also, Strive before they shot Axelo. Good times. I'm happy to have played Strive again before the big disaster. We experienced Strive's last moments before the patch notes dropped. That's some incredible luck.
You don't look so good, Sweet Lolly. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep.
Oh god, imagine if Real Human actually did teach me how to use Axelo again. Like, I'm pretty sure he showed me before in the past. But if he did it again, that would be like the last dinosaurs, or like the last non-avian dinosaurs seeing the meteor falls. Like we're learning how to play Axelo. Oh hey, look, the patch notes. Also, see, the Strive Nation was in harmony, but everything changed. Ram Lethal Nation attacked. Season 5 waiting room is very large. Dang.
Probably drank too much. It's okay. The fresh air is doing me good. Okay. Forget that. I need to go home. I hit it a little too hard. You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
Let's see, all I can hope is that they make my boy Venom decent. Hopefully. Also, not gonna lie, I'm very happy with Dizzy and Johnny, but also waiting for Season 5 because I don't like what happened to Ram Lethal and Gold Lewis. Oh, not the divorced man. I just feel like, oh wait, I think I remember you mentioning, yeah, I think you mentioned something about like March's VA. Yeah, I just realized Seedlani sounds exactly like the girl her VA voiced in Honey Pop. Interesting. And also, he doesn't need a wife. He got buffed. He's on the Sigma male grind set. And yeah, Gold Lewis is now Jesus. And Ram Lethal is now Jesus. He got buffed so hard he can chip you to death. But can he get married?
Hey, we're friends, aren't we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep.
He doesn't deserve to be.
We can figure out our next move in the morning.
Damn.
Friends.
Reject the marriage. Return the behemoth typhoon. Return. Yes.
Auroran's probably back with the captain, don't you think?
Yeah, she probably tells the Pirate Archon what happened.
You mean about the backup plan? Do you really believe what the captain told us?
She needs to know regardless, yeah.
You're right. We should just go to her directly. But she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's...
Shush, Paimon, shush. Alright. Return to the inn to rest. I'ma surf on down here. Oh. Oh, yikes. Okay, so the surfing does not save me from fall damage. Okay. I forgot to mention, I guess to anyone new that showed up like Quadra. Off stream, I got Mulani. And I've been building her up as best I can. I'm pretty sure this is her best free-to-play weapon up to R5. Decent enough relics. I got her best sets. I think I got a decent crit rate and crit damage ratio here. I think. Is it supposed to be like 1-to-2 ratio? This is more 1-to-3, but I mean, it's 67. That's pretty high, I think. If it was Pokemon, I would not like those. I would not like the ratings, but I mean, this is an accuracy, so I guess it's not that bad. I got 1 constellation for 2. I'm pretty sure should make this last longer. And I got her talents almost triple crowned, except for the normal one. I can work on that later. Apparently, it doesn't relate to the enhanced normal attack that she uses for her skills, so we don't need to up it, but I just love getting everyone that I care about to triple crown because I can. Well, except for Jean, I haven't been working on that.
You can only do so much on your own, but with
Also
a
missing
group,
stuff.
anything's possible.
I love Mulaney, I just forgot to pull for her. Same. Like, weirdly enough, like, back when we... actually, first I should probably switch out Bennett's. His relics are kind of garbage right now, and he doesn't really heal all the way. Apparently, you need to get to a certain low enough HP for his ultimate to start healing you. So, let's see. Yeah. Back to what I was saying before. Ironically, I didn't really care too much for Mulaney when I first saw her, or really any of the other characters for that matter, when I first saw trailers of Natland, mostly just Capitano and Makuvika. But then, like, when we saw her during the story quests, I actually love her a lot. She is a lot, like you mentioned, like, basically, like, Natland's Yoimiya. I liked how supportive she was of Kachina. Kenichi and her have a fun relationship. I think I've said it before during one of the Genshin streams. Like, she's the extrovert that adopted the introvert that is Kenichi, and I like those kind of people. Plus, her gameplay is pretty darn fun. You just gotta surf around, hit people 3 times, and then you get to hit extra hard once. I think I got like 57,000 earlier when we were fighting Fatui. And I finally got a reason to bring back Xiangling. I don't know if Youngli or Yunjin and Bennett are the best other teammates, but I'm just kind of trying my best for her. Also, well, Mulaney is the second best Hydro DPS, if I recall correctly. You know the first one. Monzio Nubilet. But I mean, hey, even though I missed out on the dragon, I can accept the shark. And Ryuhi was to say quadrant. You like what I just sent to you? Oh, that's a really good crit rate to crit damage. Oh, I did good with building a character. Let's go. Oh wait, what did I get burned? Oh, what? You can get burned by these? Why? Imagine getting... What? Yeah, imagine just jumping a little too high and your head gets burned by that bottom of a lamp. What? How does this work? And it does 108 damage, too. Why? Well, it's not too much considering my max HP, but still, like... What? Like, I'm not even touching it. It's just... Like, look. It only goes, like, up... It only goes to, like, an inch of it, and that still burns. Also, Quadra says, why? We figured out earlier that Ben can technically transform into Lightning McQueen. Oh, you showed him that. Yeah, I saw it earlier, so it's beautiful. Of course, they had to Photoshop it. Mulaney is water tan Yoimiya. Changed my mind. Yes. Also, side notes, they both have interesting cutscenes, I guess, with the Traveler. In Yoimiya's second story quest, she gets princess carried by the Traveler, and then Mulaney has, like, she has the hot springs thing. Just saying, not many other people can compare to that. I guess there was Nilu, but that was mostly thanks to Wanderer. just not caring where he dropped the Traveler. But also, real human says fire burns, Nani. We're not touching the fire. We just got close to it. I don't want to keep hurting poor Mulani's. What is this, anyways? What is this part of her hair, or? I don't know. It doesn't look like it follows normal hair physics. They almost look like fins. I don't know. Is that why they hurt? Is that why? Anyways.
Outside. Pirates still have to sleep.
Is it the music?
Guess we should see what's going on.
That's the only thing I'm hearing. Just the music is good. Hey,
you're
see
already
Nolly.
here. I was just about to come get you.
Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after all the drinking last night.
Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing. Anyway,
Fair enough.
I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move.
Oh,
I
dang.
heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss, including the Masters of the Nightwind. I need to head back right away.
You know, I do. Looking at like the things on Lonnie's head, I don't know what they're supposed to be, but they remind me a bit of like a Vocaloid, kind of. And then it got me thinking about Kenichi too, like how, like a lot of the stuff related with him look very pixely, like especially Ajax, the little dragon thing that's around him, like. For some reason, a lot of Natland feels more modern than everything else in Teyvat.
The Abyss attacked again?
Like, selectively few things, otherwise it fits in perfectly.
I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here.
Sure, but what about Auroron?
I'm done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions. I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation.
Oh,
but
dang.
I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack.
Imagine their response is, execute him, execute.
As for
I know
the
it's gonna be
ancient
like that, but...
once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Shilonen right away. Don't worry. I never forget a promise.
Keep an
to a
eye out for
friend.
Auroron.
Thank you. All right, I need to start heading back.
She left in a hurry. The situation must be really serious. Looks like a lot of people are heading to the stadium. Let's see what's going on.
That almost reminds me of, like, that one time, I think, in the... I don't remember where. Wait. That one time in Tartaros, I forgot the exact context, but I think Mitsuru said something about wanting to execute somebody. I don't remember the full details. It is Mitsuru for the P3 character, right? Or am I messing up her name again? I think Mitsuri is the Demon Slayer character, right? It is Mitsuru? Yes. Okay, great.
Traveler, over here!
Perfect.
Our star Outlander has appeared.
Yay! Also, fun fact, Milani's VA voices Elfette in Strive, Aya in the P4 anime, Oh, shoot, really? And Morgana in P5. Oh, no. I'm surprised, Aya, from P4. I could imagine it now, but surprised I didn't think of that before. Oh, I see Mabuika at the very top, if you can, like, you guys can see her, like, up the stairs. Also, I just forgot I remember another thing about Morlani. Isn't she, like, the first hero of Notland that we saw on screen? Like, awakening her powers from the Toyubs? Those guys? Everyone else either hasn't gotten it yet, or I think there were 4 that were already found out beforehand or something. I think Chaska's one of them. And then Shiloh Nenj. And Ryuhuman says, You aren't planning anything unethical under my supervision, are you? I suppose you'll have to be executed. Oh. What was the context for that? What was the context? Actually, given the first half, it's probably Junpei, isn't it? Probably Junpei. I feel like it has to be Junpei. It has to be Junpei. My favorite Genshin character, Shiloh Ren. Kylo Ren. The cat lady. They're just a random cat girl in the Star Wars Disney movies. But actually, how do you pronounce her name? The dancing ocelot lady? I think she's supposed to be an ocelot. Some kind of spotted wildcat. Considering I'm pretty sure, like, Natland is based on, like, Hawaii / South America. Maybe a jaguar? Also, to Junpei and Akihiko about taking test answers to cheat you? Oh. Oh, so it was during the study sessions, probably, yeah. Damn. I will say though, she talks about them cheating as if they need to be executed, but then her family went and committed a lot of unethical tests underneath the school. And yet none of them got executed. Where's the double standards there? Also, no, it was when you... Oh. Is when you were saving Fukas?
Oh, you're all here! But, what's with the whole Star Outlander thing?
Just my way of saying how awesome you are.
Thank you,
We've got
Milani.
a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills.
I don't mind her sister being here, but Chaska's sister is that one meme of bro thinks they're on the team. Like, all playable characters, and then there's her. We ignore Paimon, she doesn't exist.
Alright, but can we get a quick
Shush.
The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
Dang. But hey, I'm glad to see Ansan, their VA intact.
Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe
Chewy
for now.
Choo.
But I can't
That's your
see
name.
the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild.
I don't know if I already said it for her, but she is an example, at least, of a decently designed NPC. Like, she actually stands out quite a bit. Like, she doesn't feel generic, like most of the people that pollute this arena.
Chaska and I have been searching for survivors.
Also, Naida's
and
birthday
treating the
event may be
wounded.
very sad.
We just
Yep.
got back, but we need to head out again soon.
I saw, like, the first bit of it. Tainari, Dea, Candace, and Kale all gone. It was just Paimon. Yeah, only a few characters were voiced. Which ones? I would feel heavily disappointed if Nahida's not at least one of them. I think about doing that event off stream probably because you guys know how I feel about like the voice acting is very important to my immersion in stories. But I really hope at least Naida's part of it. Like we can hear her voice for her own events. I will also note though, like the menu music for her, I love it. It's like a music box version of her main trailer theme. I really like it when we get to see like I guess get to hear remixes of like choreographed character trailer music. Just recently I did see like a little collab trailer for Sparkle and Vita. And a monodrama remix that they dropped out of the blue for Sparkle. That was gold. What else? Also, let's move on.
I plan on heading
going
back
on
to
a
the
bit of a
collective
tangent there.
just in case my tribe needs me.
Alright, go child.
Yeah, Milani, where are you gonna go?
Actually, now that I think about it, is it kind of weird that Yansan is kind of been off to the wayside in terms of the story, generally speaking? Even though I'm pretty sure she was like the first character from Natlan to be leaked or teased.
I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away. What about you guys? We could go together.
I need to talk to the Pyro Ocon. I learned things from the Capitan.
That does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us. Who knows? Maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished.
We'll see.
That would be pretty great, actually. I hope my tribe gets through okay. It'll be fine. Your tribe doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Let's part ways here for now. And most importantly, be careful, everyone.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That will make my job a lot easier.
You know, some of us will need to stop drinking on the job. Chaska. Unless she just keeps running into, like, people that use venom or, like, poison and battle poison.
Koichi, do we really have to do this now?
It's all right. She's just looking out for everyone.
Yeah.
All right. Let's hurry up and talk to the Pyro Archon so we can help the others.
Also, I don't want to go too off on a tangent about Chaska's... Oh, well, yeah, she's not here anymore, but... About Chaska's design... I feel like she's probably one of the weakest I've seen so far for Natlan characters, but... I feel like maybe if they just stuck to, like, one color rather... Or, I guess, one group of colors rather than blue and red. Maybe red and orange, like warm colors, or blue, like cooler colors, they might have looked a little better. Apparently, I think I heard she can, like, switch between visions?
Need a surfboard?
I don't know which one specifically, but... Maybe that could have, like, that could apply to, like, what color her outfit is? Like, her clothes become blue if she's wielding Hydro, maybe teal slash cyan when she uses Animo, etc. Alright, let's see how Mavuika's doing. The cowboy man is here.
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across Natlan are in danger.
Yeah, we're working to help out with that. Also, really gotta say, I still love Mavuika's biker kind of outfit. I really hope, I don't know how they'll manage to do it, but, like, when she becomes playable, like, I want at least her ult, or, like, some part of her to revolve around a motorcycle. I don't know how, again, I don't know how they do it. Maybe they, like, take something from, like, the fire biker boss guy from Wuthering Waves. Or maybe she can ride around on a motorcycle for her skill, the same way, like, Moalani's surfing works, maybe?
Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
That's all right. We're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of Echoes after this.
Alright, we met the captain.
What?
Yeah, we kinda need to talk to you about that.
So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn.
Did Gnosis do what he said, or?
I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story.
On that note, how do the Fatui get it? Like, get access to that intelligence outside of plot convenience? Like, did they just have some really darn good spies in here, or?
I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret.
Okay.
I can use the power of the Gnosis to save Natlan.
Real humans is money.
At a heavy price.
Hey, give us some information. No. What do I give you money for it? Okay, so here's everything Mabuika's been planning so far.
The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
Oh, that's probably the issue, because that's going to erase a whole lot of ancient names and, I guess, basically destroy Natlan's culture.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? But does that mean...
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident.
Tell me everything you know. No! I'll give you $20. Deal! I have $3. Tell me your entire life story. Okay, well, you see.
The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture.
Okay, now I understand. When I kind of called this just now. Like, I meant, like, erase the souls, you erase a huge part of what makes up their culture. Called it. But also, now I can understand why she cares so much about this and is unwilling to use this backup plan. Whereas an outsider like Capitano, I can understand why, like, as an outsider, he could see this as being worth it to save the rest of Teyvat. Especially since I feel like in general, like, there's a lot of debates going on regarding sacrifice one person or a few people so that the majority is saved. Like with the most recent Spider-Verse movie. Plus, since I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a direct connection to Natlan, presumably, maybe he was born there, but he spends more time in Snezhnaya, I'd imagine, as part of the Fatui, so he may not care as much as Mabuika does. As far as he's concerned, he probably just assumes, oh, the souls in the Night Kingdom are just dead people. They're worth the sacrifice to save the people that are actually alive, but doesn't know or care that much about the other stuff, like connected to them.
Even then, the net can still become corroded.
That's what Ruhiman said earlier.
If we
I was
cannot
born
find
at a very
way to
young
repair
age.
The damaged ley lines before that happens.
I was born
then
at a
all
very
those
old age.
sacrifices are for nothing.
Just an old man being born. That's a weird image. Why'd I say that?
Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win, and what that means for us in the end. Now it's true, both plans come at a risk, but after weighing our options, this is our best bet.
The person Gnosis has this function.
Natlan is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro-Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario.
Also, Nixer says, because was watching it with my parents and random reference. Jumanji. Welcome back, Nixter. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here with us. Welcome. We're doing well so far, and I hope you have a good time here watching us play Genshin.
Having a contingency plan is our duty. Not just to the people of Natlan, but to all who live on this continent. Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally effective.
And his next is real human. Real human wasn't everyone, and redeemed it down to that joke. Why are dragons so good at making music? Because their albums are always fire. And Real Human says, I can only account for my experience.
Without the Gnosis, he should have no other option. But I see no reason for him to lie. Seems like our only path forward is to track him down, so he can answer that question for us. Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me, even if just for a second.
Not even a little. We would never.
Shush.
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but know this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land. So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
You scared, Paimon. You've really got a lot of guts.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way.
Alright.
As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
Next is Paimon. Did you just shush me? Nick, do the thing. Okay. I redeem bread. Bread! There you go.
That's great! Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
Are the current attacks the beginning of the real disaster, or?
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower, then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult locations.
Alright.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon.
Okay, well, good for you. Although, isn't Capitano one of the top Fatui Harbingers, and they're supposed to be on level of gods, I think? The top 3 are supposed to be?
No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front lines.
You're an inspiration to all warriors.
I just think there's strength in numbers. If the people feel emboldened, that's just a bonus. Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my people to other nations, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences. I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against leaving their settlements. Now, I just need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people of Natlan.
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
I think a lot of people will join you in the fights. There'll probably be some cowards,
Yes, but
most,
that
hopefully.
won't be the only response. In any case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
All right, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Milani. She can't be too far ahead.
Alright, let's go.
No need to worry about me.
To the children of the echoes. Alrighty. Alright, there we go. Thank you for the physio thing, for the physiologian thing. Alright. Oh. Okay, we're still good. Can I find some Philo stuff soon? I'm running out. Okay. Let's see. Real Human says, I summoned Zeno from Dragon Ball Super with a gun. Oh no. There we go.
Let's ride.
Whee! Surfing on the sound waves. Bum, 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 bum. Magical bus. Oh. Okay. Thank you for your sacrifice, little beetle. Hey, Milani.
Quick, over here, to safety.
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
They all made it out. I just realized poor Kachina's the only one here who doesn't have a VA. Well, it doesn't have voice acting right now. Oh, poor kid. It's Tarno and Paimon. They're here.
What's the situation? There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
We'll go together.
I'm coming too. Alright, kid, let's do it. Okay, so we're a little farther up ahead. There we go. Oh. Big Wolfie's there.
Stay safe. We've got this.
Oh, it's all trial characters. Okay. Prioritize the... Okay. Oh. Alright, Kachina, go. Bam. Okay. I'm not even gonna bother trying with the Traveler, because I know Hydro Traveler's shiz. Oh. Boop. Okay, there we go. Can do... Oh, whoops. Oh. I thought they were enemies. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop.
I really thought I was done for.
Oh wait, isn't that I can't word, but those people are from Sumerios.
I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
Thank God. Imagine getting mugged by a hilly Cherokee. Also, next year says, I had made soul exchange to sacrifice your thing to summon Sparkle with Nuggets. Yay.
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes.
We did it.
By the way, where's Lolly? I thought she would come with you.
The Masters of the Night Wind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
Yeah, that makes sense. The attacks are more urgent.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
All right, head back with Styles. There we go. Boom.
Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh, I should have got here sooner.
I mean, you came here all the way from the stadium. You went like halfway across Notland.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team.
Let's go. That's nice. Real Human can't have any of these nuggets, there for the dino. Yay. Real Human with the hungry hippo. I think this proves that camping in the wild was a great idea. That's how we were able to respond so fast. Good job, Kachina. Leaving on the wet grass was uncomfortable, but it was worth it.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
Yep. I don't know when the final two heroes are gonna appear.
That just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something.
Yeah.
You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up.
She is tanned, Natland, Yoimiya.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
I learned a few things you should know. Are we talking about the Capitan? Yes.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it. Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
All because our plan is so risky. We don't even know if the 6 heroes will reunite in time.
We talked to Malika before
Next is a, you know, this low quality the Dino redeem was fun, but I probably won't be using it very often. Oh, okay. Understandable.
And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me. Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life.
Now, if only I had enough to make the dino spin.
When it comes to Natlan's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
I'm on the weakest side,
As
too.
the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seems like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
Redeem its redeemed dual barrel roll. This is gonna be very difficult. Oh boy. You spin. Oh boy. You spin the. Oh, I really can't do it with how much I have to enlarge the PNG. Okay. Wait, hold on, wait. Oh, there's a- wait. I don't know if you can see it properly, but I made a little one. Okay, I just need to find the anchor thing. There we go. You spin me right around, baby, like a record player, all around, all around. I like to make the dino spin. Luckily, Real Human was able to give up some points for this to happen. I am flowing. I hope you guys can see it. I was not. I'm actually looking at my phone. Yeah, definitely you should be able to. We. Okay, I think I'm good now. But there, I did it. Yeah, is it from Snashnia? Why would the Fatui want to save Natlan?
This is all super confusing.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Let's head back then. Malika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
Want to join our garrison, Mulani?
I was just about to ask. Count me in. If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle. It's all a chain reaction.
Then we should go register right away. Shouldn't take long. Everyone's looking for people.
Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do.
Fair enough. You have to follow my orders then.
You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far.
If only everyone had access
See
to
you all
teleport
later.
waypoints like we do.
Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
Oh, you
Yeah.
betcha!
Alright, return to the speaker's chambers. Oh. Alright, Mabuika, what you got for us? Also Spark, Nicholas Spark. I also got the Dino and Milkshake chocolate, of course. Nice.
Casca and Queechy are here! Wait, are you okay, Queechy?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
I don't
They
think so
ran
then.
into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
Ah.
The Fatui?
Did they get into a tussle or?
Calm down and let me explain. Here's what happened.
Okay. I hope they didn't try to fight Capitano. I cast Summon Hot Pockets.
Watch out. It's the Fatui.
Oh, and they're fighting some some shadowy versions of the Dino dudes.
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there.
Oh
Do you
yeah, I see them. I see. So I wonder what happens if we actually just sit back and let them like just watch. Can they actually kill each other? So if we just leave it out, who wins? Just. Would you guys be willing to like sit here and watch that for whoever, like for who knows how long? Who knows? Would they even be losing any EXP from this? Losing any HP, maybe. Or are they just all immortal for the sake of the cutscene? I also like how it looks like three of them are jumping that one, I think Yukmakosaurus, it's called? While the two big Geodinos are fighting the one electric guy. The one electric. On both sides, one person is just getting jumped by everyone else. Okay, I think I'll stop now.
Right. That's a traveling group from Natlan. Could they be trading for something? Let's keep observing for now.
Alrighty.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help. If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan.
Ah.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed. Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Weird thing to say, man, but okay.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
Also, Nixter says, I cast Pizza Pops and Reeves. I cast extra cheese pizza Lunchables. Gasp.
Exactly. We could be onto something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natlan. But based on what we just saw, It's possible he was telling the truth.
Maybe.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
They're a mixed bag, definitely.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
Alrighty.
So this is where they were headed. Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides.
Koichi, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Alright, hold on.
Oh, no, you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Stealth.
I can use this terrain to my advantage.
Hold on.
With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We'll see. Also, next to this, did I mention there are 3 cheese pizza pops?
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Alright.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same. At least right now.
I can.
You really believe that?
And do you have a vision, or do you...
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable.
Sure, that's also pretty unreasonable,
even
too.
If I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
Also, let's see. I cast 21 different Lunchables. I cast random dancing, and now the Lunchables are dancing.
All right.
Yes.
All right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
All right. Same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike.
Okay, let's hope it works out.
Yeah, let's go.
My stuff ain't up to par, but... Also, next to see is the Dino's Time Machine post today on Twitter. That's new. Oh, yeah.
The Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal.
Alrighty. At least we don't have to play through the stealth. I know I would suck at that. Clicks like, well, thank you. Hello, Fatui.
Now.
Go. Oh, there's... Okay, wait. Okay, there's a timer. Just...
Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act.
Okay, go. Honestly, just be quick.
Good. I made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui. Koichi should have line of sight. I'll wait for her signal.
Got it.
That's it. Now's my chance.
I'll just talk about Pizza Pop and Lunchables is making me hungry. Same.
It's no use staying in one place. I should keep moving. Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal.
Alright.
Time to move. Whew. That was close. Almost got caught. Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance. Now's my chance.
Alright. Nice.
I made it! That'll show my sister. Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it!
Distract them with the capybaras. Oh, what is that? What's that? Toss out the mysterious spear. Napalm bomb, go! Oh. Uh-oh. Not the capybaras.
What's that noise? Did something explode? Oh, it stinks!
Oh, stink bombs. So much chaos happened tonight that I can't stop laughing. Dang.
What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing? I could ask you the same thing.
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already. The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance.
Alright, nice.
Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. All right, time to move.
Got it.
Give me your hand, quick.
Okay.
Coming! I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place.
Okay. Yeah, I really hope those two guys down there don't look up for even a second.
Helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
Damn it.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
Nope.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism.
A dragon relic?
The device is ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natland don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back.
Back?
All right.
Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
Yeah, maybe you could benefit from taking it.
What was that sound?
Oh.
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What?
Oh.
You'll regret that! After them!
Okay, so we just gotta run, or... replay somewhere. Place Chaska?
Once we got them off our tail, we went back to observe some more. They'd collected several identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
That was very misleading, though.
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests the Fatui is after the source mechanism. The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
He's gotten really into historical arts and crafts. He wants to make the big yellow rocks into something.
I have no
They're ancient
idea,
Legos that the dragons
but
used to play
it's
with.
safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natlan familiar with the secret source.
I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber.
Aw.
I've prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patience. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natlan. I should take Koichi home now.
Also, for you, Mrs. Oh, it's backwards Bob the Builder. Can we fix it?
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
Oh, animal crackers.
Accept. Thank you, Archon.
Appreciate them while you can, Chew. You have no idea when they're gonna get stolen. Like poor Kanji's. Poor Kanji.
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy. I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Also, next to those animal crackers in my soup, lies and tires, loop the loop.
Yummy snacks!
Bob the Builder, can he fix it? Bob the Builder, yes he can. Unless it's his marriage. Damn it. What if it's Gold Lewis's marriage?
Need a surfboard?
Nixter yeets real human's brain. Real humans, I don't have one of those. Damn.
Need a surfboard? Off we go.
I don't know if this is actually the fastest way to go about it, or...
Carving waves!
Well, this works. Let's see.
What's
Nixter
next,
says,
Koichi?
Sparkle. You do now. It's upside down. Gasp.
I'm taking Koichi home. With our parents there to keep an eye on her. I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey, it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not gonna rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
I won't. Triple promise I won't.
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
Damned.
On the off chance something like that were to happen, I might. But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the work gets.
But we need you, so you need to look after yourself, too.
I guess you're right. But I don't have to like it.
This reminds my mother
Shush.
I'd do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision.
Next is, in fact, I cast brains for everyone. Random zombie. Brains. Me, except that guy. Poor zombie.
Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
The two of you are the same, you know?
Yeah, they are, kinda.
I disagree. I understand the risks and costs of my decisions.
Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong.
That's just not true.
You think I don't have proof?
Okay, don't get into another fight. Just pretend Paimon never said anything.
In fact, don't say anything, Paimon. Don't say anything.
Don't worry, Paimon.
That's the best consequence
You didn't do anything
out of
wrong.
all this.
Arguing is just how we communicate.
Plus, I guess we are similar in some ways. Maybe I rush into things without thinking, but I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence.
This is Paimon. I cast random chaos.
Okay.
No.
You don't have to put it that way.
So, you're all good now?
Yes, it's Tyrannomon. Welcome back, Tyrannomon. You are back on the stream. Let's go. Alright, here he is. Boom.
Neither of us are really the type to back down, so we'll always have our differences. But still, we get along in our own way.
Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize I was right all along. I just need to wait.
Alright, just wait.
Be my guest.
Forever.
Come on, let's get you home. See you later, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family.
Bye, you two. Take care of yourselves out there.
Those two will probably make up for real at some point, right?
We'll
We've
see.
learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
Alright. Footsteps. Oh, Sidlani!
Sorry for popping up out of nowhere. Again.
Why do you look so awkward? Oh, is there something you need from us?
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Oh.
Awesome! Just give us your orders.
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
I think.
You mentioned how Auroron has always wanted to save Natlan, and something about his soul being fragmented.
Yeah, something about him being a
left,
baby
and
that
we
got
think Auroron is
sacrificed
probably
by
back
his
with the captain.
village.
What do you think?
And then failed.
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself.
Oh.
Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
Okay, well that's nice of him, after everything he's been doing with the Capitano and not telling anyone.
What? He came back?
What do you say?
I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now.
What is that last step they need to do? That's...
Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole.
I'm unsurprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
Oh.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
You're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left.
Aw.
He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look.
Oh?
Remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable, and this gem is what makes the talisman work. It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him.
Okay.
You guys know Aoife, right? No? Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron. Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch. He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem, which he no longer needed.
That's amazing. You can do something like that?
Most people can't, but I can.
Good job, Seed Lolly.
That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in this gem.
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
Damn,
That's
March.
amazing, Seat Lolly. Let's take a look right away.
Once we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down.
Alright.
I know he thinks of me as his grandma, but do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest.
Perhaps a little bit, perhaps.
Huh, that's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask.
The best point of view would be if you were a grandma, Paimon, but let's see. Possible families disagree sometimes, but as family you have to do this. Yep.
To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago, and now I'm useless again. But if I stop here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger.
Then start crying, then start freaking out.
Yeah, you're right. First anger, then tears. Wait, who are you calling a crybaby?
You! Say to Lolly. You hear me says cry. Cry me a river.
I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good, I don't care, and I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own.
You sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want.
Did you just say you'll come with me?
Yes.
Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui.
Josh.
You really mean it?
Yeah.
Fine, you can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
That's the idea.
We're professional adventurers.
Then I place my trust in your professionalism.
Alright.
Time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some, unwanted spying.
A little bit more when you think about it, but it has to be done.
I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Vegetables?
Look how good you're doing. You'll grow into nice big radishes in the future.
Is he talking to the plants?
And you? Aoife says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
I don't know which one you're talking to, but he was just great in vegetables. Wait, did he actually say it? Or? Well, this is nice big radishes, but he's taking care of vegetables nonetheless. Dojima will be proud of him.
Hey! How's it going, Auroron?
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
Part of me, for some reason, wants to imagine this is how, like, one Ben 10,000 ended up. Maybe he spent a little too much time as a wild vine, and then he dedicated his life to growing and caring for more plants.
No, just some idle conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
They told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
Well, that's exactly what I'm here to do.
Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me
it's definitely
Chaska's
possible.
fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
Oh.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me.
Wait, who? Let's see. Yeah, Chaska's fostering a saurian. Oh, talking to Aoife. Let's see, so... Oh, okay.
I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
And John Rice is here. Yo, what up, John Rice? Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the Genshin Impact stream. Well, welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us. Right now, we're enjoying the latest story for Genshin.
You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
As of right now, we're looking inside the memories of some guy because we need information.
Light up the smoke and you can see
So
the
don't worry
path
about
through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
The moral obligation, like the moral issues with this. It's important.
Hey, have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
Fatui?
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful.
Alright.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
Damn, the captain himself came to say hi.
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, the one everyone's calling a big deal.
Yeah, power that rivals that of the gods is an understandable big deal.
Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Citlali is her name.
Oh, Granny. So he came here looking for her first.
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he could tell I was lying and now he's leaving? He gave up just like that? Hey. At least tell me why you're looking for Citlali.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Uh-oh.
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning.
So he did go after him. This is some nice water.
I've just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise.
My lord!
Ignore him. He is no threat.
Oh.
He knows I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care. He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way.
Familiar, eh? Wait, was he born in Notland? Or... Oh?
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
A ley line disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
Whoa!
That was a spell from the Masters of the Nightwind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines?
So he is from Notland?
How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
I feel much better. Thank you, my lord.
Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there's no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm?
There's no real reason for the Fatui to not fight the Abyss. The Abyss is going after all of humanity. That includes them.
I've been following him this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care? It seems like his subordinates refer to him as the captain. Never heard of him before. And now he's headed to the stadium. That's unusual. What is he gonna do?
Oh, was this when he was gonna fight Mavuika?
Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
Yes, sir.
He's going inside? But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act. This nation is out of time.
Yes, sir.
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do?
Yeah, there's the fight.
They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top?
There's Super Saiyan Mavuika. So...
Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines. It's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from? Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
Okay. I guess that is a reason to save him. I think I remember this part here.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be.
Damn.
You heard something from here, didn't you?
No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us?
She's trying.
The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So I felt like I had to help you.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
There's no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe. So, we're in the same boat.
You seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for Citlali? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her name.
Citlali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
I want to do something to change Natlan for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Strange. Citlali is said to be the legendary Granny Eastly, someone capable of communicating with the Wyub, and the Wyub are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to know.
Is he trying to get an ancient name for himself, or?
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
You may not live among your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined.
Damn, it's crazy. I thought you were an incompetent little moron, but nope.
Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan.
He's definitely more chill than most other Fatui Harbingers, but he has his kind of savage moments. I don't know.
I see. Interesting approach.
Worth trying, I think.
He misses I cast conjure competence.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem.
Oh, so he came up with the idea that Capitano's using.
By reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
Oh. What's their plan to do that, though? Oh.
Whoa! Traveler, Paimon. Are you two alright?
Paimon's fine, just...
Yep.
Of course. I'm just...
Uh-oh.
so mad at him.
I love the extra detail they get put in like the cinematics nowadays. This is not something you'd get to see like in the old days of Genshin.
After everything, he still can't let go of the past. For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him? Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants.
It was I cast plot convenience. It started when an alien device... I'm kidding.
I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Huh, that kid's got nothing on me. Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines? What does that even mean? Something like
The Loom of Fate?
Oh, it's kind of hard to
Shush.
Anyway, if he
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auroron's memory proves that.
Why is he so obsessed with saving Natlan? Oh, we've got to tell Moeka about this right away.
Okay, yeah, that was, okay, yeah, get that out of there. I was thinking, is that a bot? If there's no link, but nope, that was definitely one. Thank you, Real Human. Also, listen, there is a lot of plot convenience in the classic series. Oh, yep.
Yes, she needs to know about this. Now.
Alright, let's go. End sentence. But there is no buts. That is all.
Need a surfboard? Moeka!
Hi.
Traveler, Paimon Sitlali. Perfect timing. I've located the captain.
Oh.
Really? That's great! We also just took a peek at Auroron's memories and discovered something huge! Oh, all with his granny's permission, of course. Or no, actually it was...
Calm down, Paimon. I'll take it from here.
Okay.
So the captain was searching for the source mechanism to reconstruct the ley lines. If his plan is already in motion, that means he knows exactly how to accomplish his goal. We have to stop him.
Wait, why?
Is reconstructing the ley lines a bad thing?
Considering how apparently the ley lines are kind of out of whack, I'd imagine, like, I don't know how he's planning to do it, but like trying to rebuild everything piece by piece while they're not in the best condition could have issues.
Yes. It's not a simple fix. It would mean sacrificing nearly everything contained within the current ley lines, very similar to the price of using a gnosis. If he activates the mechanism, it's all over. We need to mobilize our forces as soon as possible.
Oh, damn. I mean, he has Auroron, who knows about this stuff better than anyone, so... maybe he's not gonna end up too badly.
What forces do we have?
Kanich, Shilonen, you two, and myself. All other warriors are working to push back the Abyss on the front lines.
But that's barely any people! Not to mention you lost your power, and they've got the captain on their side! Oh, maybe we really should get Sitlali to break Auroron's legs.
Yes.
That won't help us with the captain, I'm afraid.
Break the captain's legs.
The Masters of the Nightwind are in urgent need of manpower. Sitlali, I was hoping you could head back and help defend the tribe.
All right. I understand where I'm needed. I'll head out right away.
Don't worry about your grandson. We'll figure something out for sure.
I'll leave him to you all then.
All right. Back to the matter at hand. I don't believe defeating the captain needs to be our ultimate goal. Let me grab Shilonen and Kanich, then I'll tell you my idea.
Alrighty.
As you all know, Auroron is working with the captain and we need to stop their plan. The captain is a formidable opponent, but that shouldn't deter us.
Can we actually get a boss fight with the captain? I don't remember hearing about this.
Isn't the best way to solve the issue. Their plan hinges entirely on a single element, the source mechanism. If we leverage our forces, we can destroy it, and then success is ours. We'll head out together. In the event that a confrontation becomes inevitable, I'll stall the captain while you advance.
No, you're a leader, and you lost your power. You shouldn't be the one to face the captain. Meanwhile, I've only lost my voice acting.
I agree with Kanich. The two of us can handle it.
Listen to my plan first. Kanich, I want you and Ahau to launch an assault from the front and break through the Fatui defenses. The captain won't be on the front lines. As a seasoned warrior, he'll be stationed in close proximity to the device to ensure its protection.
So you want us to lure him to the front?
No. The purpose of the frontal assault is to gather the Fatui forces in one place. That way, it's easier for the rest of us to avoid them. Shilonen, I need you to do what your tribe does best, and dig a tunnel from the outskirts of the ruin. Once we get close to the device, we just need to destroy it.
So Shilonen is launching the main assault.
Exactly. The Traveler and I will join her as well.
Alright.
No one can create a distraction better than you can each, not even myself. By combining our strengths, we just might manage to break through the captain's defenses.
Leave it to me.
Understood. Then we should head out now. Just promise us you won't do anything reckless. You cannot face the captain straight on unless you have no other choice.
If we have to fight the captain, we're cooked.
You mean everything to us. Losing you would be the worst possible outcome.
I'll also try my best to not let things get to that point.
Thank you, everyone.
Traveler, you're gonna get cooked. I heard about what happened for Arlecchino. He's stronger than Arlecchino. You're gonna get cooked, man. I don't know why I'm giving Kinich this voice. Man. Alright, beneath the source thing. Do I want to... yeah, sure. It's for Notland, I'll use Milani for this. I was thinking maybe I should use my more usual team, but...
Their tunnel must be behind that gathering of Fatui guards.
Ooh.
Any of the nearby mountains could be a good infiltration point, but if we want to stay under the radar, we should approach from the side.
That's agreed. Aja and I will handle things at the front.
There are only a few Fatui stationed around the perimeter. We should take care of them first so they can't alert anyone.
Alright. I'll defeat the Fatui on patrol nearby. I'ma beat up the guys just doing their job, Oh wait, that's Fatui in general, that's Fatui.
Off we go. Need a surfboard?
Alright, boop. And I really don't like climbing in this game. Right, oop, there we go. Made it.
Off we go.
What is this? Oh. Oh, shoot, free chest. Let's go. Oh. I'm flying. I'm flying. It's a rock? Well, I mean, yeah, but... Also, I'm flying. I'm flying, Jack. Let's see. Do we have anything we can use as ammo? I think I saw some berries around here. Maybe not here. But he was, yeah, it's a rock. It's a rock. But I broke the rocks and found a chest inside. That was handy for me. Just use your bones. And hoarding bugs is, I got Reese's minis. Who wants a mini Reese's? Me. Hey, looking at me? Oh, no, they're not yet.
Frozen.
Oh, dang it. I want to find some ammo. I want to kill you guys with this. Oh, you want to go? Oh. This ain't gonna end well. This ain't gonna... Okay, fine. Let's do it the legitimate way. Let's... Boom. Shield them. Boom.
Alright, that's done. Let's head to the...
What do you think, Shilonen? Is this a
So
good
you
spot?
with the surprise emote and horny bug says you shall get one. Yay.
Yeah, looks good. We'll take it from here.
Got it. Keep it as quiet as possible. Tribespeople from the children of Echoes make quick work of digging the tunnel.
I can see the inside.
Perfect. We'll keep going. The rest of you should head back. Things are about to get dangerous.
All right. Please, take care.
Dig a tunnel, 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 quick, in the tunnel. Alright, but in case we have to actually fight, like, Capitano in here, let's see. This doesn't show anything, but I don't want to risk it. If we are gonna get a new Echo of War, I feel like I want these guys. I mean, we got most Fatui we've seen so far get a boss fight. The only, like, let's see, trying to think. Child's boss fights, Signora's boss fights, Scaramouche's boss fights. The only one and Arlecchino's boss fights. The only one I know who doesn't have a boss fight yet that we've seen is the Torre.
Yeah, that was some expert
And
level
Capitano
rock
now,
clearing, even by my tribe standards.
Compared to, like, so far with the others, the only one we haven't seen so far is Capitano. But the only one we haven't seen so far have a boss fight yet is the Torre. So, based on the track record, I'd imagine Capitano's going to have one. Probably.
That must be the Fatui tunnel over there. We
Okay.
should steer clear and approach from the side.
Stealthy time. Stealthy times. Kinda want to see what's going on over here. Is there any chance search? Nope. Okay. Ooh. I see treasure.
Shine down.
There's that one guy like trying to make a little air shield, but like, yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. Who was that? Oh, there we go. Little sneaker over here.
There is no escape.
Can't run from death.
I guess they don't drop anything anymore. Weird. Hello? What are you? Is that the thing?
This spell is from the Masters of the Nightwind. It's Auroron's doing. They're probably trying to buy time.
I rotate the device and complete the image. Okay. Well, it worked out already. Let's go.
These wheels are relics from ancient times. We should try to restore them.
These mechanisms probably control that wheel, right?
Yep.
Let's give them a try.
Okay, let's see. So, where do we stop? Oh. Few hints? Oh, okay. So it's supposed to make a dragon face. Okay, eventually, at least. Can you find where they match up? I think that might work. Let's see. There's the next one. Let's see what's over here, though. Oh, okay, nothing. Let's see all the missing stuff. You should get one. Every human says, I cast summon Capri Sun. I summoned Capitan the Cap. Is this not the right one, maybe? This... Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. And now I need to move this one again. Okay, okay, I think that should be right. I think we need to kill the robot over there, and then finish the thing off. There we go.
Illusion
Hello.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom. Let my name echo in song.
Inazuma shines eternal. Ha!
Alright, you're going down. No, thank you.
Shine down. Wind.
Alright, Jean, heal us up. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Okay, so we gotta move everything back at least one? Okay. View hints. Okay. This should be right now. Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Activate. Oh wait, so that so it's connected to there. It's connected to... Is there a missing piece that we don't have? Or missing? Okay. That's what it looks like when it's supposed to be when it's right. Okay. I think this one's too close on the inside. Okay, that should be right for like the neck. Okay, yeah, I see what I'm supposed to be trying to make here, game. Okay. Is this one out, or? Oh, okay, there it is. Yep, okay, yep, this one's the issue. Oh, it's that way. Alright. Let me just grab this. Thank you. Stop the Captain and Orion. Alrighty. Oh, they're standing right there. Hi. This plan is not a good one.
This must be it.
Here they are.
Oh, the captain's here too. Perfect. Looks like they focused their defenses over there.
Oh, they're here.
Huh. I thought the Pyro Archon would choose a frontal assault.
It doesn't matter. They're too late anyway.
Oh, well.
Stop!
It's too late.
We need to turn it off.
There's still time.
I won't let you do this.
Okay, Auroron, but I don't think it's gonna work out the way you think it is.
The sound of lament.
Xiao, is that you?
What was that sound? It was like a piercing cry.
Now's our chance to turn off the device.
So close. We need to approach from the side and lure the captain away. Oh, that's true. If Jalonen just keeps running forward, I think she's gonna get wrecked by Capitano. Oh.
Auroran? How did he just...
Uh-oh.
His movements have gotten a lot faster. Was Auroran always this good in battle?
It's beyond Sanic. Whoa.
This ends now.
Oh, well. Oh, he turned it on, he attacked Auroran.
Something's wrong.
The captain helped Shilonen. Why? He was a Sanic the Hedgehog. Sanic the Hedgehog. Auroran the Edgy Hedgy.
You are not Auroran. Who are you?
Oh, wait, what? Are the souls from the ley lines in here, or?
What?
Commander.
What?
You. So, you still recognize me, Commander? I'm glad. Although, I believe you have some more pressing concerns at the moment.
What's with the voice, dude? Says Commander like he knows, like he's a member of the Fatui. Okay.
You see? You indulge your sense of honor for just a moment, and now you've lost your chance. Even now, you're still the same as ever.
What?
His voice is completely different. Is someone inhabiting Auroran's body?
If it's a dead person from Notland, then I guess that probably confirms who Capitano was, potentially.
Stop worrying about other
or
people's
is?
survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment.
And he has some connection to Notland, and some Fatui Harbingers I'm pretty sure can get pretty old, so... Or is he, like, potentially undead or something? I don't know. He could, like, he knows about skills related to the Night Kingdom, which is just basically the afterlife.
Please finish what you set out to do, Commander. I didn't expect to see you here, but I have to disagree. Abandoning one's comrades is not the way of a warrior.
Murray Francis Tyranno Imperio is too close to call? Wait, what? What happened? That's good to see you, Murray Francis. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Genshin Impact stream. Welcome, welcome. That's Murray Francis redeemed hydrates. Okay, that might be a bit of an issue. Let's see how it will go. But, I don't know if I mentioned it before, but I've run out of water bottles, in my dorm, so I've had to get creative. I bought a Coca-Cola bottle, and after drinking it, I've tried to reuse it and filled it up with a nearby water fountain to see, you know, like if I can have some water just carry around with me, like, or just have during streams, but I don't know, if it's gonna be good. Or if it's gonna have like a little bit of Coca-Cola still diluted in it, and it's gonna taste awful. We'll see. But also, Genshin time? Yeah. Also, Dean Pat Dino. Thank you for the redeem. Hold on, let me see. Where is it? Pat Dino redeem. There we go. It's been done. Also, no time to refill on the bathroom sink. Classic college move. Yep. It's what it is. It is what it is.
Why do you care about a doomed man?
What?
I know you can see it. He's already close to death. After all, his soul has been incomplete from the start.
Is that what allowed this dude, whoever he is, to be taking over someone's body?
Oh, someone said I'm close to death. Is it because of that noise just now? The piercing cry came from underground when I activated the device. What's down there? Natlan's ley lines must be hiding some kind of secret.
Horny bug says to real human. It appears my minis melted and are now starting to stick together. Honey. But anyways, I got it. I did one redeem. I gotta do the other. So let's see how it goes. Okay. The bottle cap still smells like Coca-Cola. I don't know if that's a bad sign. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, even though I did try to wash the bottle before I did it, I can still taste like a very diluted Coca-Cola in the water. It's like,
Am I dying? Oh, no. It's too soon.
Well, you're getting flashbacks to your life, so...
What'll it be today?
If you're an anime side character... also, Coke tea. Oh, no.
Oh, why the long face? Don't tell me you still haven't let that go. I knew it was a bad idea to tell you.
I heard everyone wanted me to be the savior.
Savior? Ha! Sounds nice, doesn't it? But, does such a person truly exist? Even if they do, why would you have to become that person?
Auroron, is that you? Oh, here, have a seat. Let Granny cut you some fruit.
Aww.
We just got a fresh batch. Can I get you anything else? Some grilled meatloaf, maybe?
Ooh, that sounds good,
Ask
yes.
for anything you want. We've got plenty of ingredients.
What about those spiced rub mushrooms you made me last time, Granny Kuimi?
Ah, you liked those, did you? An outlander taught me that recipe, actually. A merchant, to be exact.
That one dish over there in the middle, it looks like a volcano pudding. Or, I can't word, pudding volcano? Or is it a jello volcano?
Never thought about going into business yourself, my boy? You could travel all over.
Our Auroron? A merchant? He's far too honest for that line of work.
Damn.
Well, at least an honest merchant like him wouldn't prey on old-timers like us.
Everyone said a true savior does not really exist, but then why did my birth open the door to the possibility? Why give people false hope? Maybe I don't need to sacrifice myself, but surely everyone is born for a purpose. So, what's mine? If I had succeeded back then, would the world have become a better place? What's the meaning of my existence?
Done spacing out, Auroron? Did you finish your homework?
Damn it. Mama said
Yes,
Lonnie's
Granny,
back.
It's just... Will learning all this really make me as strong as you?
Of course not. I'm a special case. Other shamans study their whole lives without reaching a fraction of my abilities.
Because you're a genius, right?
You could say that. Or maybe I've just been alive longer than the rest of them, and picked up a few tricks that they didn't want to touch. It's rude to bring up a woman's age. Never do that again, no matter the circumstances.
I wasn't the one who brought it up.
Anyway, class is canceled tomorrow. Go have fun.
What about my homework then?
Do what you want. What use is it being as strong as me anyway? You've seen how the tribe treats me. They're all afraid. I try to go about my business, and they practically tremble in fear. Not the most fun way to go about living one's life, I'd say. Take it from me. The happiest people are the ones who do their own thing. So do what you want, Auroron. No matter what anyone else has to say.
Well, that came back to bite her a little bit. He kind of chose to make this happen.
But I think she was trying to comfort me. Don't force yourself. Don't beat yourself up over the past. That's what she always says. But I never forced myself. I never even got the chance to try before it was all over.
Hey, you zoning out over here again? There's such a thing as overwatering the radishes, you know.
I was just looking at the aphids.
Aw.
Something interesting about them today?
I noticed some on the ground. Maybe it got too cold yesterday and they couldn't handle it.
Oh.
Bummer. Guess that means less honey this year.
Aoife, do you think being a vet is fun?
Fun? I'm not sure about that. Do you think planting vegetables is fun?
Fun enough, I guess. I don't have anything else to do.
Exactly. Most people live like that. No special purpose or calling. That's just how the world works. Oh, jeez. That troublemaker's at it again. Auroron, my man, come inside and give me a hand, would you?
Why should I? I thought being a vet was no fun.
Well, I guess there is a fun part. Trying to outsmart these rascals. Come on, give me a hand.
Maybe Aoife was just too nice to tell me the truth. That attempting something above your capabilities will kill you.
I mean, that definitely looks like what might be happening to you, but I doubt it. He's a playable character. He'll be back somehow. They're not going to kill off a playable character before he even becomes playable.
A part of me has always been missing. That's why the other spirit said I was close to death, but...
Why struggle? It's a miracle you were even born.
Oh.
Just close your eyes and wait for death.
So you're the guy that's trying to take over his body, or...
It was you. The thing that came out of nowhere.
Thing? I'm a warrior. Far stronger than a weakling like you.
I'm not weak. There's just a limit to what I can do.
And that's exactly why your fantasy is so ridiculous. You really think a useless thing like you can save the world?
If he really puts his mind to it, yes.
Useless?
Savior? Ha! Sounds nice, doesn't it? But, does such a person truly exist? Even if they do, why would you have to become that person?
Exactly. Most people live like that. No special purpose or calling. That's just how the world works.
Take it from me. The happiest people are the ones who do their own thing. So do what you want, Auroron. No matter what anyone else has to say.
But I don't want things to end here.
Auroron? It's all right. We'll take things from here.
Every time they marched into battle, I had to stay behind.
Don't worry.
With the Archon on our side, the Abyss doesn't stand a chance.
All the best warriors are fighting on the front lines. I want to do my part too.
Both of us are bound to disappear. But your end will come sooner than mine, because you've been broken from the start. Once your soul shatters into pieces and dissipates into the wind, I will take temporary control over this body.
Oh.
I will serve my commander until the end.
Well, you haven't really been serving your commander as much as you've been berating him.
No. No, this isn't right. My life can't end like this. I still haven't done anything important with my life. My end will not come first, and I'm not giving up. I can't die here. No! I won't die here!
Very anime-esque. I wish there was a little bit more pumped into the VA there. Like, another word, like... I wish there was like a little more oomph put into the voice actings. It felt a little bit too much like he was just kind of reading from the script.
My end will not come first, and I'm not giving up. I can't die here. No! I won't die here!
Yeah, maybe like the last part could have had a little bit... Could have been slowed down a bit. Like, I can't die here. No, I won't die here. I don't know. I feel like he said it too fast, at least. At least that's my personal take. They could take the time to stretch it out a bit to make it feel like, to give it a bit more impact. Also, Rehumans is Mihoyo. Listen, he's one of the few VAs who didn't go on strike. I mean, fair enough, but like, of the VAs, like, I don't want to judge them, but I wish like they and like maybe like the voice director, I guess you could call them. I don't know the right term, but like I wish they could have done a little better here. I think Auroran's VA could have done it if maybe some better directing. And Marie Francis, why they went on strike? Oh, basically, the company right now that's part of dubbing Genshin into English, for some reason they are very they're very stubborn about the voice actors wanting to have in their contracts that they can't get fired and they're replaced by an AI. Like, that's the issue. Like, the use of AI for voice acting, they want their companies that they're working for to put in their contracts that they cannot do that. Like, they can't fire and then replace them with AI. But the company does not want to put that in their clause. Even though the dubbing companies for other games, even other games made by Hoyoverse, like Honkai Star Rail, they've already had those clauses in their contracts. So that's why none of them are having issues with voice acting. Meanwhile, a lot of Genshin's most recent events, some of them have to be muted, basically, because, well, they forced the voice actors to go on strike, so they don't have any lines recorded for that. And Mary Francis, what? That's crazy, yeah. It's ridiculous. Especially since, like, I mentioned it before, like, they've done just fine for years before AI really came onto the scene. They should know how good most of their VAs are that they're working with. Why do they need to suddenly start, like, why do they need to risk, I guess, completely revamping their entire business model and ever entertain the idea that they'll just have everything be AI generated?
Auroran!
Oh.
That voice.
Control your mind. Feel the ground beneath your feet. This is not your end.
Hey, Mabuika. Also, yeah, why take the risk for such a small thing? I don't really get, like, the tops, that like, the heads of companies, they're weird. always for some reason being able to make the worst decisions possible. Like, especially, I think Disney mentioned something about like using AI more. I don't remember the full details. It could have been misinformation on Twitter, but I wouldn't put it past them. Alright, go on, roll on. Ooh. He goes to the square hole. Goes to the square. He back. Side note, what was what was the plan if that one weird guy soul stayed in? Like, can they like switch around the souls forcibly? Like, as my friend says, I guess some companies will always prioritize the chance of making a little more money without paying people. Yeah, probably. But like, at the same time, like, if they depend on AI generated stuff, like, I had to word this. It kind of like it undermines their own work, I guess. Like in the future, I guess, if you could manage to generate your own movie, not that it would ever be any good, but if you could, then why bother like buying tickets to see another movie that someone made using AI generated, like using AI to generate it, if you could just make your own movie for free? And that's only with the expectation that it would actually be able to one day make good stuff. Like, why bother going through having to pay big companies for the stuff if you can get it yourself?
Well done. You managed to do the impossible.
Uh-huh. What do you mean?
Don't try to talk. Focus on holding yourself together.
I can't believe the captain did that.
Yeah. Save your life, and honestly makes you I really wonder what would have actually happened if he didn't step in. Like, how strong did that ghost thing make Oron, and how bloodlusted would he? Could he have actually just straight up killed Keelan right then and there? Also, fun fact, I heard somewhere that someone made a movie using entirely AI, and the theater that played it got so much hate for it that they actually had to close it down. Honestly, warranted. Like, honestly, I don't even know like why the theater would even bother to play that. Like, that's like every other movie, presumably, that they had airing there was made by talented, creative people that wants to make something entertaining and memorable, meaningful. And then that one guy that had a computer and decided, F it, I'm gonna use AI, generate some garbage, and put that in there. I mean, it's pretty obvious why they played the movie. Money. Like, people have to acknowledge, like, no matter how little you have to pay, either for the stuff to make the movie or the people you'd have to pay to make it, you're not going to get that much money from said movie because, you know, I can't word. One, I don't think it's good. I highly doubt AI will ever make a movie that's truly good. There's always going to be some faults because it doesn't have a human brain. It knows how to put certain scenes together and make a coherent story. And plus, you know, not negative connotation, but like, the generally negative view of AI in creative spaces means a lot of people that actually appreciate movies are not going to be happy with that. Worst case scenario, they're banking on, like, hate watching, like Velma kind of did. But even Velma, I think it got cut off before it could get a season 3. And the only reason they made a season 2, I'm pretty sure, was because they already had a greenlit not long after the first one was. They couldn't really go back on that decision because they already made the deal and everything with, like, the higher ups. And then once that was out of the window, then they couldn't be bothered to make any more of it.
Maybe he thinks of Auroran as a comrade. He was helping to rein him in all this time.
Also, the only reason I had their chance to turn off the device.
I'm fine now.
Damage to the soul is a tricky thing. The pain almost consumed you for a moment, but you managed to hold on to yourself. That's no easy feat.
The worst appears to be over.
I'm sorry for causing so much trouble.
We can talk about that later.
Our plan. It failed, didn't it?
I mean, it seemed like a good plan initially, but then they probably didn't consider the fact that the ley lines are basically active landmines with vengeful souls apparently in there that could take over people.
I'm sorry. We were so close.
You saved my life, and now the debt is repaid.
And that's true.
Auroran, I never thought you actually wanted to sacrifice yourself in that ceremony. But you never gave up. Have you come to a conclusion on what it is that you truly want?
I just want an answer. A reason why I exist and why everyone always did so much for me.
Aww.
No one is born a hero. And no one should be treated like one from birth. I had a chance to do something important back then, but I failed. All I want is to find some more ways to make up for that.
Asili's in here.
The answer you seek now lies before you.
Oh, shoot, is that an ancient name?
You are the inheritor of my name. The hero from the Masters of the Nightwind, who shall fight for this generation.
Hello, sir.
Fascinating. You're not the person that the others thought you were. And yet, you're also not the kind of person that you thought you were. It can take a lifetime to truly discover who we really are.
I can relate to this.
Like you, I never thought I had what it took to be a hero. I was too cunning, too self-absorbed. But in the end, I sacrificed my life for this nation. Now, remember your name. Even if others will see a different meaning, it still symbolizes your nobility and yearning.
Oh.
My ancient name. BD.
I'll just tell you about that one call that Ghidorah makes. That people always, how would you, I don't know what you would call it. Onomatopoeias? The onomatopoeia form of Ghidorah's calls, like bitty 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 bitty, or something. Is that it, or? I feel like that's what people normally do. Let's see, Ghidorah, bitty bitty. Yeah, this thing. Apparently, it was also the show of Ghidorah's roar, but
Get up to 70% off trees.
Such ad. It's not even December yet.
With up to 50% off.
Why do you want to sell me Christmas stuff already? Christmas stuff. My friends, it's bitty bitty bitty. Yeah, hold on. It's kind of like the first bit. Burp. Yeah, people are calling it the bitty bitty bitty. Yes, Ghidorah's call for a name. Also, Ryuhime is my ancient name. Greg. My ancient name. Gregory, me boy. Greg. Also, bitty bitty bitty. And I was looking where this ad was coming from. Ty got me. Apparently, Chrome got us both. It's weird because I have ad blocker activated on my Chrome, but apparently YouTube just says no to that, I guess.
It means devotion. You will give your all, not for the sake of a heroic death, but to do justice by the answer you found for your life. For that answer, you will offer all of your strength and be born anew. Through your devotion, you will prove your worth. Having foretold his own death, the omniscient man holds a feast in celebration. Let us raise our cups in honor of his heroism and send him off with this final tribute. For at last, his wish is now fulfilled.
I am thou. Thou art I. I am now your persona. Goodbye.
It's nice to see you again, Sunhudge. With your recognition, we now have the 5th hero of this era.
Now we just need to hurry and get the 6th one before anyone starts dying this time. A nice aura he's got. Imagine the 6th one happens to be Capitan, okay.
I am happy to see your plan advance one step further.
Oh, there's a lot of Sealies in here.
It seems that my cry did not cause irreversible damage.
What is that voice?
Ryuhime says, I am thou. Thou art I. Just peed my pants. Thou hast awakened the Yosuke social link.
Just as I thought. The Lord of the Night has awakened.
Oh, like the big one. They were mentioned earlier.
Lord of the Night? As in the one who rules over
Thou
the
hast awakened to the Magician Arcana.
I preside over a realm of souls. Due to my limited power, sleep is the only way I can
The only connection there is to the Magician Arcana being a loser, whether it be Yosuke or Kenji. And for whoever is the Magician Arcana in P5, they're actually not that bad, actually. They are unfortunately now forever part of this group I have thought of in my head. I mean, they kind of are. Well, okay, now I don't regret it. Sucks to be them, but too bad.
When you activated the device, I awoke and could not hold back my cry. It is a sound that agitates souls. Most of you are unaffected because your souls are intact. But with a damaged soul, the effect on your friend was heightened, and his soul almost shattered as a result. And yet, his soul remains in one piece. He managed to.
Unfortunately, you don't have to worry about doing their link. Oh, yay.
Strength of will. A truly impressive feat for a human.
Apparently, the Magician link is bad luck or something. Let's see. In P5, the Magician is an automatic link. Oh wait, what? It's related? Like it's related to the story? Interesting.
So was that what caused all his strange behavior earlier?
Yeah. Huh.
An additional soul was affected. It tried to take refuge in the missing part of your friend's soul.
The story of him peeing himself. The story of
ultimately expelled.
I am here to claim your hearts. Also, this guy that's peeing himself is here. That's gonna be Persona 5.
However, this soul does not hail from that land or the Night Kingdom. Its origins remain
Activating the source mechanism was supposed to reconstruct the ley lines. Why did it awaken you instead?
Oh yeah, that's probably a good question. Why did the plan fail?
Because I was the one who originally constructed Natlan's ley lines, otherwise known as the Night Kingdom.
The ancient battle between the Descender and the dragons destroyed the corner of the world, allowing the Abyss to invade. Natlan's ley lines took the worst of the damage. To aid the people of Natlan, the Lord of the Night used the fragments of the old ley lines to reconstruct a similar network. That's how the Night Kingdom was born.
So they were gonna recreate a reconstruction.
The first Pyro Archon, Xbalanque, strengthened that realm and established the rules that aid our fight against the Abyss. The Ode of Resurrection and the Pilgrimage, both of which are practices that survive to this day.
Oh, right. You said before it all came from the power of the heavens.
The ancient dragons tried to use this device to strengthen the ley lines by imbuing them with power. Back then, this method was rather ineffective. They lacked the skills to navigate the intricate structure of the ley lines. And now, the structure of the ley lines has also completely changed. I am the only possible vehicle for the power generated by the device. It was an incredibly crude and painful method, but I managed to absorb some of that power. Now, I can speak to you like this and provide you with aid, such as rebuilding the ley lines once more, at the cost of my own existence.
Oh, shoot.
But why would you make that kind of sacrifice?
The people of Natlan worship me and call me their lord. In the ancient past, before we died out, we were also known by a different name. Angels.
Oh.
But adventurers like you are probably more familiar with our devolved form. Seelies.
Oh, so Seelies are angels. That's why the Seelies were in here. I thought I was missing some chests earlier. Okay.
No wonder there are Seelies around here. A Seelie also helped us in the Night Kingdom.
Few angels remain in Natlan, so the same is true of Seelies. Everyone rallied around me and offered their power to humanity to reconstruct the ley lines. Now, I have witnessed your determined pursuit for survival, and I have become your faith. I am very pleased.
Well, you're welcome.
Moika, inheritor of Xbalanque's will, and leader of Natlan.
Yes.
Despite all the obstacles and misunderstandings,
I just realized that it says the Lord of the Night's name there, but I do not want to bother pronouncing it. That is ridiculously long.
me with power.
Yohalatekchuken. Yohalatekchuken. Yohalatekuten. Yohalatekuten.
Say the word, and I will once again work to fulfill my mandate, just as I did thousands of years ago. You need only nod your head. For the sake of your people and your nation, for the sake of overcoming the invasion from the Abyss, give.
I will not.
Wait, what?
After reconstructing new ley lines, you will cease to exist. The rules of Natlan are founded in the Night Kingdom. If you disappear, so do they.
Okay, she really is dedicated to preserving Natlan's culture alongside the people as well. I respect the dedication to that.
Not to mention, all the memories and legends recorded within the old ley lines will disappear along with you. The people of Natlan will face memory loss, mental disorders, and cognitive issues.
Oh, wait, that's actually an issue? Oh, okay. That makes it worse. I was thinking it was just, like their national identity is a big part of them, but, this also makes it a lot worse. Like, this would actually just also F up all their brains.
Just like the consequences of using the Gnosis, that is a price I refuse to accept.
Humanity's survival is worth any price. Once the Abyss runs rampant, all that remains will be a land of corpses and ruin.
Yeah, I was right earlier when I said, like, why he's willing to do this, but, like, Mabuika isn't.
And when the new ley lines are invaded again by the Abyss? What then? How are future generations supposed to survive? A land without the Lord of the Night, without the protection of the rules, is doomed from the start.
Good point. I mean, he could just argue that they'll just annihilate or like with this, hopefully they'd be able to annihilate the Abyss completely, but what if they don't? And who's to say there isn't going to be something just like the Abyss, but like worse later on? Especially since like people like the Traveler aren't originally from Teyvat. There could be other beings that could travel to this place and make things worse.
You presume too much. If you cannot ensure survival in the present, you have no right to think about the future.
I mean, is ensuring survival in the present worth it if like you're gonna immediately die in like the next month or so? I don't think just present-day survival is ever the only thing you should think about.
What will it take for you to realize that? How many hundreds or thousands will have to die?
The situation hasn't gotten that dire yet, has it?
Why are you being so pessimistic about the situation?
Why? Because I am a survivor of Conria.
Oh!
I've witnessed the devastation and terror of the Abyss with my own eyes.
Oh, okay, well that makes a whole lot of sense. That makes It's actually kind of clever that they didn't show us his eyes. It actually helps a lot since both other people that we know about that came from Conria, they have primo gem shaped eyes. Or I guess for anyone who doesn't know Genshin that well, basically star shaped eyes. Like if he had this mask off, we probably would have noticed already, but by keeping the mask on, it actually works as a surprise for us. That's cool. Makes me wonder how he knows all the techniques of, was it the Nightwind Kingdom? The Nightwind clan that we saw earlier? Maybe he took time to like learn in Natlan before like going back to Conria one day. Or maybe it was during the years after Conria that he learned it.
Conria?
That's right. My family, my comrades, my homeland, were all lost to the Abyss.
Okay, I can understand that a little bit now if he's basically seen a version of Natlan that failed. At the same time though, if he had the chance to preserve Conria's culture, would he not take it?
It is an unforgettable pain. One that no amount of time could ever dull.
Oh.
Not even 500 years.
Okay, I saw the...
You've experienced something similar, Mawika. You should know exactly what I mean.
I kind of saw them, like some of his cloth. Like the claw-looking extensions on his hands, clipped together. But even so, like, minus the clippage of the models. They look sick as heck. They look sick as... Alright, moving on.
You're right. The pain, the regret, the catastrophe. They all haunt my dreams to this day.
If I could go back, I would reject all false hope. I would do whatever it took to ensure their survival. You have that chance before you now. Why do you refuse to take it?
Because we don't have the right to make that decision.
Oh?
We love this world because it contains everything we hold dear. Everything that has happened here has moved us, shaped us, and turned us into who we are today. Giving up our memories and history would mean rewriting everything. The people of this world would then become fundamentally different beings, their physical bodies the only connection to their former selves.
So basically, everyone would get reincarnated into new people with completely new, well, as far as they could tell for themselves, completely new bodies. They would just remember basically nothing. That would actually be pretty terrifying, yeah.
Even so, given enough time, a new civilization would inevitably flourish. If you believe in humanity, you should trust in their ability to create a new future.
I don't think the start of that civilization would turn out that well, though. Families are going to be screaming in their houses, wondering, like, who the heck are these people? Like, everyone's gonna be splitting themselves apart from each other. Eventually, maybe, like, some people will figure out, like, who they can trust and who they can't, and then maybe rebuild something, but there's gonna be a lot of chaos and mayhem in the meantime. Plus, you did make a good point about, like, after they did something like this, like use the Gnosis or get rid of, like, sacrifice the Lord of Night Kingdom, if something like this happens again, then they don't have that basically reset button to use again. They'll be screwed later.
Or history could repeat itself. The Abyss could invade once more, and it would all be for nothing.
I like how Auroron is...
Can I say something?
Okay, yeah, sure. I was gonna say, I like how Auroron's just kind of looking back and forth between them, like he's just a child watching his parents fight.
I once carried the hopes of many people.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it's a good perspective
to
here.
Save our nation. In the captain's plan, I saw a chance to ensure our survival. But as I was on the brink of death, my wish for life and purpose was rekindled. I've been very fortunate to be well cared for by all the people in my life. I refuse to forget that. My feelings were so strong, they overrode my compulsion to sacrifice myself for their safety. No matter what path lies before us, we still have a destination. If we lose our way now, we will lose the meaning of our existence.
That's right. Natlan's heroes gave their lives so we could have this chance against the Abyss. Their sacrifices are our blessings.
Okay.
Not only are their deeds and spirits exceptionally meaningful, they may also well be our path to victory. I don't want to give up just yet.
Also, Gentleman Aldridge is here again, and he carried their hopes. And now he has a bad back. He had to go see a chiropractor after how much he had to carry.
Yeah, we're just one hero short.
Which, debatably, could be us, or... I think it'd be cooler if it'd be Capitano.
Should you change your mind. Even if you fail, you need only send someone my way. My offer still stands.
Well, I mean, if you said someone your way, Capitano's still here. Like, he's definitely gonna start, like, as soon as anything bad remotely happens, bro's gonna be running his way back here.
Humanity is truly remarkable. Even the gods in the heavens hold you to be special. Even now, you stand before me, dazzling like the sun.
You must have a profound connection to this land since you're so determined to save it.
Ryuhime says quickly, summon the Bradley Baker. The what?
But what are you really trying to protect? The land or its people?
He is trying to save the people, but I think it's like he's focusing way too much on like their physical selves rather than mental, because they're going to be pretty effed up after either of the two plans that he's considered so far. And I guess also the third one that he actually did. Like, it almost effed over Auroron. Also, D. Bradley Baker is a voice actor. Oh.
Pretty sure he wants to hear what you have to say, Traveler.
I wants to win. What about you? Oh, he voices Stinkfly and Wild Mutts. Oh, okay.
I suppose we can wait. Now that Auroron has inherited the memories of his forebear, there's only one hero left. Your plan does have the potential to generate the best outcome. In the meantime, you shall have the aid of all the Fatui under my command.
Oh, nice. As well as Guy. Oh, yeah, him. I will say, I can understand a little bit why Capitano is a bit concerned about Mazuika's plan. It does involve a lot of RNG, like hoping we find all the right heroes at the right time before stuff gets really too bad. And a few other things, but he's definitely trying his best here. Although, ironically, actually, he did kind of help Mazuika's plan here, since without him doing what he did here, Auroron probably would not have been able to rise up to become the 5th hero. It's contributing, in a sense.
Thank you. Having such a powerful harbinger on my side is a big advantage.
Also Spitter, apparently. Oh, dang. He's 40% of the way to making his own Omnitrix set. I don't know if that's what you call it. But I remember, I'm pretty sure someone mentioned that, like, the Omnitrix has aliens organizing, like, sets of 10s. He's 40% of the way to having one of his own. Yeah, and playlists of 10. Well, he has almost half of a playlist at his command.
I know we may never completely see eye to eye on what it means to protect life, but for now, I'm willing to fight by your side.
Oh, fist bump. You will get a lot more? Oh.
All right, we should let everyone else know about the plan. They're probably still at each other's throats outside.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Explain the situation.
Better hope to God no one died during that, otherwise that would make this alliance of ours a little awkward.
Oh, guess we'll stick around then.
I'll update everyone outside. Let's meet back up at the stadium.
Will he have a total of 10 by the end of the franchise, or? Oh, let's see. Can I get these guys? Or? Come on. Is there a chest here? Can I get you? Oh. I got so close. Okay, wait, hold on. I don't know if I can ever come back. Oh. I don't know if I can ever come back here, so. Okay. There's 3 total. Oh, come on.
You come to me with many questions, and you should be
Okay.
rewarded.
There's a lot of stuff I can ask of them, but for right now, oh, hold on. Come on, can I get to the Sealies, please? I need to know. Oh, does that count? Was that close enough? I don't think I can get them. Okay, fine. Okay. Are we supposed to talk to them? Or okay, fine.
I do not like being mentioned by name by any living being, be it an ordinary human.
But if the franchise has just enough for 4 playlists? Oh, damn. So a lot of aliens. 4 Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy.
The one you wish to know about? I call her the ruler of death. She helped Natlan establish the rules. It was also under her guidance that I created the Night Kingdom. It was an expression of love, as well as an act of reparation. She was seen as having significantly overstepped her authorities as a shade, which quite displeased the almighty heavenly principles.
Ah, those guys.
She succumbed to self-pity as a result, and no longer cared if others discussed her identity. Even so, her existence remains unknown to all but a select few.
Self-pity?
Please don't tell anyone I used that word. I'm just trying to speak plainly to conserve energy. You come to me with
okay, the Loom of Fate.
I'm not familiar with that concept. The device is capable of weaving and creating ley lines, you say? Even I cannot create something from nothing. I can only reconstruct the ley lines by reassembling the yet intact components into a new structure. If that power were available to the people of Natlan, they might have a new option against the Abyss.
I know, so we need to call up Dane's Leaf.
You come to me with many questions.
Elemental energy in the Abyss?
Phlogiston is Teyvat's primordial form of energy. The heavenly principles used phlogiston as a basis for the creation of elemental energy.
Oh shoot, this is where it all started.
Power to better counter the Abyss. Have you heard of the concepts of the light realm and the human realm? That explanation might take too long. Light refracts into 7 different colors, which we collectively refer to as a rainbow.
Ah.
Elemental energy is a similar concept. It's essentially the modern counterpart of phlogiston. You come to me with many questions.
Ancient name, tell me.
Yes. The artisan from the Children of Echoes has yet to mention the matter to me. Probably because the young girl from the Masters of the Nightwind is absent. No matter. I'll reach out in a dream and tell them what needs to be done.
Okay, we're gonna get our ancient name soon.
What? Did I say something wrong?
I like how they talk a bit like a normal person and are not just omniscient, I guess.
You come to me with many...
Oh, I get it, because I think I get it. They were calling Seat Lolly young. Seat.
The captain says a group of us need to stay behind to guard the source mechanism. It's extremely important.
Got it, man.
Of course, you're free to come and go as you please.
Alright, thank you. Have a nice day. Have a nice... Oh, bro, doesn't say shiz. Doesn't say shiz. Alright. Well, let's head back to the speaker chambers. So, question. Actually, I want to ask a question about Ben 10 before we continue. I guess, are there any are there gonna be any other aliens like Eye Guy that just kind of pop out of nowhere? Or will like most other new aliens like get dedicated episodes like Cannon Vaults and Ditto?
I haven't heard anything as of yet.
The White Bait counts? I guess kind of, yeah, because its first appearance with 10,000 just kind of popped out of nowhere. And there wasn't exactly build up to it in the movie. Ben just kind of managed to get it and then wiped the floor with Vilgax. Because a lot of Ben 10,000's aliens also kind of counts. Like Artiguana, we didn't really see build up for. Well, they didn't really get any dedicated episodes, or neither did Spitter. Oh, anyways, let's go in now.
In that case, Allow me to formally welcome the Fatui to our cause.
Let's go. You know, I want to run the subject of, like, Fatui being good. Should the Traveler not just call up Arlecchino and get, like, the forces of... I can't word. Get the House of the Hearth to help out, too? Since we're working with the Fatui now, like, more friends that we already know about from the Fatui could be great. Arlecchino, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. We could even ask Child if he wanted to. Like, he fought and trained in the Abyss as a child, and he likes fighting.
We now face a common
He could handle
enemy.
this.
It's time to put our differences behind us and look to the future. As for Auroron, his actions may have been out of line, but I don't intend to punish him right now. I'd rather give him a chance to prove himself.
A magnanimous decision.
We're back! Whoa, seeing the two of you chatting like this, Paimon almost feels like she's dreaming.
Let's see, there's strength in numbers.
This may be an unexpected outcome, but a favorable one nonetheless. Now that we're all here, I have some questions of my own. Tell me, how did you discover the source mechanism?
Let's see. We're gonna get quite a bit of new aliens popping out of nowhere. Okay. But at least get cool cool out of nowhere entrances, like way big, or... Is it just gonna be, I can turn into this guy now, well, okay. He was just, yeah, okay. At least, if they're gonna just pop out of nowhere, at least make them cool.
We weren't getting any closer to obtaining the Gnosis, so I had my men scour Natlan for a different option. Auroron helped as well. We tracked down 3 scholars, Aberawa, Bosomtwe, and Kushtal, and combined the results of their research to locate this ancient device.
Ironic that all their names end up starting with ABC.
I've never heard those names before. Seems like my own investigation failed to locate some critical personnel. I'm just not sure how I missed them.
Strange. Perhaps they simply live in seclusion.
Is that I can't word it. Is that going to be brought up later? Foreshadowing for something?
Their results speak for themselves.
That's true. Now we have another option at our disposal. Compared to using the Gnosis, our current plan will buy us some time. And if all else fails, we still have this plan as a last resort. Even though executing it will come at a heavy cost.
But that means making everyone forget their past. We should definitely try to avoid it.
Yeah, that's why it's a backup plan, Paimon.
How did you know what it could do?
That story begins with the Cataclysm 500 years ago.
Oh shoot, okay.
I failed to save Conria from the rampage of the Abyss. When the situation became unsalvageable, I fled to Natlan with the remainder of my platoon.
So that's why he holds this place so dearly. It was his saving grace.
Only to find that Natlan had fallen victim to the same tragedy. I defended this land for quite some time, and, in the process, met the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind.
Okay, so that's how he learned their techniques.
I'm sure many people viewed Conria as the cause of the tragedy. But Aizu was kind to me all the same, and even helped me in my time of need. From that moment, I made it my mission to aid Natlan. In battle, a warrior fights to win. Even though my homeland was lost, I was already committed to this fight.
You know, now that he mentions having, like, a close friend that was part of... I can't word. That was in Natlan way back when? It could... If he had an ancient name, that would be cool for Capitano to get later on and have him be the 6th hero. But I guess we already have someone from the Nightwind group. Because of Auroron.
Together, Aizu and I fought many battles and overcame countless hardships. However, he was unable to escape his fate. And, in his final moments, told me the secret of the Gnosis.
Oh.
So it was him. He recommended using the Gnosis on several occasions, even before the tragedy. But I turned him down each time.
He had a bit of a weird obsession, apparently.
You knew him, and you fought for Natlan all those years ago. Why don't I recognize you? It must be the mask.
Even without the mask, my past appearance is long gone. Even with the curse of immortality, the flesh still rots.
I don't like that. I don't like that idea. That's a horrifying image you put in my head there, Captain. Honestly, the whole curse of immortality thing, and like, considering what looks to be his hair, like, just behind his mask, and honestly his outfit in general, plus I think his body build when he takes off the cloak to fight Mavuika in the last version, I feel like Capitano might actually be an XP of Blade from Honkai Star Rail. Especially the whole curse of immortality bits. Like, they were both forced to live forever, even though they don't want to, and have to suffer the consequences of said immortalities.
Wait, do you know someone named Dainsleif? That problem doesn't seem quite so extreme for him.
Oh yeah, that's true. Dainsleif's he looks pretty good for his age. Although, I'm pretty sure, like, people like our sister did call him a traitor. So, and also he's in charge of the Abyss Order, so I'm pretty sure it's likely other Conrians that are still alive might also have a similar view with him.
You've met him already?
Oh, okay. Not hostile so far.
Yeah, a bunch of times. Sounds like you know him too.
Yeah.
During the age of Conria, all I knew was his name. The last time I saw him in person, he was traveling with the princess.
Ah, yeah, Lumine. So, they didn't know each other personally. Okay.
He carries a degree of pain and hatred that far surpasses my own.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess Capitano doesn't seem all that hateful. I mean, heck, he's willing to work with the gods that participated in the destruction of Conria, I think. But it does make me wonder, is Dainsleif gonna turn out to be a... Like, are we gonna have to fight him later on? Let's see. Back then, you said you didn't want to fight me. Was it really because of my siblings?
Yes. You're the brother of the princess. Given the role I held in Conria, I would prefer not to harm you.
Ah, so that explains it. I just kind of assumed, like... Well, probably not that we'd be too strong for him, because we lost to Arlecchino, and he's a higher position above her. So, based on the way the Fatui Harbingers rank themselves, he would give us even harder of a time, and we would definitely die. But like, maybe he would think we're strong enough that we could be helpful. Well, this is an interesting explanation too.
Although, this is likely a self-imposed burden. If the princess saw me now, I doubt she would even recognize me. As for your question, I don't know how Dane managed to slow the deterioration of his body. My appearance is much changed, and that's not the only thing. Even my physical strength is a shadow of what it once was.
He's weaker than he used to be, and he's still on par with Mavuika when she had her powers. That's crazy, man.
I would have never known. During our battle, it felt like I was fighting against the pinnacle of human strength.
And I still lost. I deserve no praise for that outcome.
Still, it's a little harsh on himself.
It's a shame we never faced off 500 years ago. You could have seen what I was truly capable of.
I kind of like he's got that competitive warrior spirit a bit in there.
I agree. Had we fought then, I'd also have been more motivated to go all out.
So, all that commotion back at the stadium, and you're saying 9 of you were using your strength?
They really are going full Dragon Ball with this. I like it though.
I'd say we're evenly matched. If we face off again, victory will come down to who wants it more.
Let's see. If he can agree with that, then I think that's pretty much confirmed power scaling.
I imagine you held back since there were spectators around that could have gotten hurt. But capitalizing on that situation would have only led to a hollow victory.
Okay.
It would have been no different than taking hostages.
Okay, so based on what he's saying, like, it does seem like that, like, it seems like he pretty much agrees they were fully equal, and also during the fight they had before. They had equal reason, like other reasons for why they didn't go full power. Ooh.
My goal was the Gnosis, and I failed to obtain it. That means I lost, plain and simple.
What are you going to tell the Tsaritsa, though?
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa allows every Harbinger the freedom to pursue the meaning of their existence. When the time comes, that freedom can take precedence over her orders.
Ah. You know, that actually does explain why a lot of Fatui Harbingers seem to act somewhat on their own agendas, while also still working for the Tsaritsas. Pretty sure a good amount of them also just straight up hate each other. Like Arlecchino hates Dottore. Signora kind of looks down on a lot of other Fatui Harbingers. Scaramouche gives a lot of them lip. Child just wants to fight all of them. Although there are some that even he's afraid of. Like, I think Columbina.
That's why our methods can be so radically different, despite sharing the same goal and the same sovereign.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I needed the Gnosis because I came here to save Natlan. That was my primary motive. Once Natlan is saved, if the Gnosis still remained in my possession, I could bring it back to Snezhnaya.
My decision regarding the Gnosis will not change. So let's focus on the Abyss for now.
Alrighty.
Right! What happens when all 6 heroes are together?
The heavens were mentioned earlier. Anything to do with that? So you see, then the heavenly principles are gonna show up, and we all gotta duck and cover and hope for the best.
We will unleash a great power that can be used to thwart the Abyss. But only once.
Oh.
It's a power that Xbalanque gained from Renova. Renova is a god whose existence predates any Archon.
Whoa.
You can think of her like an emissary of the heavenly principles. She controls the power of death.
Oh, okay.
Wait, is that why you have the Ode of Resurrection?
Yes. Renova also orchestrated Natlan's rules. As for the Divine Throne...
Are you gonna pull a Focalors and destroy it, or...?
Like I said before, when a human ascends
or
to the Divine
it?
Throne, their inner flame will awaken. The size of the flame depends on the person's potential. The same principle applies to the ruler of Death's power. With one notable distinction. The amount of power inherited will not change depending on your ability to tolerate it.
Oh, so if you can't tolerate it that well, you'll just be set ablaze, or?
In other words, it's a kind of power that not everyone can withstand. But if you survive the trial, you will gain unprecedented strength, and the ability to harness powers more formidable than any Archon.
Dang.
That still sounds really risky.
We cannot walk this path without accepting risk. Mualani charged into the Night Kingdom despite the abyssal contamination. Auroron fought back from the brink of death. In the face of their bravery, I must respond in kind. That is my duty.
Spoken like a true leader.
I like seeing, like, Capitano and Mualani... Wait, not Mualani. Mavuika respecting each other, like, as complete equals.
All right, that's enough for one day.
And I feel like it could have been
easy. Head back and get some rest.
It could have been easy to, like, just have their relationship be reduced to, like, every now and then, like, a little bit of bickering and, like, backwards compliments, maybe? I don't know the right word to describe it, but, like, they actually do respect each other. Nice.
The Abyss will likely sense the change in Auroron. It's possible the frequency of the attacks will increase. There are many challenges to come, so we need to be prepared.
Alright.
When you put it that way, I'm up.
Judged by much.
Alright, let's head back.
Alright, leave the chain. Oh, we can talk to them, though.
Now that we're working together, we'll need to coordinate our efforts. I'll leave a portion of my forces for you to command.
That will definitely help relieve some pressure. You're sure they won't object?
It's an order. I will make that clear.
Oh, okay.
I appreciate your trust.
I mean, just the way he words it, if I were a Fatui agent that heard that, I would definitely say, yep, nope, I hear you loud and clear, boss. I'm a listen. His voice in general, it is amazing. The commanding power of it. I think that's Mulani there.
That hurts.
Hey, Mulani, and Kachina, too. The poor, forever muted child. Stay still, your wound needs time to heal. You need to rest for a few more days.
The monsters keep increasing in number. It's like something changed.
It's definitely unusual, and we should all be careful. But don't worry too much. You have us by your side.
Actually, trying to think of the characters who have lost their voices. In Notland, at least. Since that's the newest region. I think it's only Kanichi and Kachina that lost their voices. Everyone else has been able to talk just fine. Mulani, Chaska, Mabuika, Yansan, Oron, Capitano. Yeah, it was just those two. It was just the girl with the drill and Spooderman.
If there's one thing the Abyss fears, it's strength. If they think we're easy prey, they've got another thing coming. Oh, someone's calling us.
Hello. Oh, it wasn't us. Okay.
Something wrong, Traveler?
Feeling of dread is getting stronger. Do we really have time to wait for the final hero to appear? I mean, if we, I can't word, but, if we risk, not risk it, but if we're too hasty, then yeah, there are optional objectives here. Trying to find where they are. If we act too early, if we make a decision too prematurely, then that could also cause issues too. I would wager that it's better to wait and make sure we're actually prepared first. Worst case scenario, we'll be more prepared than we were before.
Nope, we can't give any of these to our soldiers. They were not tempered correctly at the forge. Well-made weapons and shields are vital for the survival of our people. I know we're under a lot of pressure, but we can't compromise on quality.
I mean, this is probably when you should emphasize weapon quality. It doesn't matter how many weapons you have if they're gonna shatter in a couple swings.
Listen, I'm not blaming you. I know this isn't your usual standard of work. Why don't you all just take a break and I'll take care of the pieces.
Hey, Shilonen? Is something wrong?
Nothing I can handle. Just some rushed defective goods, that's all. Even the most skilled craftsmen make mistakes under pressure, and if you two want to avoid the same fate, you should really get some rest.
You must be exhausted too.
Don't worry. I like it that way.
Alright, so Shilolen is having
You
some
should
trouble here.
head back and get some...
Alright, let's see. Who else do we need to check up on? We already saw Kachina and Mulani working stuff out. Let's see. The weary. Okay. So this is all about like checking up on our friends. This is the weary inn, so no, we're gonna go up here then. Oh, it's the mute guy. Mute guy.
Kanich, you made it back in one piece!
Oh, these must be friends of yours. Well, head out then. See you later.
See ya.
It was a piece of cake. Those invasive pests are lucky someone called a truce, or we would have burned them all to ashes.
I appreciate the concern, Paimon. Despite Ajaw's description, the situation wasn't so smooth. The captain's forces were all elite warriors. It was a tough fight. We were prepared to retreat at any moment, and now the Pyro Archon and the captain are working together. Not the outcome I was expecting, that's for sure.
Yeah, a lot happened.
Shush. Well, at least the Pyro Archon's plan advanced a step further. It's the best outcome we could have hoped for. Really appreciate all your help. We have to keep pushing forward. Cebu and I
won't keep you then. Let's
are...
Little Kanich thinks he can just leave up consulting the almighty Dragon Lord, Kalala Jaw. Hey, wait up!
There. Take a look around nearby the one... Alright, so just the one we're in. I don't know why I gave Ajaw, a Mickey Mouse kind of voice, I think. I just thought it works. Alright, let's see who's in here.
Auroron.
Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Granny? What's wrong, Granny? It looks like you have something to say.
Oh, definitely. She probably has a million different things she wants to say.
You know exactly what you did. You need some sense knocked into you, that's what I think. Now, where do I even begin?
I'm sorry.
Now that you have nowhere to run, that's when you apologize? You couldn't wait to run off last time, and the time before that.
Pretty sure I apologized those times too.
I mean, yeah, but the one time you apologized and ran away, like you were a bit far. I don't know if she heard that.
What exactly were you thinking? Being a wanted criminal is one thing, but then you also tried to pull off that whole thing in the ancient ruin.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying his best to save Natlan. He and Capitano both thought it would work. They were a bit malinformed when it came to what was going on with the ley lines, but...
I'm not the one who needs an apology. Apologize to yourself for risking your life.
That is fair, yeah, he did almost get himself killed. Or body snatched.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't have anything to say for myself, Granny. Yell at me all you want. I know I messed up.
You better be sincere. This is an incredibly serious matter.
I'm being sincere, I promise. I've seriously reflected on my actions. I know what I did was risky, and I know I made some bad choices. But I don't regret it. I just had to do something.
I guess it all worked out all right, kind of in the end. You got to become the 5th hero, so you don't need to regret that.
Not because I thought I was special, but because I wanted to help Natlan as much as I can. Of course, in the end, I just ended up causing more trouble, so you're right. My apology doesn't mean much, but I don't know what else I can say. You even had Aoife bring me that gem. A simple thank you isn't enough, but still. Thank you, Granny.
How about that gem?
You're welcome. Just make sure to thank Aoife sometime.
I will.
Anyway, don't feel too grateful. I tampered with the bag to copy a portion of your memories.
Well, she was pretty open about that.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Of course you didn't. You forget how many years I have on you. Like you could uncover one of my tricks. Anyway, I have something else to tell you. The Pyro Archon has discussed your case with the others. Many of your actions violated the rules of Natlan, and you should understand you'll have to take responsibility for that.
I understand.
But your efforts weren't entirely meaningless in the end. In addition to giving us another failsafe, you saved yourself with sheer force of will and managed to become a hero.
Yeah.
Not too shabby, grandson.
Did the Traveler and Paimon tell you to say that?
What? No! I said that because I mean it!
I can't believe you're complimenting me at a time like this. You normally let your fists do the talking.
You're not off the hook just yet. I told the Traveler I was going to break your legs, and I meant every part of it.
Run.
Could you not? I still need them to walk.
Trying to negotiate, are you? All right. Make me an offer.
Booze.
Given all the good things that I managed to accomplish, can you let me off the hook this one time? I promise to do better in the future.
Fine. I can let this slide
sweet.
for
It
now.
works.
But I'll be watching. We'll see if I change my mind. Oh, Traveler, Paimon.
Hi.
Didn't expect to see you here.
Grandma and the grandson quarrel.
Yes. Looking after these little rascals is rather exhausting.
Now, you only have one, so also real humans. I now have completed writing down the watch order for both Ultimate Air Force and Omniverse era. Nice.
Taking care of the
Did I say
Traveler
Ultimate Air
isn't
Force?
easy either.
Ultimate Alien Force.
Life is an uphill battle.
Traveler, Paimon, I want to thank you for your help back at the ruin.
It was nothing,
I
man.
Let's get together sometime. If Auroron really wants to thank you, he can treat us all to a tasty meal.
Well, there goes your funds.
Great, we'll be there.
The Ultimate Air Force. How did you guess that Ben would get that transformation? He gets the Ultimate Dribalian. He gets himself some Air Force shoes. Alright. We did all the optional objectives, right? There we go. Yep.
If you're done for the day,
The Ultimate
we
Air
should get
Force
some rest.
ones.
Paimon has a feeling we'll...
That night. Uh-oh.
You ready?
Yep. Let's go meet the Lord of the Night.
Oh, I get my ancient name.
So, this is where you heard the Lord of the Night? Guess that means she really has awakened. Hopefully we made it before she falls asleep again.
Fret not. I'm still here. For a weak life form, falling asleep is no less taxing an exercise than staying awake.
I'm sorry for disturbing your rest, but there's something we didn't have the chance to ask you earlier. We need to forge a new ancient name for the Traveler. But we ran into a problem. He's not from Natlan, so there are no records of him in the Night Kingdom.
I see. Malwika must hold him in high regard.
Yes.
It would seem the two of you are not simply here on her orders. So, what say you? Do you believe this traveler to be deserving?
Oh.
Speak your mind. There are no others here. You are both my children, both children of Natlan. I would hear your opinions on the matter.
He is special. He saved Kachina and devoted himself to helping us avert this disaster. Natlan owes him a debt. But that debt has not been repaid, and with an ancient name, we can at least guarantee his safety.
Even though that guarantee will come at the cost of your own life?
What?
Yes.
So, It's
I
true.
hope those aren't death
Forging
flags.
an ancient name consumes the life of the craftsman.
Forging an ancient name is an act of creation. It involves taking disparate concepts throughout the Night Kingdom and condensing them into a heroic epic. But it takes time for the new concept to be integrated into that realm. If the ancient name is like a seed, then the life of the craftsman is the outer shell, serving as its protection. Once that process is complete, the seed will sprout, and having served its purpose, the outer shell will gradually disappear.
Okay, so Shilonen, you just showed up. You're not gonna die, right?
And creating one for an outlander makes it even more challenging. Still, if you're here, that means your mind is set.
Yes, because I believe forging this name will be well worth it. We don't know how long we'll be able to hold back the abyss or what the final price of averting this disaster will be. If giving up my life means that all the people of Natlan can have a future, then the sacrifice is practically negligible. Even when I'm staring death in the face, I don't think I'll regret this decision. I bear the name Baraka. This is a part of my duty.
Wait, sacrificing one ancient name for another?
I understand. The chance may be exceedingly slim, but you still want to seize it, because this could be the final step to victory. And you, Sidlali, the anxiety you feel, it's because you saw something, yes? Something you were not meant to see.
Oh yeah, because she looked into us at the very beginning, right? Does she know that we're like from not from this world?
You know about that too.
What is she talking about?
I've had concerns for a long time. Malika's plan needs too much time, and too many things can go wrong.
You even says I saw something I wasn't supposed to see. I saw a banana. Gasp. Not the sacred banana that's not supposed to be looked at.
The ceremony that can be used to glimpse the future. It's just... using this power on the Pyro Archon has always been seen as a taboo.
And you did it anyway? What did you see?
Death.
Oh, okay. Well, we got a big death flag for Malika. Damn it.
A key part of Malika's plan is using the 6 heroes to release the power Xbalanque obtained from the ruler of death. Considering its origins, the price of using that power is death.
You're saying Malika is going to die in this war against the Abyss?
Yes.
I can't just ignore what I saw. That's why I need the Traveler's power. I need the power of a Descender.
Don't forget, Sidlali. Even if it may seem like someone is fated to die, the nature of death and fate are different. Fate indicates what will happen in the future. The time, manner, and place are all predetermined. But death is different.
Huh?
Death is a rule. The ruler of death's power will allow Malika to triumph over the abyss. But she must offer her own life in the process. The ruler of death cares little for the time and manner of a death. She simply guarantees that it will occur. Fate may be able to influence the timing, but that is all the Traveler can change.
Wait, you're saying we might be able to change when she dies, but not the outcome?
But she dies of old age.
I cannot help you with this, I'm afraid. It's beyond my capabilities.
Malika knows about all this, doesn't she?
Yes. I imagine she has long accepted this eventuality.
Well, I can't. She's so strong. She never gives up, never rests until a problem is solved. She's not the type of person to just quietly accept her death. The Traveler shares that quality. That's why I think this gamble is worth it. Together, I know they can overcome the impossible. be it fate or death.
We shall have to wait and see, but I will curb my expectations.
Alright, damn.
My time is running out. It is my honor to witness humanity in this moment of...
We won't forget your
Alex.
contributions. Once we deal with the Abyss, we'll find a way to keep you alive.
Thank you for saying that, but there is nothing you can do. How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? 1,000? 10,000? The Night Kingdom will disappear. The humans will continue to fight against the Abyss, and in the end, all will cease to exist. When you consider all of that, extending my life is meaningless.
That's what makes us different. Even if our end comes tomorrow, humanity will still do whatever it takes to survive today.
Exactly.
Times like these always fill me with admiration and reinforce my commitment to the mandate I shoulder. My creator was right in esteeming you as special above others. Here. This is my gift to you and an extension of my will. It can record the traveler's experiences in this land, whether from the past or the future. With it, you can forge the ancient name you desire, and the traveler will also become a hero forever recorded in the memory of Natlan.
Oh.
Thank you. We're sorry to ask this of you when your strength is already all but spent.
Really. Thank you so much.
Your thanks are unnecessary. This is the least that an angel can do. Time for you to leave. It's getting dark.
Alrighty.
I can't sleep with all the noise outside.
Is this good noise or?
Forget it. Let's go check it out.
Oh, we're gonna get our ancient name.
Shilon and Sitlali, is there a reason you're up so early?
We went to see the Lord of the Night, and she gave us this. Like I said before, I couldn't forge your ancient name because there was no record of you in the Night Kingdom. But with this, we can finally record your deeds.
Just keep it with you during your time in Natlan. And eventually, it'll be full of your adventures.
Really? Let Paimon see!
Oh. I've already done a lot in Natland. Let's see. 80. Okay.
Oh, it's a tube. Oh, and that must be... Kachina?
It's not a concrete medium. It reflects the Lord of the Night's will, and shows what she wants you to see.
Oh, in other words, don't worry about his form. When you want to check the contents, just take it out and have a look.
Alrighty.
It's convenient. It's also super light and doesn't take up too much space. This is a really awesome gift.
It didn't come at a price, right?
Oh, yeah.
Shush.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, you two. It's, like you saw yesterday, aiding humanity is the Lord of the Night's mandate. She would have willingly reconstructed Natlan's ley lines at the cost of her own existence. She wouldn't ask anything in return for this.
Someone's life?
Exactly. Just take it.
Well,
okay.
If you say so.
Hey, Gachina. Oh, thank goodness you're here. The Abyss attacked again. It's really bad. The monsters are everywhere. We need help.
So soon? We just fought them off.
We can figure that out later.
Josh, play watch. Alright. Leave the Weary Inn and join the battle. Okay. I'll just do this instead. Okay. Here we go. We're looking at the time. We keep going for a little bit longer, I think. Let's see. Enter battle? Currently in a special story mode. If you leave and re-enter, you may experience some of the same content again to continue. Okay, how bad is this?
I see. I'll send reinforcements to those 2 locations. This other one is too dangerous. I'll handle it myself. The remaining locations are remote with no inhabitants. Let's bring our warriors back and make sure they're careful on the retreat.
Understood. I'll spread the word.
We're here. What's going on? Kachina said the Abyss attacked again?
Yes, it's not looking good. Our forces have always been able to handle the sporadic attacks, but now there are more monsters than ever, and the attacks are more frequent.
What about the scale? What areas are they targeting?
All of Natlan. Not just around the stadium, but even the remote areas of the Collective of Plenty are reporting attacks.
Could this also be some kind of omen? If things continue like this, then...
We won't last much longer, I know. What we're seeing now is the desperation of the Abyss. It knows we're only one hero short. I don't have the strength to fight it right now. This is its best opportunity and its final chance.
You're saying we just have to hold out for as long as we can?
It'll be a long fight. Our current focus needs to be on protecting civilians and conserving manpower. There are caravans and adventurers trapped in the wild. Many of our warriors have already left to rescue them.
Okay.
But they'll need reinforcements.
Leave that to us. We'll head out right away.
All right. Shilonen, Kachina, head to the camp near the Children of Echoes. Sitlali, you're needed in the Masters of the Nightwind. As an important figure in the plan, Auroron will stay here. Your tribe is too far from the stadium.
Understood. I'll leave right away.
Darn.
Take you where you're needed.
Alarms.
Messengers from the Scions of the Canopy are traveling all around Natlan. Update them once you've completed your mission, and they'll compile the information into a battle report. As I receive intel from the various regions, I'll plan your next move.
All right. No time to lose. Let's go!
Alrighty. Be careful, everyone. The alarm says it's alarming time. Then it alarms all over the place. Yes, that was an alarm does, isn't it?
I received word that a small team escorting civilians back to the stadium was attacked. They won't be able to hold out for long. Can I leave them to you?
Yeah, we can do that.
Thank you. The hot air balloon is over there.
Oh, what the heck? Outdoor. Okay, let's see. Outdoor rescue. All hotspots that require reinforcements are shown here. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. So the guards are. Okay. I guess we go to this one. Brought the hot air balloon to reinforce the hot spot. Got it. Okay. Let's go save the peoples.
Hey, this thing is pretty convenient. It's not only fast, but also saves us a lot of energy.
Abyssal corrosion. Oh, what? Oh, that ain't good. Come on, hurry up. We gotta kill things. We gotta...
Whoa. There are warriors fighting everywhere. Seems like chaos in the making. Good thing for those battle reports.
We're not there yet. Let me help out.
Hey.
Ah, not from up here. Okay, so over in that direction, I see him. Alright, let's, come on. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry. Okay.
They must be trapped. Let's go help.
Up. I can't get them all.
Reinforcements, thank goodness.
Aye. Get out of here, punk.
I see everything.
Okay. Boop. Talk to the warrior? Which warrior? Which? Hello.
Thank you for coming. We were almost at the breaking point.
You're welcome.
There were just too many monsters. They just kept coming, wave after wave. I've never seen it this bad.
At least
it's gonna get worse from here.
You all should get going.
I know, but it's not that easy. A lot of people were hurt in the battle just now. Our cart was also attacked, and now our supplies are scattered everywhere.
That's not important right now. We need to focus on getting out of here alive.
I know, but these were medical supplies. What if they need them back at the stadium?
It's them! Over here!
Oh.
We came to help, but looks like you don't need it. Nice job making it through.
Thank you.
Now we can head straight to the next location.
What other areas need help?
Here, take a look at the latest battle report.
Got it.
Messengers from the Scions of the Canopy are traveling all around Natland to pass along the latest intel. If you see a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy, feel free to ask them about the latest battle situation.
Thanks.
Yeah, got it.
Now where should we go next?
Seems like you can hold your own in a fight, so let's split up. Choose where you want to go and we'll take the rest.
Got it.
Still looks like they could use some help here, though. These supplies are really important. What should we do?
We're gonna need
It's all right.
medical supplies.
Don't delay your rescue efforts on our account.
But if we stay here too long, the monsters might come back.
What do you think, Traveler? Should we stay and help? Paimon will do whatever you...
Judge Paimon. Let's see. Oh, 100. Oh, okay, so 106 people just died. 106 people. Okay, talk to Mr. Itadudi.
Do you get scared?
Yes. You should have been here last week.
You mean I'm not being a coward?
Not at all. You're here, aren't you? Ready to fight even despite your fear. That's impressive.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Thanks, you two.
You're welcome for the pep talk, good stuff. I feel like these are going to be important
Traveler,
anyway, so...
Can I ask you a favor?
It's fun doing the other objectives. Just to see what the developers
mother's a
added.
doctor. When she heard about the attacks in the wilderness, she rushed out to help, and I haven't heard from her since. I'm worried. She's not a fighter, and I can't leave to check on her. I want her to stay out of this. So if you see her, can you please tell her to take shelter?
Okay.
Of course.
I'll keep an eye on your mom. So, click on the map. Okay. Let's see. Another big one. Oh, hold on. This is an emergency. Repent. Okay. Okay, so big emergency here. Alright, but what about all the others? Wait, I just realized, wait, we can use this time to heal up. I think. Oh. Okay, yeah, hold on. Wait, heal me! Hurry! Uh-oh. Oh. Boop. There we go. We just need to summon it every now and then. Okay. Reinforce the hot spots. I'm working on it. Air balloon's kind of slow though. Yeah, it's... Oh.
Hey, Kanich just ran past.
Hey,
Busy
Kanich.
delivering messages. At least he didn't look hurt.
I kind of like that. We noticed that they were over there. Like, it has a bit of immersion as to, like, everything that's going on in the place. Like everyone working together to save the people. So though, at the same time, this place is very. It still looks very barren. I guess. Like, it'd be cool if there was like a couple of fights here and there, like across the land, but there's nobody. I just realized I can't even leave the hot air balloon even if I wanted to.
Everything looks good so far.
Oh!
Those Saurians are fighting the abyss!
Oh, they're attacking the dinos!
You innocent Saurians!
Ah, nah. F that. It's go time. Okay. Oh, okay.
Let the world
Torn to oblivion!
Boom. That's what y'all get.
It's alright. You're safe now. The bad guys are all gone.
Hey, most of the Saurians are here, except the aquatic one.
Go and find your friends, okay? It's dangerous out here. It's best to stick together.
I don't think they understood that.
Okay then. Shoo! Shoo! Come on, shoo!
You really want to, like, agitate wild animals that just, got attacked? Like, their adrenaline is probably still pretty high up, Paimon.
Still nothing. Wait. There's something on the ground over there.
That's probably... Was that like a handler or like an owner that they had?
Let's see. Oh, it's one of the battle reports from the Scions of the Canopy. This must be what the Saurians were trying to protect.
Oh, that's way better. I thought it was like a hat that a human once had.
We can use it to figure out where to go next.
Let's see. The messenger might still be nearby.
Maybe they just dropped it by accident, though. Anyway, we saw the battle report, so you guys don't need to worry anymore. Huh. Still no response. Well, what do you want to do?
Shush. Okay. Let's see. I feel like we should check to see if someone is still alive around here. Oh. Yumka sword? Are you gonna show us the way, or? Oh, there he is. There. The little guy found him. We do need... The courtiers are important because we need people to send us more... Like, keep showing off information about what's going on. Expanded a canopy.
I have to find the battle report.
Found it, sir.
Yeah, we got you covered. Here you go.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I just hope I'm not too late. In times like these, every second counts. Even a short delay can put lives at risk.
Don't worry about that. We can take things from here. You just need to head back to the stadium and focus on getting better.
Have faith in your people.
You're right. I can't do much else in my current state anyway.
How can we make sure he'll safely get back, though? We can't let him make the journey alone. It's too dangerous out there.
Oh, the Yumkasaurs can do it.
Huh? What the?
Looks like this Yumkasaur wants to give you a lift.
Whoa. You guys sure about this? It's really dangerous out there.
I mean, their species lives out in the wild.
All
They're
right,
used to
well,
this.
thanks. This is a huge help.
Be careful on the road.
For those Saurians. They really came to the rescue.
Yes, that's a much better chance now.
It's no wonder people from Natlan are so fond of their Saurian companions.
Yeah. Saurians rules. Okay, let's see. Where to next? Okay. Oh, Mabawika here. Let's see. Collapse within the children of Echo's minds. Let's see. Lava poured in. Mabawika's about to go rescue them. Okay. Nietzsche. Making each while on the way. Let's see. Sending messages. Okay, okay. Oh, Capitano's here. Serious landfall occurred. And let's see. Captain and Fatui detachment led by him are on the scene. Okay. Yo, Capitano. Okay. Waya, chief of the Scions of Canopies, recruiting new recruiters. Double the workload and. Let's see. Okay. And also, Shilonen. Oh, there's multiple wait, how many other participants are there? That is Mulani in here? Okay, let's see what's going on here. Let's see. The Children of Echo's forward defenses. Let's see. They've undergone brutal assaults. Okay. Let's see. What's the other ones? Monsters suddenly attacked the merchant routes to the People's Springs. Okay. Vital rescue supplies. Okay, we gotta go help them. And they're going to the People of the Springs. I think that's Mulani's area. I gotta help. Okay, we got Fatui allies. Okay. What up, fellas?
Shine down. Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home.
All my fellas.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Boom. Get the big bad wolf thing. Oh, there's more. Okay. Oh. Okay, you got them all with this?
The Temple of Wisdom.
Am I going outside the battlefield or?
Let's change tactics.
Which way is inside? Which way?
Barbados.
I'm just going where everyone else is.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Okay, there we go.
There is no escape.
There we go. Taken care of.
Thanks for the help.
You're welcome. You're the captain soldiers, aren't you?
Yes, per his order, we're now under the Pyro Archon's command.
Nice.
Not everyone understood his decision, but our Lord's orders take precedence over all.
We're alive
Good
because
soldiers.
of them. They saved us.
Yeah.
Well, guess that means we should thank you guys. This feels so weird.
Why does it feel weird, Paimon? The Fatui helped us a lot during Fontaine, too.
Agreed. Where are you headed? The people of the Springs?
That was the plan, but I don't know if it's safe anymore.
I suggest heading to the stadium. Most of the manpower will be focused there, so it'll be safer than staying with the tribes.
Alright.
Once we take care of these monsters, some of our soldiers will escort you.
Thank you so much.
Guess a little extra help never hurts.
So are there going to be an extra
Heading to the
objective,
stadium.
or?
That area needs to be the center of our defensive efforts. If your other tasks are complete, I'm sure the people there could use your aid.
Alright, thanks for the intel,
Hearing
man.
those words from you also feels quite strange for me, but I can only accept the situation at hand.
Quickly, press the win button. Press the win. Press the don't get anyone killed button. Okay, is there... Oh, okay, for once there's no other thing. I'll talk to this guy, though, just in
The
case.
situation would get a lot more dire than expected. That would explain why you were so anxious.
Okay, yeah, that's really it. Sweet. I just want to talk with everyone just in case. Get
Captain
objectives.
was right. The situation's not looking good. Just look at the amount of people we've had to rescue. We shouldn't linger. We'll get these people back on the road, then head to our next destination.
Got it. It's nice seeing, like, some good people here. Like, Kamaka? Need help here, or?
Saved by the Fatui. Now that's lucky.
You? Okay, he doesn't want to talk. Okay, what about you, ma'am? Awena. There's something
I want to
important
seek
here.
shelter as well, but the people of the Springs need these potions. I have to get them there.
Let's see, the Fatui could escort you? I want to save the people of the Springs.
I'm not sure about that.
We can get you close. It's on our way.
Okay.
Oh, well, great. I appreciate it.
I ain't letting the people of the Springs die. I promise. Okay.
It's dangerous to rely solely on others.
Got it. Okay. Moving on. Oh. Okay. The abyssal monsters gradually increased in number, plunging the warriors into a vortex of endless battle. By the time reinforcements arrived, there were already serious casualties. So I got some people killed. Let's see what happened so far. Okay, 121 deaths. Pretty sure the active monsters are going up too. Kachina? Let's see. Okay, things are going on right over there. Let's see. People of the Springs, let's see, are helping their Saurian companions retreat. Oh, that's nice. They're saving their dino friends. Oh, what the heck? How did Capitano get outside of the border? Only he could break through the barrier of the map. Okay, under siege? Let's see. Now the reports indicate that the crisis in this area has been resolved. Okay, sweet. So I guess we gotta go back here. Let's see. Key site defense. Let's see, what else is there? Fatui soldiers are also outside of the map. Damn. Fatui don't give a damn about no maps. Let's see. Raman, Sori, and companions have escorted him out of the area, but the valiant, long-necked rhino Toto yet defends his home with no intent to retreat. Is that what the sauropod-looking guys are called? Interesting. Long-necked rhino. Or is he supposed to be a Parasitherium?
Wow, there are so many people here. Looks like it really is getting too dangerous for people to stay out in the wild.
Yeah.
Guess it means the situation isn't getting any better. Well,
Oh boy.
we'll just have to keep fighting.
Oh, there's some Saurians in here too. What up?
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, that was quick. Oh, that was not. Oh, that was not quick. That was not quick at all. Oh, there's Marlo. There's.
There is no escape.
Wait, prioritize the what?
Let's change tactics.
Oh, prioritize that thing, probably.
I swear by my sword.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Now you shall perish.
I need to get all this out of the way.
Shine down.
Time to shine. Strike a
Okay. There. Someone friggin' break this thing.
There is no escape.
There we go. There we go. Oh, Kenichi's here.
Oh, Kenich, you're back.
Nice timing. Yeah, I check out the situation after finishing my delivery work. If you're here, though, I doubt I need it. Every person counts.
It really feels like we're running short on people everywhere. It's so dangerous out there. Just when we think everything's under control, another thing goes off the deep end. Not that Paimon's complaining, it's just... What if things get even worse?
Let's try to not think of that. Also, hey there. Wait, hey there here. Do you have anything you want to say?
Okay, that's enough out of you!
It almost sounds like Paimon is, almost sounds like Paimon's dealing with schizophrenia when talking to Ajax. It's like, there's nothing there, and it's suddenly she's like, hey, you shush your mouth. You shush your mouth. Ajax is just part of her imagination. Alright.
Yeah, Good idea! Maybe we can see if the people around here need...
Okay. Let's hope that wasn't important.
Could they all be refugees?
The brave Yukasaur? Okay. You. Damaku. Wait.
I
know you.
managed to accept my fear, but I still want to ask you one last thing. If I die, do you think anyone will remember me?
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's quite a question to ask. That's quite a question. I hope so, yes. Absolutely,
That's what I'm hoping for, too. It's just...
Utarunku. I really hope this isn't a death flag for you, but... If I forget who the heck you are, then I hope so. Then I hope that someone, I hope someone clips that. Let's see. Saurian we aided? Okay, just talk to Arata and Kopun.
Ah, it's you two. Oh, I'm so glad you're all right.
Oh, those are the people, with the medical supplies, right?
Hey, you made it back!
Sure did. Dargo made sure we got back safely before rushing out again.
Plus, we managed to deliver the medical supplies to the stadium.
Let's go.
I really can't thank you enough for your help.
We did. Optional objectives? I feel like there's more. Let's see.
The commissions just keep coming one after another. Normally I'd be happy, but given
Oh, remember the Adventurers Guild. Ooh, nice.
It's only a commission if you get paid. This is something else entirely.
Still, everyone's doing their part. There's more to adventuring than commission fees. Anyone can be an adventurer.
Except those who like to play it safe.
Let's see. What about... have I talked to these two?
The protection of this location is critical. Our current forces won't be enough. We need reinforcements.
Okay, we need reinforcements.
I'm sure other areas are thinking the exact same thing.
So, if someone's in need of aid, we gotta bring them here. The Valiant Teptilosaur. Okay, chill. Okay, I think we're good then. Should we keep looking, or I guess I want to at least see what's going on then. Yeah, Toto. I want to help him out if we can. He's just out there fighting on his own. Okay, I guess we gotta rest for now, though. Right, friends, I voted for Tamino Imperial for president of Mondstadt. Yay! Thank you, my friends. And I see all the emotes there. Thank you. I appreciate them. The latest report is here. Got it. Oh, it's the courtier that we saved.
It's you two! Thanks again for rescuing me.
You're welcome, my man. You know each other?
Yeah, we ran into him out in the wild. He was injured, but luckily some saurians took him back to safety. Speaking of...
I got really lucky. My injuries were just some flesh wounds.
He was like one of my cousin's dog for president. Nice.
As long as I get enough rest, so I figured I'd try and keep working if I could. But, it didn't take me long to start regretting that decision. Everything's hurting now. As soon as I've delivered this battle report, I'm headed right back to go lie down.
Good. Sounds sensible. It's not good to be taking risks while you're injured. I see the cat emote.
What's going on?
Abyssal pylon. Oh boy. Alright, let's go fix that. Let's go.
Illusion shattered.
Boop.
Everyone hold hands.
Alright.
Make yourselves at home.
Don't mind me. Don't.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Okay, is anyone gonna come help me break this thing, or...
Barbados.
A minute to memory.
There is no escape.
Boom. Ow.
Absurd.
Who is hitting me there?
Illusion shattered.
Okay, there we go.
I see everything. Let the world collide.
I see document from Murray's. Yeah.
There is no escape.
Oh, there's a second one?
Torn to oblivion.
Boom. Oh, come on, a third one.
There are too many of them. They just keep coming.
I got him cornered.
Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Ninja's thing is perfect for this. Oh. Boom. Oh, cutscene. Oh. Kachina? Oh, Milani. Which again? Oh. Oh, wait, it's in the stadium? Oh, shoot. Oh. That's a lot of power. Oh. Oh, no. Go Shilonenge. Oof. Damn. Nice. Second time Capitanos had to save her. Oh, look at that Fatsui coming in. Nice. An Auroron. Let's go, Fatsui.
Thanks.
The situation is grave. Hold this position. Keep the people safe.
Chaos and emptiness. So that's the abyss.
I mean, it's in the names.
Now is its best chance.
Oh boy.
But the sacred flame.
Archon's on the case.
Oh boy. Oh, there she is. And a gnosis. Oh. Alright. Oh. You stop it? Okay, that's quite the cutscene. That was awesome. That was awesome.
What was that?
I don't feel like it's over quite yet, though. Josh.
Laugh all you want, it's gonna...
Source of the Abyss's powers. Okay. That was a cutscene, Paimon. Yep, that was a cutscene.
The fact that Deadpan...
Alright, let's go. Okay. A lot of cool stuff happened, but 116 deaths. And the monsters keep piling up. Okay. Okay, everyone we already talked to, okay, probably, yeah, I definitely need this. Thank you. Oh. You have more? Okay then. Let's see. Honestly, is there anyone we should need to talk to right now?
Thanks for your help. We'll manage.
Nowhere safe from the...
I know, at least we know we gotta... Oh, let's see. If there are any refugees that need help, we send them here. They're doing fine. Okay. North and south. Rescue reports. Many civilians have been surrounded here as even the abyss attacks rapidly increase. Let's see. Oh boy. As his power spreads from this place to all of Natland, monsters here are endless, their attacks are inexorable. Oh boy. These guys here need to be careful. Milani! Let's see, the hot springs at the people of springs have been defiled by the abyss's power. The tribe's people have organized an effort to purify the waters. Milani and Amina are taking part as well. Okay, I hope they're gonna be okay. So, people over here, let's see. Battle reports indicate that people and their Saurian companions have been trapped here, even as the abyss. Okay. We gotta save the people and the Saurians. See the Squidward emote from Murray Friends. I ain't letting no down.
Oh, those Saurians are fighting each other. No, wait, something's wrong. They're abyss monsters.
Oh no. Oh, there's one of the aquatic ones too. Okay, no. Nah, they going down.
Illusion shattered. Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom.
No more Saurian deaths.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Well, except for the abyssal creature ones. Boom. Oh, please don't tell me they're spawning from somewhere. Luigi.
I swear by my sword. Make yourselves a home.
Okay.
I see everything. Torn to oblivion.
Okay. Oh. It's that big one summoning more. Stop taking me out of the fighting area.
Time to shine. Shower me with praise. Everyone hold hands. Share my knowledge.
Boom.
There is no escape.
There we go. We got him.
Over here. Come on, quick.
A lot of dead so.
Wake up. And you, wake up.
They're all dead.
Oh.
Oh no. Were we too late?
We were on our way to the stadium with our saurians when that dark entity emerged in the sky. Seconds later, the abyss monsters appeared and changed into saurian form. They fought till the end to protect us.
Aww, at least there's the baby. It's safe, at least. Yeah, we need to save him.
We need to get to the stadium. Come on, we'll take you.
I guess. Thank you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Truly, I am. May the Wyab watch over your souls, now and forever.
I like that they're taking this seriously, like fully. This is Ward. Oh, damn.
Paimon knows, it's just... But anyway, right now, let's focus on getting them to the stadium. With any luck, there'll be an update waiting for us there.
Okay. Man. At least we saved some. More could have died. Okay. Rom, tell me what's up.
Oh, hey, it's you again.
Yes.
It's a real shame I'm stuck here nursing my wounds. Otherwise, I'd be out there on the front line delivering the latest intel to you guys.
What's the current situation out there?
Fewer and fewer messengers are making it back, and each trip seems to be taking longer than the last. It gives me a really bad feeling. I'll update you on the latest intel for now. For next time, though, I'll see if I can find someone to bring the updates directly to you. I can't guarantee anything, though. As you know, we're seriously short on people.
Save the intel for those who need it the most, or don't worry about me, I'll manage. Save the intel for, like, everyone else. I feel like, depending on just me, no. Every other person, like Milani, Kachina, Capitano, Avuika, etc., let them have it.
I don't know how you do it. You really are a true
Short on
hero.
people or short people? Short people. Well, considering the amount of deaths there have been so far. Oh, 142. Well, 452. Yeah, that's... Yeah, it's a lot of short... We're short on people. There's a... Oh, that's it. That's spreading. That's it spreading. Oh boy. I guess the only main thing we can actually do the only thing we can really do right now is specifically for this. So, ferocious abyssal creatures have attacked a strong point. Wait, but what about Toto? He was over here. Is he okay? Is he alright? Is he... One of the Saurians, they weren't here.
Another place crawling with monsters.
Okay.
Let's clear the area and see if there are any survivors.
Everybody's freaking dead. Everybody's freaking
Shine down.
Man, F all of y'all.
I see everything.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, that's a lot of dead people. No, just...
The Temple of Wisdom.
Oh boy.
Let the world collide.
Nope.
Remote
oh boy.
Hear me. Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
Strike a pop. Surely not. Grow. Go as flat.
Shine down.
Alright, come on, let's go. Let's go. There we go.
I swear by my sword.
So do we talk to the bodies or any? Okay, I don't see if any of you are still alive. Oof. Oh, quite a few dead bodies here. Oh, we gotta check inside. Okay. Listen.
Stay back! Wait, here? What happened to the monsters?
Duly slain.
All of them? But there were so many.
What's the situation here? Any other survivors?
Oh.
The warriors protecting our group all fought to their deaths. We weren't about to sit around waiting to die, so we snuck out and made a run for it. But we didn't get far before the monsters spotted us. Who knows? Maybe we should have stayed put after all.
Oh, when I was in my prime, I could have handled them all by myself.
Well, you're in your prime, dude, so we gotta get out of here.
Take our hot air balloon and head to the stadium.
Oh, but won't that hold you up if we take it?
What the? How is anyone still here? I thought the monsters had
Perfect
captured
timing.
this
Escort
place.
them.
Yes, of course. Leave them with us.
Good job, Canopy people.
What's the matter?
I forgot their
We
name.
need to
Scions
go.
of the Canopy.
It's not
yes.
safe here.
It's just... I can't help but think things might have turned out differently if only I'd chosen to fend for myself sooner, rather than expecting other people to protect me.
It's not too late, maybe even for me. I might be an old bag of bones, but I used to train in the spear, and I bet I can still remember a thing or two.
Yeah,
Let's get going. I'm gonna fight to the very end, just like they did.
Thanks again for your help. We'll be all
Are you
right.
sure about that?
Okay, but be extra careful on your way back.
You bet.
Okay. Don't know if they should be really be going along with this, but oh no, not the hot springs. God, oh, what am I doing wrong here? I want to see Port Toto.
Doesn't look like we'll be able to find anyone here. The monsters are all that's left.
Oh boy. We have to tell Capitano we've lost a couple guys here. Oh here.
Now you shall perish.
Are there any other? Is this just a Fatui settlement, or?
I see everything.
Okay.
Nope. Nobody here.
Oh, there were some
The
people.
latest intel said the Children of Echoes need support too. Let's head over.
Let's try to be optimistic. Maybe someone is here. Oh no. Somebody's. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, I don't think there's anyone here. Alright. You paid the highest respect to those who made the ultimate sacrifice, fighting here to the very last. There's only one option each time, like, at least as of late. I don't know what else we're supposed to be doing. Okay, but let's go save the people over here then.
These warriors are struggling. Quick, let's help them.
Okay. I see dead people. What did the Saurians do to these guys that keep warranting them killing them?
Make yourselves a home. Let the world come alive.
Ryuhuman says, just press the good button. Just press
Torn to oblivion.
I will press the murder all button.
Illusion shattered.
Well, murder all the bad guys, not the good guys.
My name.
We're trying to save them.
Everyone will hear the Temple of Wisdom.
Barbados, Gaius, shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Hello. There. There's some monsters and some Bond Point taken care of.
You saved the day. The enemy attacks grow stronger with each wave. We're nearly at breaking point. Given how few of us are left, I think it's time we cut our losses. This space is as good as gone.
Yeah, everyone needs to stick together. Best to regroup somewhere else.
Better late than never. Time to evacuate. Warriors, gather round.
And that's all that's left.
For anyone who still wants to fight on the front lines, the Children of Echo's front is the closest to here. Anyone who wants to leave will likely also see action as they evacuate, but will be afforded safety at the stadium. Those are the options. We're abandoning this base, and you're free to stay with the group or leave. With our limited numbers, I can't promise that we'll be of any real assistance to the Children of Echo's war effort. Even if we do join them, please bear this in mind as you make your decision.
I think y'all need to
Now
go
then,
to the stadium.
anyone
That's
who
where
wishes
everyone
to
else is
keep
heading out.
fighting, show me how serious you are.
Okay.
Really? Even after my less than rousing speech?
Why would we give up now, after everything we've been through? We didn't stick it out this far just to admit defeat.
We can't give another inch to the Abyss. We have to fight them back. If not for our own sake, then at least for our fallen brethren.
Very well. For Natlan.
For Natlan!
Heck
We
yeah.
may be few in number, but our will remains strong. We will join the ranks of the Children of Echoes, and they will be stronger for it, however little.
Alrighty.
Okay, well, take care of yourselves.
Don't worry. It'll be just like another Night Warden war. We'll force the Abyss back if it's the last thing we do.
What's that? Oh. Is it getting worse? This thing in the sky? Oh, is that a shooting star? Or a meteor? It's a little too close.
That creepy abyss thing is raining down a dangerous-looking substance again.
Oh.
That's over towards people of the Springs territory. From what I've heard, their defenses
People
have
of the
been
Springs now.
substantially weakened by the Abyss invasion.
Then let's head over and check on them.
Okay. On it, but... Are we just gonna be walking there, or just... Okay, you have left a minute. Oh, okay. Jesus, game. Jesus. So we do need to go save the people there. Okay. Let's see. Alright, Franz, I see with the emote there, run, Ty, run, I'm running. I'll be ruining it. Okay, hold up. Oh, that's a lot of dead people. That's...
Hyman can't believe it!
Oh, no. Okay.
I see everything.
I don't know if we get it.
Too darn strong, our attacks are useless. Oh, why isn't anything working?
I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be attacking that thing.
It's just gonna keep sending more and more monsters. The next wave will be here soon. We need to get out of here. Let's check the area for survivors and hurry.
What?
Let the world collide.
Well, it's telling me to still clear the monster's presence, so...
I swear by my sword.
Can we not attack those things, or...? Dang it. Oh, man, that's a lot of dead people again. Oh. I see the emote there.
One battle report left, and it gives a long list of places where the dangerous substance has been dropping. This is the first report we've had in ages, which means the messenger's job has become all but impossible. But there's nothing we can do about that. Our priority is to get to the next affected zone. Even if we don't find any survivors, maybe that strange substance over there won't be as rock solid as here. There's a chance.
That'd be a little... also just turn it to way big. Yes, just... Ultraman it up. Oh! Oh, that's 2,000 dead people. 2,000 dead people. But anyways, they ended Imperio Tyranno 2024. Also, no, I misspelled. Oh. So I got 2,000 people killed today. 2,000 people. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, there's only, There's only a small number of people left. Oh. I can't word. There's only a small number of, can't word. Like, things I can do, people I can help. How am I supposed to get onto that thing? There's an elevator. There's a ladder. Okay, start. Oh, Edge. I'm back. You can make the difference, Ty, yeah. Okay. Can I use this right now? Can I invoke my ancient name or okay, nope. We believe in you, thank you, Murray. I like the flute song. Thank you. I got a new thing. Oh, okay, it's for the Sumeru birthday. Funny how this is like this war is going down. Meanwhile, Nahida's celebrating her birthday over in Sumeru. Look at this.
There are too many monsters. There are just too many. It's beyond anything we've seen before.
Can't even attack them from up here. Oh yeah, because we're also stuck up here. Oh, I forgot about that. Can't even like jump in and help fight if I wanted. Some of the Little Caesar's pizza. 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 Among Us. Are going to the canopy, people? Oh dear. It's another one of those things. Oh, science of canopy don't look so hot. Alright. Can't this thing go any faster though? Like, good God. I wonder hot air balloons are out of season. Get us a friggin' fighter jet. Yeah, I noticed Paimon earlier. Because I have eyes. Oh, yeah, I see dead people already. Oh, quite a few dead people. Wait, why are we leaving there? Wait, hold up. Hot air balloon, where are we going? Are we in first a hotspot? Oh, what? Why is it taking so friggin' long? It's so long. Wait, can we just... Mission already... Oh, okay. I feel like I would take less time to just fly. Or I guess more accurately glide there. I could do it like with the red feather fan. With the red feather fan too.
Okay, let's do this.
Come on. Still 300 meters away. They really need to invest in much better transportation, not London. I can hear Venti's voice line, wouldn't gliding be faster, over and over again. It really would be, it really would. Okay, we are halfway there now. From when I last checked. Oh no, Toto!
Oh, thank goodness, those people are still standing!
Oh no! Is he okay? Oh, it doesn't look good for Toto. Oh, I think he's gone. I think he's... We didn't get a chance to save him, though.
Illusion shattered! Everyone hold hands! I see everything! The Temple of Wisdom!
Also, wait. We are halfway there, living on a prayer. I'm too easy. Yeah, it's okay.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Okay, gotta clear the monsters present.
Move out! You've got to get out of here!
Alright, go, go, go. Please tell me someone here is a vet.
Still no luck, huh? What on earth are these things? How are they invulnerable to attack?
John Bon Jovi. I see you, Dean.
Yeah, at least with regular abyssal pylons, anyone with a vision can destroy them. But this thing, no one's seen anything like it before. It's like a part of that sky demon's body or something. Whatever it is, it seems like it can spawn abyssal pylons, and with them, a never-ending stream of abyss monsters. We're just no match for it.
Dang.
At this point, retreat looks like our best option. We're fighting a losing battle here. The stadium is our only hope. That's where the sacred flame is, which seems to be the one thing that well of abyssal energy is afraid of. The Pyro Archon is guarding the flame. As long as that continues, we still have hope.
What's this?
Water, and some snacks. You look like you need it. I'm guessing you've been supporting the fight all over the map?
Yes, we have.
Sounds like you need a breather.
Maybe.
We got enough people to hold our own here, and it's high time you took a break. Why don't you sit down and gather your strength for a minute?
It's true. We've been fighting pretty much non-stop. Traveler, you must be exhausted. What do you think?
Right now, there are bigger things we gotta worry about. It's like the dark monstrosity remains unbeaten. Gathering together might actually put a target on the Children of Chaos's back.
Oh, you're right. Well, then guess we'd better go warn them. It's your decision. If you want to set off right away, Paimon...
Okay, Paimon. Let's see. We can't set off right away, but... Can I talk to the people?
These monsters, they're what the winners of the pilgrimage go on to fight, aren't they? So that makes us veterans of the Night Warden Wars now, too.
I hadn't thought of it like that.
Ty straight up
Now
cutting
that you
off
mention it-
Paimon, yes.
Yeah, you're right. Neither of us are name bearers. So in principle, we should never have had the chance to fight on the front lines. In that sense, this is kind of a dream come true for us, isn't it? We're not in this for fame or glory, but for our childhood dreams of one day becoming a hero.
Yeah. Oh, but Toto. Oh? Hello? You can come see him. Touchland?
There you go, buddy. It's still gonna hurt for a few days, but apart from that, you're on the mend.
Oh?
Toto? Toto, is that you?
Is it okay? Oh, the Paris Ethereum's okay.
Oh, thank goodness you're okay.
Toto was the only member of his family who didn't flee from the invasion. I don't know if he was being territorial or what, but he stayed and fought the Abyss. If you hadn't gotten here when you did, he may not have made it.
Okay, thank
We
God.
should let him rest here until he's able to stand again. I'll look after him.
Thank you so much. Toto, next time you're told to evacuate, be a good Saurian and do as you're told, okay? Otherwise, Kachina will be worried sick about you.
I think I remember Toto with Kachina at the very beginning of the Natlan story. Kind of. I thought this was the new one. Alright, but good job, Toto. He's alive. Alright, evacuation team rendezvous. Okay, we got Kachina and Jilolin here with us. Alright. That's gonna be some high hopes. Okay. Cool if we could have, like, AI versions of them fight. Oh, wait, do we? It looks like we do. Or not. Okay. Do you stream for the college dorm? From the college dorm? Is the internet good? I do stream from the college dorm, and internet is normally alright, at least.
You guys, things are bad here. Something fell out of the sky that's impervious to our attacks.
Yeah, we've seen others.
It's a good thing you did, otherwise we might not have made it in time.
Kachina, he and I can deal with the remaining monsters and abyssal pylons. You should go catch up with the rest
cool.
of the
Thanks
group
for answering. You are
before
welcome.
your parents start worrying about you.
Stay safe, Kachina.
Go along, kid. Go.
Come on, let's get this done.
Alright. It's time to lock in. Alright. Present monsters, y'all going down.
Hey! Everyone hold hands. Share my knowledge. Let my name echo in song.
Nope, bad.
Now you shall perish.
Bad, big fella.
Remove all obstacles.
Oh. Well, it was a bad big fella, definitely.
Go as planned. This may hurt a little. Strike a pose.
Wind,
Boom.
hear me.
Time to shine.
You're studying English, right? My English is even more broken than normal, and yes, I am. I am studying English. There we go. Payback from Rotten. Oh, there's more here. Is that a friggin' lasers? Oh, good God. Okay.
There is no issue.
Boom.
Letting brave names echo. Torn to oblivion.
Oh boy. Oh no.
I see everything. Shower me with praise. Let my name
I need some lessons then? JK.
make yourself at home.
I mean, if I actually were to get good at, I guess teaching English, I wouldn't mind.
Shine down.
Boom. Okay. Big laser bot taken care of. And there's more. Why not? Okay.
Strike a pop.
Illusion
Everyone hold hands.
Now you shall perish.
Boom.
There is no escape.
Let the world collide. Share my knowledge.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Boom. Evacuation prepared. Prepare to fall back. Okay, that way. Let's see. They call him the Professor, and you humans, how does one English, Sir Dinos? Well, you see the English by I don't know.
Yep, that's everyone. And no more casualties by the look of things. Yeah, this is, good. We can evacuate shortly. I appreciate your help. How are things out there? Pretty dire, I bet.
Very dire, extremely dire.
Some of the things I've seen, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get them out of my mind. Are we in Natlan doomed to this fate? I've never witnessed a full-scale abyss invasion before. I mean, I'd heard stories about the sky being painted black, but I always thought that was an exaggeration. Mawika has witnessed this all before, so she knew better than anyone the terror and despair and
Sheila Lynn is a playable character? Yes, she is.
Yeah, and despite that, she's still facing it head-on.
We've had to abandon our homes and chase the dying light of day. And maybe the only time we'll see the dawn again is in our dreams. But as long as there's even a sliver of hope, I am not gonna give up. We should catch up with the group. Let's go.
We humans just ease. Emotional damage. Lot of death. Right has his beautiful legs. Bro. Okay. Made it. Oh, there's a baby Saurian there. Aw. I can itch this. All the tribal territories have those things now.
What? Isn't that Chaska's tribe? She
What?
said she was gonna.
Oh, the worst affected area was the. Oh no. Initians. Okay.
But how, right? Everyone's struggling just to defend themselves. There is no spare manpower. At this rate, it won't be long before even the stadium is indefensible. And with everyone congregating at the stadium, the Abyss forces will start converging there, too. Then there'll be a battle on a scale much larger than anything we've seen so far. On the bright side, at least my old injuries aren't playing up at the moment. Means I can actually join in with the fighting.
The crux of the issue is that the heart of the Abyss itself has joined the invasion. That's a power we just can't match. I have every faith in the courage of our people. The Natlanese will never give in to despair. But still, the fact is, our lives are more fragile than our spirits.
Traveler Paimon knows what you're about to say.
Flower Feather Clan.
Paimon sure is getting tired from all this flying, but
How do we get there,
it doesn't
though?
matter. Wherever you go, Paimon's going too.
Alright, let's go.
We'll leave the children.
I don't remember
around
anything
you
about
guys.
a map expansion yet, so.
Push ourselves to the... Wait, over there! It's Chaska and Koichi!
Okay.
Traveler! Over here! Hurry!
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Chiyuri over there. Oh boy.
I swear by my sword! There is no escape!
Okay, there's nothing else here.
Born to oblivion!
Alright. Focus on this big fella.
Shine down!
Boom. There we go. Alright. Is Choo-Choo okay? Oh boy. Oh no. Jetpack? Oh, that's some purple stuff on her.
What happened to her? She's covered in abyssal energy!
Easy. I'll help her. Oh yeah, we took it away from the person, like the person at the springs that had this issue.
Save her.
How's that, Koichi? Any better now?
Choo-Choo is drunk? Nope, she is dead. Maybe, I hope not. Also, Mary Francis Tyrano is a Jedi. He has the Force.
Koichi?
Yes.
Koichi?
Chaska, I used to think Mom and Dad were crazy for adopting you. I was the younger sibling, but I always felt like it was my job to help Mom and Dad take care of you. I thought I could set you free from the abyssal energy you struggled with. I guess I was pretty full of myself, huh? Thinking I could fix you when, well, we were always the same.
No.
Hush, Koichi. Put those thoughts right out of your mind. We'll be at the stadium in no time, okay? I'll carry you there. The abyssal contamination is gone now. Just rest, and you'll get better.
I'm pretty sure with the lady that we saved at the springs, we didn't fully save her, but I think that's just because she was suffering from the abyssal energy for a long time. She should be fine.
I was always nagging you to slow down. Stop rushing headlong into things. I just didn't want anything to happen to you, or to anyone else because of you. I worried about you so much. But now, I realize I never really understood what it's like for you. The fact that you survived an abyssal contamination was a miracle. But it also left you in a constant state of agitation. The fact that we became family was another miracle. But with me worrying about you all the time, it feels like I just agitated you even further.
Something about Chashka actually crying right now. I feel like something's gonna happen.
No, absolutely not. Nothing could be further from the truth. Do you hear me? All you ever did was love me. Same goes for Mom and Dad. I've always known that. And I feel terrible because I really did want to get along as a family. It might take me some time, but I'll find a way to make it work. I'm so sorry, Koichi. I never meant to make you feel this way.
Koichi, okay.
It's okay, Chaska.
You've been mispronouncing it, I'm pretty sure.
No need to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. No one did. It's nobody's fault that things didn't turn out great.
Oh, no.
I get it now. So, no nagging from me this time. You keep forging ahead, sis. Never slow down, and never hold back. Spread your wings and fly free. Like the
It's always gotta be the
fiercest
people with the
Krupasaur in
animo
sky.
visions that lose people.
Show the
God
world
damn
who
it.
the bravest flower feather warrior is. Because that's who you are. And that's the sister I'm proud of.
Very friends with the Saturday mouse. Yep. Damn it.
Koichi! Koichi!
Koichi?
Oh, shoot! Oh. Chaska, you good? Oh, no. Wait, okay. Oh, okay. You're about to recreate the first the first Super Saiyan transformation there. Yep, why? Super Saiyans. Oh, that was purple, so maybe it'd be Ultra Ego. Yeah, she calmed down. Let me give her some space.
What was that just now? It looked like abyssal energy was flowing out of her, but then a split second later, Koichi did say that Chaska needs to let off steam now and then, or she'll end up losing herself. But this time she wrestled back control. If only we were faster! Dealing with abyssal contamination, if we could have gotten to her earlier, then you could have treated her. Wait! What's happening to Chaska?
How unfair life can be. She's had the odds stacked against her from the very beginning, and each step forward has been an agonizing one. Maybe she would have been better off embracing her pain. But her journey goes on, and one question looms large in her mind.
The ancient hero who her name
the
came
layers
from.
of pain and ascend over the dark clouds of her mind, what then?
This isn't an awakening, though, is it? Like, I'm pretty sure he's already predetermined to be one.
Of the sun,
Like, to be one of the 6 heroes.
a dark, empty void.
We still need the 6th one.
There is only one way to find out. She needs to spread her wings and soar to new heights. That is the true meaning of life.
This place looks based in it's based in South America.
My
Yes, it
life
is.
suffering shall be my epitaph, to remember the pain.
I don't remember the specific areas that it represents, but it is based in parts of South America. Anime Francis Cool.
And finally, transcended.
Let's take Koichi somewhere safer.
Probably Chile, Bolivia, and Peru. And the Andes. Ooh.
Please, take care of Koichi for me. I still have more important things to do.
Of course. We are grateful for her service.
Damned.
Yes. She served selflessly. I'm sorry, Chaska.
It's all right. I'm far from the only one going through this right now. Koichi wanted to be a hero. And in my heart, she always will be. If we want to honor what she stood for, not to mention her sacrifice. Archon, we need to hurry.
Time for this war to end.
Oh, already. Okay. Okay, I was about to say. Okay, now through here. Okay. Should we talking to the people here, or?
No, Archons, I'm out of my depth. We're understaffed and undersupplied, and I can't even treat half the wounds I'm seeing. I just wish I had someone with more expertise to turn to. No, I mustn't think like that. I have to rise to the challenge.
Are we supposed to find more people to help out, or? Let's see, okay, so still 2,000-ish people dead. Okay, nothing really to do over there. They have a burial for Koichi.
May the Y-Up grant you peace, and may songs be sung of your life's journey.
Now it's not a good time, hoarding bug. Come on. Bruh.
We give thanks for the gift of your life and ours, and we look forward to meeting you again one day in a world of wonder and beauty.
You're very friends with the laughing emote. We just played clown music at someone's death. Real human says Zam. That's just cruel. Okay, with this little historians. Oh, ramen!
You're back!
I also
Thank
played
you
that
for
at my
saving
funeral. Damn. Okay, Horny Bugs just played that at the wrong time. I'm very Francis, you would want that. Maybe.
We're just glad you're okay. Hey, where did those Saurians go?
Oh, they're back at it again. Helping the remaining messengers with scouting and intel delivery.
Hey,
it
nice.
kills me not being able to do my part. Especially knowing how bad things have gotten out there. But you gotta know your limits, I suppose.
Hello, ma'am? Okay. Oh, you!
Oh, it's you two. I thought we'd never see each other again.
Hey, I remember you! You were the guy who was worried about not being remembered.
We put up a good fight, and we won. Even though it cost us dearly. Are you gonna keep fighting? If so, please be careful. Fighting the Abyss is a great honor. But the path to victory lies not in honor and glory, but in surviving until the next morning.
I just realized I also promised some guy that I would save his mom. I don't remember seeing her. Hello.
I'm delighted to see you make it back safe and sound.
Yeah, was this what, Mom? Some guy we saved earlier, he was like, my mom's a doctor, but I haven't heard from her in a while. If you see her, please tell her to go seek shelter. And I never saw a woman that matches that, I think.
This was the first time in my life slaying an abyss monster. And I realized in that moment, they're not that tough. I let my fear win for too long. Makes me wonder how many people I could have saved if I'd just had the courage.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Right now, staying alive is the most important thing you can do. We must live on so their stories can be told. They will live forever in our hearts.
I hope it's not you.
The Saurians I came back with were intent on following the other warriors into battle. There was just nothing I could do to stop them.
I never saw a woman every time I know appeared. Okay.
That officially makes me
put
the
it
most
in. Go ahead.
useless member of the unit. But at least I know enough about Saurian medicine to help treat their injuries.
Oh, at least the Saurians are doing their best. I like this little one standing guard. Good job, buddy. Good job. You're a tough little warrior. And he's the only one, too. He's a hero to us all. Let's see, what about you two?
The Saurians I cannot officially make...
Anyone else here? Well, wherever that guy is, I'm sure he'll be fine, sure. Or maybe he's dead too, who knows? He's dead. Okay, there's the people.
Everyone, are you ready?
Wait, so she is the sixth hero, I think. Yeah, it looks like it.
A bitter war lies ahead. Our victory begins in each of your minds. So ignite the spirit of victory for me. May no further lives be lost, and no one else may to suffer the loss of their loved ones.
Alrighty.
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against
go,
stone
Milani, starting it
can't
off.
light a
Let's go.
flame. Its blaze will become one with the gaze of all Natlan.
Let's
Even
go.
amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
She has a stand. She has a stand.
Stone engraved in echoing peaks. Converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn. For flames born anew, and the blazing dawn.
A hero scaled the volcano to seize the sun. Anointed with flames, she shone with the light of 1,000 stars. Now, guide
Persona.
me my first step.
Having foretold his own death, the omniscient man holds a feast in celebration. Let us raise our cups in honor of his heroism and send him off with this final tribute. For at last, his wish is now fulfilled.
He's the only one that's silent. Actually, wait, no, he and Kachina are both silent. Bypass fuel and present flame. Life marches on. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds.
My life's suffering shall be my epitaph. To remember the pain I endured, And finally, transcend it.
Heroes of the ages, our moment has finally come.
Oh, wait. Oh, Kachina isn't one of them. My bad. Okay, it's fine. Only one person was mute. Ooh, pre-rendered cutscene. Okay.
We unite as one.
Baptized by the Turnfire.
Bearing an ancient blessing. Knowing true power.
And accepting a fate of devotion.
We embrace the transcendent flame.
For Natlan!
For Natlan!
Ooh. Nice. Oh, she's Super Saiyan.
In the name of the Pyro Archon Halloran, I declare the Night Wars underway! The Ode of Resurrection will guard all life till the war is over!
That's sick. That is sick. Alright, so... we all lost our glowy effects.
That is an outright scary level of power.
So, from now on, all warriors will be able to resurrect themselves using the sacred flame.
Oh, so we should be losing a lot of deaths then. They'll be back.
No more casualties.
It's time to wipe the enemy off the face of the earth.
Oh, wait. Only now? No more casual... Does it mean everyone of those that died before, they're still dead?
Our lost territory.
Why did no one turn on the... No one turned on the reincarnation machine before this?
We'll come with you.
Okay.
Paimon, traveler.
Yes, Jessica?
I'm so grateful you got to us when you did. You gave Koichi the chance to say those words to me before the end. If I'd lost control out there in the wild, this counterattack might never have been possible.
Probably best not to think about that. More importantly, how are you feeling now? Any better?
Not really. But now's not the time to deal with it. In the spirit of VUCA, I have to rise above it. The conflict and suffering in me are there to test my character. My struggle will make me stronger, and make me the person Koichi believed I can be.
We have faith in you.
Let's go show the Abyss what human beings are made of. They'll be sorry they messed with Natlan after we're through with them.
They will know the power of the human beings. Oh, okay, we are still going. Sweet. I was thinking like that was actually just gonna be straight at the end. Would have been a good point to end, at least. Okay.
I see everything.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Nice dramatic moment.
Illusion shine.
Yeah, for Natlan, random guy that just said something.
Make yourselves at home.
Wherever you are.
Barbados, guide us. Time to shine.
Where is you?
Now you
Yeah, good point to end. You've been going for a while? Oh, yeah. Like, I just love Hoyoverse games, okay? I never feel like so many light bulbs.
The Temple of Wisdom. Shower me with the torn to oblivion. Whoa, what the? Aerial support from Malika.
Oh, shoot.
Look how powerful she is now. It's borderline unfair.
Oh, she cooking. Oh, she cooking quite literally. Boom.
Make yourselves at home.
See, I never played any of them, same with Genshin.
Now you shall perish.
I mean, this is just my personal favorite, my personal taste in games. Oh.
Strike a pop.
We got evil Saurians on the loose. And they're very slow.
Use my power to destroy the Abyss tumors.
How do I use your powers? Okay, it's working. So I don't know how. I was waiting for like a big meteor to show up.
Let him cook.
Oh.
Let him cook now.
All right.
Let him cook. I said, let him cook.
All right. We are cooking, my brethren.
Oh, did you guys see that huge
Oh,
fireball?
Mulani's here.
It exploded right above my head.
Sorry, Mulani. I'll adjust my aim.
No, you're
Oops.
good, Archon. It didn't hurt at all. Plus, it was freaking cool.
Thanks to Mulani.
Your eyesight, though.
And then Agel's silence.
Coming in way too hot. Is it possible to mute him?
Guys. Oh.
Thank you, Malika.
She actually. Wait. Did she say, can someone mute him? He was already muted when you're talking about Paimon. Oh god, there's an ice guy near water. Oh, that's so not fair. Like, when someone gave us fire tickets.
Backup has arrived. All right, give him hell. Vengeance for Koichi.
Heck yeah. Oh boy.
Wait, hear me. Let my name echo in song.
Oh, you got himself frozen?
Sharing my knowledge.
I think you did, right? Okay, where is the thing? Oh, there is the thing.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternally.
Boop, 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 shoop, da, loop, boop, loop, shoop, da, loop, hurry up.
Enemy ranks are thinning. Time to double down. Use the Pyro Archon's power and show no mercy.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Why are you cooking your brother? Why not cook some chicken instead? You know what? Good idea. I'll do that next time. Oh. Alright. Board the thingy. Actually, you know. Oh. Can I not change out my characters? I was thinking, you know what? Mulani said she's one of the big heroes. I want her to be in this. Use soaring abilities to head to the next location.
Kachina, over here. I'll send you up. It'll be quicker.
I feel bad for all the people that are part of this but are muted.
Okay, everyone's safe. Granny, please go on ahead with the others. I just need some more time, I promise. I won't hold things up.
Oh, Roron! Leave the vegetables and aphids behind, you dimwit!
Oh, he cares about his,
dangerous.
he cares about the aphids and his great vegetables. Good priorities there, my man. Oh, I see. Okay, I think Toto left. Ooh. Triple fireballs. Oh, so that was taken care of already.
Hey, you're back!
That sacred flame has got me pretty fired up. I'm ready to butcher a whole army of monsters.
Pretty fired up. Get it? Yeah, I think Toto left.
Give them everything we've got.
I think Toto. Who's out there blocking like a maniac? Look at me.
Shine down.
Wait, can we just... Oh, okay. There we go. Just get rid of the thing. Yeah, we good. Let's see. So... Only 22%. Oh?
The Children of Echo's territory is secure. Almost
So we just
down.
ended with 2,000 deaths. There are more, but they reincarnated, so we're good.
All good here at the People of the Springs, too. We crushed it.
Alright.
The Masters of the Night Wind are also safe. Should I go support the Flower Feather clan?
Things are still pretty rough over there. I'm already en route.
Alright, thank you, Elrond.
No need. I just dealt with it.
Already? But you were just at the stadium!
Yeah, well, you have no idea how long I've been itching to bash some heads in.
Oh! Fair enough.
Ian-san,
Alright.
what should we do about the Collective of Plenty? Your home's a long ways away from the stadium.
Oh, no need to worry. I just heard from Veresa. She says they're safe now.
Really, I'm wondering what they're supposed to do next with Notland. Like, this feels like this is gonna be the end. This could be...
Outnumber us, and that ain't gonna work now that we have the Ode of Resurrection on our side!
A sizable units going towards the stadium. Uh-oh.
We ain't gonna let them get away with that. Friends, let's gather at the stadium.
Alright.
Tumors have descended, all near the stadium. Let's split up and take them out.
Alright,
We
if
need
it's a
someone to guard
siege
the
they
main
want.
entrance. All right, this is the final battle.
That's a cool lineup. Alright, let's go. Toward. Oh, that's a cool shot. That's cool. Okay.
Illusion shot.
Boom.
I see everything!
So are these all our... Okay, not our friends. Never mind. I was thinking they were, but, nope, it's just NPCs.
Shine down.
Okay.
Barbados, guide us. Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, for Notland.
Let the world come alive!
Wait, oh, this is the final attack also, according to the objective. Okay. Why did they keep repeating for Notland? Are people dying and then, like, constantly getting, replacements, or... Oh, boy.
Shine down.
Okay. There's only one left.
Barbados, guide us.
Oh. Oh, okay, I was like, did that person just die?
Inazuma shine.
Oh, there's still more. For Notland.
Make yourselves a room!
Oh boy.
I swear by my sword.
For the pyromaniacs, apparently. Where are all these explosions coming from?
Shower me with praise! Time to shine!
Now you shall perish.
Someone's throwing bombs out here? Apparently.
Wind, hear me.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, another cutscene? Okay. I see the Fatui in there. Let's go. Alright. Oh, she going Dragon Fist! Damn! Oh, what is that? Did she break the Matrix? Power of a Super Saiyan. Power of a Super Saiyan. Let's go. We didn't die.
We won! We won!
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Everyone.
That's all I got to say.
We are gathered here to celebrate a
Capitano's here,
glorious
too.
victory. It is a victory forged by each and every one of us, and we should all be proud of what we have accomplished.
Let's go.
We emerged victorious from another crisis to declare, our beloved Natlan is saved!
Woo! All right!
Yeah.
I must caution that this war is not yet over. We have not destroyed our enemy, merely driven them further into the depths of
Okay,
the
so there's
night.
still story stuff to do
But the Abyss
later on.
underestimated Natlan's forces, and they have suffered a devastating defeat.
So the main story ain't
It'll be
over.
a
We're
long
not
time
done yet.
before they are able to
We
pose
still
a
got
threat
stuff to
us
do
again.
here. We still gotta wait until Snezhnaya.
After making some preparations, I will launch my final counterattack. I shall strike them in their lair and wipe them out for good.
Oh, man. Wait, Archon, are you saying you're going alone?
Yes. The abyssal energy there is too strong. Contact with it would be instantly lethal to anyone else. I'm sure you're all still fired up, and you must be eager to take the fight home to the enemy. But I must ask you to temper your ambitions. I will return victorious, for all of us.
It's kind of a shame that we can't join him with a final showdown.
Please, look at the bigger picture. Thanks to every one of you, we have already secured an enormous victory. Tonight, we should celebrate to our heart's content.
Alrighty.
I guess if our lives are no longer at risk.
Most unfortunately, due to
things
weak
can
thing, it's
basically
sleep. So
go
yeah,
back to
okay,
normal,
understand.
right?
We'll see a dino, see a real human. Take care.
That's good enough.
Luckily,
for me.
it's almost over.
He's having
So,
monsters everywhere.
alright, guide to raid redeem. Okay, in a bit, we need to leave.
When the time comes,
the cutscene
I will
first.
gather everyone here again. Now, let us also remember those who gave their lives fighting for our nation. Once
I mean,
the last
we're
dregs of
basically
the abyss
done
are
with the
wiped
story
out,
so far.
I
So
intend to give them the grand funeral
the second we
they
can
deserve.
leave, then we can end streams.
An ancient name could never record the many who we lost. But no hero of Natlan should be forgotten.
If I may, let's have a moment of silence for the fallen.
Lastly, there is one more person I must thank for his extraordinary support in our time of need, and that is the captain.
Capitano, let's go.
Speaking in a personal capacity, I should like to offer my sincere congratulations on your victory.
Sure, I mean, her plan actually did work out great in the end.
Well, everyone, please enjoy the victory feast.
It was
I hope it's
quite a bit of a
chance to relax
gamble,
your
but it worked
minds
out.
And rekindle your spirits, so that we may face what lies ahead with renewed vigor.
Yeah. Okay. And now we can end things here with the celebration parties. We are completely free to leave now. We don't need to worry about, hopefully not, anyone like despawning or whatnot. Okay. Let's go. Let's see. So, Kurogume K. Got it. I'll put the raid command in now. There we go. And you should go for watching me to them. This was a fun stream to start off the Hoyo week, I guess, with. Since we got Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact 3rd up next. But yeah, thank you to everyone who stopped by today. I hope you all had a wonderful time here. Appreciate all of you, and have a great rest of your week. Goodbye for now. 40 bucks, let's go, boys. Heck yeah.